Give me a second, everyone. Mm, I guess got to share and we'll be all set. We'll be ready to go. Mm. And welcome. Hold up. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins. How is everybody's Friday? Happy Friday. We made it through another week. We got money, we got paid. We did our 1-2. Sorry I didn't do the show yesterday, so I'm doing a double header right now. Give me a second. I'm doing does um voting Democrat benefits foundational black Americans and FBA's standing on business against the black diaspora. Well, we already knew that they were standing on business, but right now they're trying to do a little, how would I say, the black diaspora is trying to do a switcheroo. You know, I will say this. These immigrant politicians or these politicians who has immigrant backgrounds, they're trying to change the game. They're trying to change the game on us and actually fulfill. I'm not even going to say fulfill, but make the prophecy that Claude Anderson said about black Americans. That our vote won't matter, what we do don't won't matter because the immigrants took over. No, absolutely not. I don't think it's gonna happen. Right now I see right now is desperation. Desperation. The reason why I say desperation because at the end of the day, when you have to add a person, when you have to add black, what's going on? Salute FBA convo. 1 million in reparation per FBA plus land contracts. FBA is lineage, a descendant of those enslaved, freedmen and black native. I totally agree. I agree with that FBA convo. One thing I'm gonna say, man, these Democrats is working right now. They're working. I'm gonna be personally honest. I could say this. I feel like they're working right now. They putting in overtime. The shit that we seen last November, last October, when niggas try to scare us, when these votes came out saying like, Democrats got a few seats and stuff, especially in New York. I'm gonna say this. I believe most black Americans is gonna move right back down south. And down south is gonna be a hot commodity. So all these immigrants who are down south, if they don't fall in line, they're gonna get ran out. And when I mean ran out, they're gonna be an outcast to this to this towards foundational Black Americans. They're gonna get run out of the South because all that shit, all that. Let me tell you something. All that fly shit they were talking. Oh yeah, we got a Nigerian fucking city in fucking Texas, nigga. Y'all less than 3 million people, if that. Like, come on, let's personally be honest about this. If black people move back down south, economy going up. What's going on, American Dream? Economy's going up. If black people move back down south, economy's moving. It's growing. It's gonna grow. Business is gonna be booming. Black people's gonna start taking. This is gonna be. We can only hope. I believe it's gonna happen, Ray Ray. The reason why is you look at these Democrats in the East Coast and in the West Coast. I like that idea. Just hear me out. This is good. We look at the West Coast and the East Coast. They're not worried about black Americans. They're worried about immigrants. They're worried about migrants. So we already know what's happening in the West Coast. But trying to take back Florida will be super hard. Nah, well, no, it won't. No, it won't. And the reason why it wouldn't be too hard because at the end of the day, don't forget this. Oh, I think there's over 50 plus million black Americans. 50 plus black Americans. All these motherfuckers move all down south. People will have to move back to the East Coast. Motherfuckers will have to move back to the West Coast. Like, I'm going to say this. The cartel would not make as much money if they wasn't fucking with black Americans. If they wasn't selling drugs at those times back in the days. But, and also too, I'm going to say this in Florida. In Florida, those motherfuckers, ICE people aren't scared to shoot these niggas. These niggas was already talking about running over fucking protesters and immigrants. He said, only thing we need to figure out is where is your loved ones so we can send you back to your loved ones in a body bag. This is how this nigga was talking. Florida and New York is full of immigrants. Yeah, but it won't be too hard to take over. I will be personally honest about that. I think what's going to really happen, they're going to clean out Florida. They're going to clean out Florida. Do you see the mayor? Yeah, it was crazy because at the end of the day, it has nothing to do. This is why I was always saying to people, the reason why I don't really fuck with Democrats like that, because they always use black Americans as a trauma bag. What I mean as a trauma bag is that they'll always yell black Americans, this is what's happened to black Americans, then throw immigrants up into it. They'll talk about our traumas, then try to compare our traumas with theirs. Look what AOC tried to do. I'm throwing AOC under that umbrella. She ain't worth the pot to piss into. I don't give a fuck if she was the youngest. She an ain't shit type of bitch that lies about being from the Bronx. I'm just being personally honest about things. You can't be an ain't shit type of motherfucker and doing shit like this. Then, what's going on? Let's get it, 004. Salute, salute. You know, and it is. This is why I say. And remember I was telling y'all this. Let's say, I'll say 92% of black people came from is aboriginal to America. But the land that we probably could claim is the South. Our legacy, our lineage, our culture mostly come from the South. No matter if it's Geechee, Creole, Black Native, we have to look at all of that shit as tribes. We're not trying to look at it as, but when we look at it as tribe, I will say this. Those tribes need to all know how to fall in line with each other. When shit pops off, we need to know how to get on code. No matter if you're Geechee, fucking Creole, um, Black Seminoles, Black Natives, we need to learn how to fall in code. When shit pops off, we all pop off. We all move like, we all form like Voltron, you know? That's my only worry about that. All this other bullshit that happened in the past with who said, he said, she said, all that other bullshit needs to be out the window right now because right now, this is the time where we need to form. We don't need to do the shit that Young Thug is doing, that Kanye doing. Them niggas will sell us out for a box of cookies, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. And that's just how I feel. I think these niggas will sell us out for a box of cookies. You know, so yeah, we do got to be aware of stuff like that. You know, and I want to say this. Salute to who was the dude who was trolling last time? OG from Detroit. You know what? I'm gonna say this, man. You didn't. He apologized at the end of the show. Yo, you don't need to apologize. You need. Let me tell you something. When a person says they're black and stuff, you need to investigate. I'm gonna be personally honest. You need to investigate. You need to see where a person is. You know, that's why I say like, yo, you don't gotta apologize. I wish I could have explained that a little bit better that day, but you didn't need to apologize. And the reason why you didn't need to apologize because at the end of the day, you gotta figure out who's staying on code. What this motherfucker's about. So you did your job. You did what you were supposed to do. You know? That whole New York belongs to the immigrants is like a challenge to the federal government. Yeah, because you know it's a sanctuary state. That's why. If it wasn't a sanctuary state, it wouldn't be like that. Look how New York turned no. Look how Chicago turned immigrant within fucking 30 years. You know, rappers are the worst. Yeah, because they got a price. That's the thing. The reason why they're the worst is because they got a price. This is why what's his name? Kendrick was like, yo, y'all niggas need to stay in the house at these type of times. You know? Wait, yeah, I'll play that a little bit later. I gotta figure out because last time I got a copy strike for playing, what's her name? Mona Leo. I got a copy, not a copy strike, but they blocked the video. They blocked the whole show, the whole episode. Yeah, I have to figure out how to do that. It's just crazy. Like I heard his speech, man. His speech is fucking nuts, man. You know, I'm gonna be personally honest. That shit was nuts. Um, and this is why I always tell you all the time. At times like this, we gotta cough up money. We gotta be like, yo, this is what we want to be done. You know, we want to buy your vote. Salute, Lauren. Let me see what you say. Longest shutdown in U.S. history. Over 153,000 laid off were announced in October. A 22-year high. Nothing is cheap. 1/3 of the White House was demolished by a felon. Every job report gets worse. I'll say this, Lauren. This ain't nothing new. This ain't nothing new to us. And the reason why I'm gonna say this ain't nothing new to us is because we've been through worse. We've been through the Great Depression. I'm gonna be personally honest. Let me see what Kwame said. Why FBA's crying? I thought y'all vote. We're not crying. Those videos with those people crying and stuff, those were AI. We found out those shits were AI. You know, by your Democrat shield. You know, yeah, FBA niggas complain about everything. No, 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 no. That's not us, Kwame. Those are your people that be complaining. Your peoples is crying about food stamps and welfare and stuff like that. You know, niggas is straight over here. Yeah, let me tell you something. I'm happy I voted for the couch. I'm personally happy that I voted for the couch. You know, I'm fine. My peoples is fine. My neighborhood is fine. My projects is fine. We in good over there. You know, like we see these Democrats out here trying to give a little here and there and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna say this, Kwame, the Democrats caused that shit. The Democrats caused the shit, and I'm gonna say, and the reason why I'm gonna say the Democrats caused it because at the end of the day, they could have found a better way of doing stuff instead of you. They could have negotiated it. They didn't want to negotiate. They wanted to say it's nowhere to highway. They killed Kennedy. Do they think it's a Mamahad? It's special. Yeah, that dude ain't special. He's a fake ass Ugandan. You know, he's a fake ass Ugandan. That's a colonizer. His family's are colonizers. You know, they colonized Africa like they colonized Jamaica. You know, so that's why you got Indians running around here talking about they Ugandan. Let me ask you a question, Kwame. And this is for Kwame. Why does every time when somebody wants to, identify as black, they always some weird shit like Indian or white or like some type of Spanish. Like the dude, I think his name was like Sutton Cruz. Like the nigga was a Puerto Rican. Everybody want to identify as black when it benefits them. Like, why do your people do that? Even Kamala Harris is a Hindu lady, but she identified as black. And I'm gonna say this: we don't know if that stuff is true, Kwame, because at the end of the day, stats do lie. We have seen that it does lie. You know. What about the dogs? What about them dogs the Jamaicans ran from? Yeah. Yes, he does. He identifies as a Ugandan, Kwame. He identifies as a Ugandan. Now this nigga don't want to admit that the nigga who's a Pan African is a fucking Hindu. You know. FBA's are 11 million deep on Snap. Not even close, Kwame. Um, he is. Yeah, but he identifies as a black man. He identifies as Ugandan. He said he's an African. He looks Indian, but he say he's an African. He's an East African. Like Jamaicans aren't black. Yeah, I get that. I get that, Ray. But these trick words that these immigrants like to use is Kwame. He identifies as a Ugandan. I get what y'all saying. He's not black, but he's African. He's an African. Let's put it that way. He's an African. He's an immigrant African. Basically, he's a Pan African. Yo, Kwame, your man is a Pan African, my nigga. So we can't act like this nigga ain't a Pan African. Yo, that nigga's gonna. Kwame, let's talk about your mayor. That nigga's a Pan African. That Hindu nigga's a Pan African. He don't want to talk about that. Hey, what's going on, Charlie Shaw? Salute. Shabaka. Long live that Pakistan tether in his was a Pan African. That's why his middle name is Kwame. See, Shabaka's okay with the Hindu nigga being a Pan African. That's why I say Shabaka's a sellout, man. That nigga would sell his own people out just for a Hindu nigga. Yeah, see? I told y'all, nigga. He's a Pan African. That nigga's a Pan African. PDO person of African descent. Yeah. Is an Indian Muslim boy. Nah, Kwame. Shabaka even said that he's a Pan African, Kwame. That nigga said his father was a Pan African. He was Hindu. That nigga's a Pan African, Kwame. You gotta talk to Shabaka about that shit. That nigga's a Pan African. That nigga Kwame gonna crash out today. That nigga crazy. FBA's crying on the internet. I know. No, we don't give a fuck. This is what's gonna happen, Kwame. You'll be straight because you don't make a mil a year. Um, Niggas who make millions of dollars, niggas who's black Americans, they're gonna move down south. Some niggas is gonna move to Texas, Nevada, those type of places because they don't got those type of taxes. I understand why, but a lot of niggas is gonna move out of New York, and y'all can fuck New York up. We don't care. New York is a rat hole anyway, so it's a rat hole ready to be fucking destroyed, by ICE. So yeah, I'm just gonna be personally honest. Y'all immigrants did fuck New York up. I'm gonna be personally honest. New York never looked like that until y'all niggas started coming there like roaches. You know, y'all brought the rats and roaches, nigga. Like, let's be personally honest. Them niggas bought rats and roaches. You know? Who's crying? We are helping our black Americans in New York behind that scenes. The one we have linked up with. Yeah, facts. Yeah, but I'll say this, Charlie Shot. They just need to get out of fucking New York. New York is a rat hole. That shit's a shit show. You know, I'll tell everybody move back down fucking south. Move down south. Rebuild the south. Rebuild fucking Mississippi. I heard people talking about Mississippi. I think Mississippi is about to be a hot spot soon. So I think people should rebuild Mississippi. Um, Charlie, no FBA exists in New York on African Americans and black immigrants. What are African Americans, Kwame? Niggas don't know what that. You mean like an African who was born in America? I just said Jamaicans on the news crying because they sold his property because he couldn't pay. Yeah, I heard about that shit too. Yeah, y'all loyalty to Africa, but y'all not loyal to Black Americans. That's why a lot of Black Americans is turning on Pan Africanism, Shabaka. I do agree with you with that. Pan Africanism is loyal to Africa, but not loyal to Black Americans. They have never been loyal to Black Americans. And Black Americans have done a lot for Pan Africanism. You know, FBA's traders, they should support African people. Nah, fuck African people. I'm gonna be personally right now. Fuck African people. I love African women. Don't get me wrong and shit, but yeah, y'all are not loyal to Black Americans. Y'all always want us to. Y'all always want y'all want us to help y'all with y'all cause, but never help Black Americans. Y'all always give them these. Y'all do what the Democrats do. Y'all Pan Africans do what the Democrats do. Y'all give like symbolic gestures. You know, you do shit like that. Y'all crooked as Obama. I'm gonna be personally honest. Y'all niggas is crooked just like Obama is. You know, and I know niggas like Obama, but Obama ain't worth the pot to piss in. What's going on, greatness? Salute. You're laughing about that Jamaican man losing his house, and that case is currently being reviewed and will be overturned. That shit ain't being overturned, Kwame. Kwame, let me ask you a question. Why you get sensitive when it comes to your fucking people, but when it comes to black people, it's no holds bar. You know? Let's see, Shabaka, y'all don't mean shit. Africans aren't even loyal to each other. Facts. I agree with that. Greatness. Ray says, why didn't the Pan Africans fight the RWF like you call yourself at war with FBAs? Facts. That's true. You are kind of stunting, Shabaka. Yeah, you are kind of stunting. Fuck Africa. We don't need no help from nobody. Yeah. How much help FBA needs to help y'all? Already 11 million deep on SNAP benefits. Uh, y'all don't help. This is the thing. Y'all don't help FBAs. Y'all help yourselves. Y'all help the immigrants. This is why I say, yo, Pan Africanism has they have a Democrat ideology. I will say that F Pan Africans have a Democrat ideology. That's why y'all can adapt. That's why y'all can connect with Democrats. Like Kwame, you're more of a Democrat than a conservative, and the reason why, because Democrats support immigration. Conservatives don't support that because they worried about what's happening in this town already. The people who are already here. Like even the immigrants who's already here, they pay their dues and stuff like that. They're worried about those people. They're not worried about these new niggas. I'm sensitive about FBH running from dogs, and it hurts my heart seeing white people spit on y'all. No, white people don't spit on me. I wish that motherfucker would. I'll beat the brakes off a white person who do some shit like that. You know. Yeah, I've been told Kwame that. Kwame don't listen. He thinks these niggas really be coming here with $2 and making it. Nah, nigga, y'all be on welfare. Y'all niggas be on the snap. Y'all niggas be. Let me tell you what. I'm gonna tell y'all what Africans do. This African man told me this. He said most of these niggas come over here already pregnant, and they have their babies over here. Even the immigrant Jamaicans and Caribbean people do that. They come over here already pregnant, fucked, already filled with semen and everything. Probably don't even know who their baby daddy is. They just want some free shit. They don't want to be in their own home. You know? That's why we still done business. Like even with immigrant, who's it? Kwame is a black K. What's it? Oh, black people. It's black people. Something the matter with your eyes. FBA's is. That's not what I'm. Okay, Shabaka. How about this? We won't say FBA. Black Americans, Africans, Pan Africans don't care about Black Americans. Only people they care about is fucking Africans. Why you think? I'm gonna ask you a question, Shabaka. This is why your movement is failing. You might think it's popping because you're probably in New York with a whole bunch of black immigrants, but niggas don't give a fuck about that. Niggas be dragging y'all niggas online. Niggas be really kicking y'all niggas backs in, like your own people kick your back in. Y'all nigga turn on each other and everything. Look how y'all turned on Dr. Umar so fast, and that nigga's a Pan African. You know? That nigga's a Pan African and y'all niggas turned on that nigga. You think I wanna be you think I would like to align myself with y'all niggas, and y'all niggas is turning on Dr. Umar? Y'all niggas didn't even help the nigga when the nigga needed a few dollars. We don't care about the media. Yeah. I agree with you, greatness. Y'all niggas is turning on him. Y'all always talk about the white man, but y'all always use the white man stats. That's the crazy part. And knowing that these niggas, and I'm gonna use y'all ideology. I'm gonna use a Pan African ideology. Y'all hate the white man. Y'all always talk about that nigga. That white man is the devil and all this other crazy shit. But y'all deep in his fucking stats and his statistics and his education. Y'all Pan Africans couldn't even make a fucking school, nigga. Afro Caribbeans. Kwame, if you're Caribbean, you're already African. Why you saying Afro Caribbean like they're Latinos or something, my nigga? That shit don't even make no sense, nigga. You better stop with that shit. Afro Caribbean. This nigga always trying to, yo, he's always trying to sauce some shit up. My nigga Kwame's crazy. Yo, hey audience, don't Kwame always try to sauce some shit up? He know he be lying, but he be saucing it up. That nigga Kwame, Afro Caribbean nigga. I understand Afro Latina nigga, but you say Afro Caribbean like Caribbeans ain't African nigga. This nigga's crazy. Should we listen to you lie about immigrants on Snap? They Kwame. So you telling me that these niggas come over here to America and don't be on no type of resource or no benefits? Are you telling me that? Are you telling me that? Not all Caribbeans have African. Okay, what Caribbeans don't have African ancestry? I'm glad you said that American Dream. What Africans that don't have what Caribbeans don't have African ancestry? I would love to know. Even though the Caribbeans was a part of the slave trade, what part of Caribbeans did not have African ancestry? What's going on, Claude Van Damme? Yeah, he is full of shit and bushmeat. I agree with you, Claude Van Damme. I'm glad you said that, American Dream. You know I was gonna question you on that. Put it this way, even Pandamanians, they still have African. Come on, okay. I'm gonna say this. They're not Jamaican then. They're not Jamaican then. If they had other than Jamaican, like the descendants of Jamaica, the real Aboriginals who was in captivities, and the Africans who kidnapped. I mean, the Africans who had other Africans enslaved and sold them to the white people. Those they're not natives to that land. If you just say Chinese, because if you're gonna say that, hold on, American Dream. If you're saying that, the mayor of New York, he's African. He's an Indian African. Or African Indian, whatever how you want to say it. Because you're saying, oh yeah, there's Chinese Jamaicans and white Jamaicans. No, they're just white. No, they're just Jamaicans. So I'm going to use your ideology. And Kwame, watch this, American Dream. Kwame, is your mayor Ugandan? That guy's Ugandan, right? Watch this, American Dream. He ain't gonna like this. Kwame, is your African? Is the African mayor Ugandan, or is he Indian? That's why I said if you gotta have some type of African descendants in you. They are trying to be like us because indigenous people are now discovering our roots through facts. I agree with you with that, Charlie Shaw. Documents now American Dream has latched onto that. Yeah, I know. Because if you're saying there's Chinese Jamaicans and white Jamaicans, they got to have some type of Africans into them. If not, they just immigrated over there. That's why I said that, American Dream. See, I told you, American Dream. Look what Kwame said. Mahindi is an Indian that was born in Uganda. So you can't say there was a Chinese Jamaicans or white Jamaicans because they don't have no African descendants in them. Yeah. I'm not trying to like, haha, it's a trick bag. It's just I'm just using y'all logic when it comes to that. This is why when we said like, okay, you know what? Put it this way: if those Chinese and those white people was over there for like 300 to 400 years, I will agree with you that they're white Jamaicans, they're Chinese Jamaicans. But most of them niggas wasn't even over there for 200 years. The Chinese was over there for probably a little bit over 100 years. Kwame said that the mayor of New York, he says he's Ugandan, but he's Hindu. He's Hindu. He can't claim Africa because he was just born in. Most of those Chinese people, they were just born in Jamaica. You can't say if they don't have no Jamaican, no black Jamaican parent or no black Jamaican parent, they can't be Jamaican. They're just a Chinese man who was just born in Jamaica. I get what you're saying. We could be like technically they're Chinese Jamaicans because they were born in Jamaica, but they're not Jamaican. They have no Jamaican lineage. They have no. They might embedded the culture, but they have no. They don't have no. They have no Jamaican lineage. I live next to a white Jamaican and it's Chinese man is hell, bro. Kwame, again, if you call them white Jamaicans and Chinese Jamaican, we gotta call the mayor an Hindu African or a Hindu Ugandan. If he has no Ugandan blood, no Ugandan lineage that comes from them aboriginals of that country, they're not Ugandan. He is a Ugandan citizen. Those are Jamaican citizens, but they're not Jamaican. They're just citizens. You could be born in Jamaica, but because you are a citizen, don't make you Jamaican. Thank you, Shabaka. Africans are born with DNA. Thank you, Shabaka. Shabaka's saying the same thing I'm saying. He's a Pakistan born. Thank you. Shabaka saying the same thing that I'm saying. So with that knowledge, those people are not Jamaican in Jamaica. They were just born in Jamaica. Those will be considered a Gentile. Like if we use the Bible, they'll be Gentiles. Like the reason why people would consider Gentiles because they were from the bloodline of Israelites, but they wasn't born in Jerusalem. So they will be considered Israelite. I mean, they'll be considered Gentiles. Yeah, so we got to say that about the Jamaican, the Chinese Jamaicans and the white Jamaicans. They're not Jamaican. They have no African. They don't have no Jamaican bloodline or no what is it? Jamaican slave. They don't have no Jamaican slave ancestries. So that's what I was just saying, American Dream. I wasn't trying to like, haha, I got you. It just they're not Jamaican. They were just born in Jamaica, and they're just Jamaican citizens. You know, but there's nothing wrong with that. I personally don't see nothing wrong with that. But like I said, the dude identifies as a Ugandan, the Hindu guy. He had his little before he became a mayor. This nigga had his own little. My nigga had an African accent and everything. Then that shit just disappeared. Los Angeles. Let's say this, Kwame. We can say all those people from San Francisco and Chicago, they created a state, yes, but there was already people there. They just created a state. That's all. Or they just created a new colony. It doesn't mean that like there wasn't people there already. So Like I said, yeah, they just they are Jamaican. Jamaicans was always Irish, Indians, Chinese, Africans were just the majority of the slaves. And oh shit! So let me ask you a question. The greatness. If they don't have no African lineage, are they considered Jamaican? They don't have no African lineage. Cause don't forget, and I will say this: Jamaica had a ethnogenesis. They had an ethnogenesis. We can all agree with that. They had an ethnogenesis. They are new type of, we can say African or whatever they are. Um, the little left island. Facts. That's true. Yes, one fourth. Yeah, 11 million is on Snap. Yada yada yada. Like I said, I wouldn't trust the stats, but if you want to go by the stats, we can go by the stats. And is this just in New York? Because black people in Boston don't really got. We're not on Snap like that. There's a lot of Caribbeans and Latinos in Boston on Snap and on food stamps and shit like that. Yeah, I will agree to that. Especially white people. White people stay on that shit. They're like the kings and queens of welfare in Boston. So give me a second. Yeah, they're the kings and queens of welfare. Give me a second, everyone. They look black. But yeah, yeah, you are correct. Yeah, that's why I say if they're Chinese, if they're already Chinese and they have no African ancestries, then they're not Jamaican. They didn't go through an ethnogenesis. They just moved over there probably in the 1900s. 18, the late 18, early 1900s, and just stayed with their own people. No, they had an ethnogenesis, Shabaka. They did. They were fucking white women. They were fucking, like they said, Indian women, Chinese women. That's why you have those. That's why you have those Jamaicans that can grow their hair out and they look native. Yeah, and I'm not talking about India. I'm talking about like the native the native Aboriginals who were already there before the white man and the African. So yeah, I do believe that. I think you're lying, Kwame. I think you're lying. The reason why I think you're lying because you're using, as you say, the white man's education, and you say you don't believe in the white man's education and statistics. So why should I trust you? The only time you want me to trust you is be- because it was because it benefits you. Nah, give me a second. Give me a second, everyone. Give me a second, everybody. I'm gonna look something up. All right. Let me see. Afro Caribbeans. Afro Caribbeans. This nigga's crazy. More foundational to America with tangibles, not cotton picking stories. Okay, so Afro Caribbeans. Let me ask you a question. What did you benefit and achieve that everybody knows about Afro Caribbeans, Kwame? Like you know how black everybody knows about Black Americans' achievements. Tell me about Tell me about Caribbean achievements in your country. Watch this, everybody. He has to think about it, and like that, everybody knows that I can be like, oh yeah, I remember that. Like we could talk about Black Americans and civil rights, Black Americans fighting the police, Black Americans protesting, Black Americans burning down shit, Black people, Black Americans revolting. Only thing we know about any Caribbean is 1804. Black people don't know about that, Kwame. Then again, you act like there was nobody on. You're acting like there was nobody on that land, anyways. Like there was nobody already over there. There was already people there. You're making it seem like there was nobody there and they just created an infrastructure. We know that's not true, Kwame. So, again, what did Caribbeans create that everybody knows about? The first two black. No, no, we don't know about the first two black millionaires. We don't know about those people, Kwame. This is what I'm trying to say. They don't know about you. You're not important. And I'm sorry to put it that way, but y'all niggas is not important. I'm just being personally honest. Y'all niggas is not important. How about this? I'll give you one. Bob Marley. That's the only thing that they know about Caribbeans is Bob Marley. Yeah, that's all they know, Kwame, is Bob Marley. That's it. They don't know about your freedom. They don't know about your activists. They don't know about nobody, Kwame. And all put it this way, and all the stuff that y'all done that people know about, y'all did in America. Even the Bob Marley shit, it was done in America. He got it popped off in America. Other than that, niggas wouldn't know who Bob Marley is, nigga. If he didn't get popped off in America, niggas wouldn't know. Again, Shabaka, that's in America. He said Bob Marley was a fucking weirdo. Oh shit. Jeremiah G. Hamilton. Sometimes Jerry Hamilton died in 1875. Street Roller, the only black millionaire in New York. Again, Kwame, in your country, what did y'all do in your country? Any achievements in your country? This is what I'm trying to tell you, Kwame. You have no achievements in your country. You had to get popped off in America. You had to get popped off in front of a whole bunch of black people. You couldn't do it by yourself. Put it this way, Kwame. Every victory for a Jamaican was there had to be a black American component. It's just you couldn't do it by yourself. Like look at Kwame. I'm gonna give you an example. Look at your country. What's going on, St. Michael's? Long time I heard of Stokely Carmichael. Oh yeah, Stokely Carmichael, the grifter. Yeah, he was a grifter. He went from civil rights man. No, he went from helping black people to civil rights man to Black Panther to Pan African. He's a grifter. Yeah, he's a grifter. Like Kwame, people don't know those people. He a Jamaican American. See, he probably got popped off in America, Kwame. He couldn't. There's nobody who could do it in your country, Kwame. It's because y'all tribalistic. Even Bob Marley couldn't do it in Jamaica. Bob Marley got popped in Jamaica. You know? Face it, y'all didn't. See, and this is what I'm trying to prove to you, Kwame. It's just y'all can't do it. You know. How about this? Let's expand it. A Caribbean. Any Caribbeans who got it popping? Who got it popping in their country without any black influence? Without anything? Without them going to America? It's impossible. You know. Hmm. You know. That's why we talk about stuff like this. You know. This is why I had to bring it up. Like even with Democrats, Kwame, this is why I told you with Democrats it supports immigrants more than it support black Americans. Again, you have to add our trauma or our situations, our obstacle to support y'all niggas. Y'all can't do it by yourself. Y'all just can't do it by yourself. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's just you need help, man. You need Big Brother to help you all the time. You know, Big Brother always here to help you. Like, look at your country. Niggas in your country is asking for help. Y'all niggas is asking for help. Y'all niggas is crying right now. Shut the fuck up. You know nothing about Kwame. The nigga's a grifter. I know he's a grifter and he's a loser, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest with you, Shabaka. Is why Pan Africanism is known and growing. No, it's not growing. That's why y'all niggas is grifting off everything. Y'all doing the same shit that he did. You doing the same shit that Marcus Garvey did. You did the same shit that fucking Dr. Umar is doing. Y'all niggas is grifters. You know? Like you could get mad at me all you want, Shabaka, but the truth is the truth, my nigga. The nigga's a grifter. That nigga went from helping black people to vote to helping the civil rights activists, then got scared and ran away when shit got serious, then ran to the Black Panther, then became the president of the Black Panther, then shit got serious, he ran off to Africa. Like, what do you want me to say, my nigga? That's what he did. He ran from Trinidad to New York to the South to Chicago to fucking Africa. Like, what do you want me to say? That's what the nigga did. The fuck? The nigga mad about it. Yeah, it just be like that, you know. And like I'm not shitting on Africans, it's just or Caribbeans. What's going on, double DJ X1? Salute, salute. Oh yeah, you too. Saint Michael, salute. I haven't seen you in a while too. Um, but I gotta be personally honest about that. The nigga's a grifter. Let's see. These pan goofies are showing their true colors because we don't want to unite with. Yeah, that's the crazy part. You know, they're mad because we don't want to reunite. Like my nigga, all those fucking Africans and Caribbeans, nigga, go to Brazil. There's more fucking Africans in Brazil than than in the Caribbeans and Latinos countries put together. Like, come on. Hey, yo, Kwame. Yo, Kwame, remember you didn't think Brazil was Portuguese? You thought it was a Spanish country? Nah, I just knew it was Portuguese because the way they speak. Because let me tell you how I know. It's not your fault. A lot of people get the shit wrong. Because I know because Cape Verdeans, they always have the Brazilian flag. I don't know why, but they're Portuguese Creole. They speak Cape Verdean Creole. It's like a broken Portuguese language. And what else? The Brazilian have some type of broken language too, but it's like it's weird. It's kind of similar to the Cape Verdean Creole. They be like "Kuze, facentu," all that shit, man. You know, just it's broken Creole, my nigga. FBA's college grads. Oh no! After 2008, Kwame, you're not gonna be lumped down with us. All the crimes that y'all do, all those sexual assaults that y'all be doing and stuff, we'll be putting on the forefront. It's not gonna be black Americans. Y'all can't hide that shit under black Americans. We're gonna know them. It was the fucking Caribbeans that been, taking pussy. I'm just letting you know. And scamming. Yeah. You know how aggressive y'all niggas are. I don't blame you when it comes to not wanting to be associated with them. I mean, but St. Michael's, you're a potato slave, my nigga. Like, you're an Irishman. The fuck you talking about? How can you relate, nigga? You just became a white man, like 80 years ago, you just became a white man. I'm just saying, y'all niggas just became white, like less than 100 years ago. Let's do that. Less than 100 years ago, y'all wasn't white. So, yo, this nigga's crazy. Yeah, y'all niggas wasn't white. Y'all niggas was out. Y'all was in the streets getting drunk and shit, selling pussy. You know, eating corned beef hash. We work too hard to associate. Y'all don't do nothing. Y'all niggas scam. Y'all kill. Y'all chop niggas up with machetes. Like, come on, Kwame. Let's not do that. Y'all do cocaine. Yeah. Let's personally be honest. Y'all can't even protect yourself in your own country. FBA college are better than your colleges and home. Yeah, it is. That shit is fucked up right now. It's not. It's supposed to be able to relate, but rather the facts that it's the obvious why a person wouldn't want to be associated with a group that is known for being dysfunctional. Do you want to talk about dysfunctional? I'm gonna tell y'all about y'all Irishmen in Boston. Your Waddy Boja, he was a rat. Your Waddy Boja, he was a pedophile. Your Waddy Boja, he was a treaty breaker. This is why the Italians always had a problem with y'all Irish people, because y'all were liars, y'all were drunks. Y'all have no moral code. Y'all steal. Niggas wanted to cut y'all niggas' hands off because y'all were thieves. Y'all were lazy. You'll cut your own brethren for a pickle, nigga. For a pickle. Y'all niggas will cut each other's throats for a pickle. Just to say, yo, I'm the one who has this pickle, not you. That's how y'all Irishmen were. Don't get me wrong, I love Irish women, especially the girl with the red hair, because they got red coochie. Coochie, the drapes match the curtains, but I gotta be personally honest, y'all are untrustworthy. Y'all have no honor, y'all have no morals. This is why the white man didn't want y'all to come over here. That's why when y'all got here into America, they were busting y'all niggas in the head with a potato, nigga. Telling y'all to go back home. Now the oppressed became the oppressor. Now you adopted the racial, the destruction of your oppressor. Let's do this. St. Michael's, look what you did to Haiti. Let's talk about all the slaves you had in Haiti. Let's talk about all the slaves you had in Jamaica. Let me ask you a question, Kwame. Would you trust that man who had your people enslaved? And by all means, God, there are some hardworking Irishmen. It's just not you, St. Michael's. It's just not you, player. You knew I had to say something. Sound like some No, it's true. I wouldn't trust you. I wouldn't even trust your road. I wouldn't trust you to wash my Camaro, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. I wouldn't even trust you to wash the Camaro. You know, it's more FBA on Snap. Nah, not nobody. No, it's white people. Kwame, it's white people. Don't you sit there and lie. This is why I always tell everybody Kwame does not tell the truth. Kwame does not tell the truth at all. Oh my God. And you know what? I had to defend the Caribbean people because they lied on the Caribbeans. Yeah, they were. They were happy when they became the oppressors, especially in Boston. We could talk about South Boston High School when they try to keep all the black people out of South Boston High School. We could talk about Marky Mark. Mark Wahlberg got caught with a hate crime. He was an Irishman. Whitey Bulger, he was on the front line of keeping black people out of South Boston High. And Boston High is a dirty fucking place. We can talk about the Irishman. I don't think you want to do that. I don't think you want to do that, St. Michael's. You don't want me to drag your people, man. I'll tell you that. I'll be most honored to do it. You know, I remember when y'all niggas was in y'all country fighting the Black Plague and picking lights out of each other's hair and eating maggot sandwiches. Let's not do that. You trust and bow down to Trump and his white racists. I don't bow down to nobody. I got no. Let me tell you something. Only time I'll vote for one of these motherfuckers if they doing something for Black America. If they ain't doing shit for Black America, I'm just going for the policies. I don't give a fuck. I've been told Michelle Wu you're not getting my vote. I advise most black people don't vote for her because you don't hear her talk about Black America. You only hear her talk about immigrants. Yeah. Kwame's always making up shit. Minimum wage, medical income. Kwame, in Jamaica, they have like three or four. Yo, let me tell you something. In Jamaican, let me tell you about Jamaicans. They're the most toxic people. From them to to the Haitians to the Africans. Those are the most toxic people that you don't go out with. Hold on, I remember 400 ish years ago when the white went in sub-Saharan Africa and described where the people dwelling. Oh, you talking about Africa? Yeah, yeah, St. Michael's. That was true about Africa. Africa was a dirty place. Yes. Yeah, but one thing about it, you can't really talk St. Michael's because you know why? Y'all niggas was running from the plague 200 years ago, 200 to 300 years ago. Y'all niggas was only eating potatoes and fucking goat. That's it, my nigga. You can't really talk. You could like I get it. I fuck with you, my nigga, but yeah, Ireland ain't the best place niggas be like, yeah, I want to go to Ireland. No, nigga. Niggas ain't trying to go to Ireland. Ireland is fucking leprechauns and fucking goats, nigga. Niggas is not trying to impale vampire looking niggas. That's it. All y'all motherfuckers look like vampires in fucking Ireland. I would never want to go to Ireland. If y'all not red, you are pale, nigga. So, bro, can't read. Force him, leave him alone. I would say that, baby. Yo, Ireland, yeah. Ireland's not the best, man. I understand if your country was a first world country, but my nigga, I don't even think your country is a third world country. You know, How does all of y'all niggas look like vampires? I think that's where they got the story of vampires from. Is it but Ireland was the same as Africa 400 years ago. Shout out to Greatness and St. Michael's. Y'all niggas is crazy. And these FBAs fool this kid, who think they are intelligent. These FBAs are completely idiots who knows nothing but calling names. Shabaka, why you so fucking sensitive, nigga? You're so soft, nigga. You're like pillow soft, nigga. Like, why you so soft like that, my nigga? You need to get some pussy, my nigga. You need some like rough sex or some shit, my nigga. Know what you need, Shabaka? You need to have a three-way with two girls, my nigga. You know, just to get your rocks off, so you could feel like a fucking man, my nigga. You know, you roads will be another. I don't know what you're talking about, St. Michael's. I probably missed your conversation. I apologize. Where that was anything. Oh shit, that nigga talking crazy. St. Michael's is talking crazy about Africa. And you know what we didn't hear? We don't hear Shabaka or Kwame. This is why I said these niggas is Democrats. These niggas is soft, my niggas. These niggas is out here letting niggas disrespect Africa. How y'all niggas is paying Africa and you letting a potato slave disrespect y'all niggas? Let me ask you a question, Shabaka. We don't want to hear about your bullshit, my nigga. Why you letting this this pale-faced Irishman disrespect you? I smell pussy. Is that your ass? Hey, yo, St. Michael, put this in the live chat. Put, I smell pussy. Is that your ass? Yo, St. Michael's. You put that in the live chat. I'll take a full shot. I'll take on all. Yo, on dead dogs. I'll take a full shot. Put, is it? That's what you. Yo, St. Michael's. Put that. If you don't, I'm telling you, I'll take a full shot. Yo. Full shot. I'll take a full shot right here. A full shot if you put, I smell pussy. Is that your ass? Go on. Let me see if St. Michael put it. If he gotta be a pussy, you not put it. Let me see. Let's see. That's my nigga if he does that. That's yo, St. Michael's. If you put that, you my nigga. Yo, you my dude. You my favorite Irishman. I would if you state any fact. Oh, he's scared. You pussy ass nigga. You scared. Why you scared, nigga? You scared of Pan Africans? These fake ass Pan Africans? Yeah, he a pussy. Yeah, St. Michael's, man. We need to send you back to Ireland. Make you pick potatoes, nigga. Yo, we need to make you pick potatoes, my nigga. You scary, nigga. You scared of these niggas out here? You scared of these fake ass Pan Africans? These grifting ass Pan Africans? This nigga's scared. They both talk big shit about us, but ain't got nothing to say about it. Yeah, niggas is scared. You are more embarrassing than that white man could ever be. Leave that whiskey. Nah, that's Patron pimping. That's Patron. That's not whiskey. It's Patron. Coffee Patron. Mm. Let me ask you something, Shabaka. Why didn't you say anything, my nigga? Why you scared? You did that same shit with the other dude, and you got scared. Let me find out this man is scared of white people. Shabaka's scared of white people? Yo, let me ask y'all a question. We're going to put a poll up. We're going to put the poll up. Is Shabaka scared of white people? Yo, I'm going to put a poll up saying, is Shabaka scared of white people? Hold on, everybody. We're going to do that right now, all right? Because we got this scary ass nigga named Shabaka, scared of white people. And we're going to put a poll up and see how many people think this nigga's scared of white people. And I know Shabaka's gonna be mad about this. He's always mad at me though. When we put the poll up. Everybody, I want y'all to go to my post. Not right now, but I'm about to put it up right now. All right, everybody, the poll is up. The poll is up. We're gonna see. Is this bitch ass nigga scared of? I put the poll up, Shabaka. I don't want to hear nothing for you. Say Michael, FBAs are African. They believe that they're Native American. Thank you, Kwame. You finally got it right. You didn't say Native Indian. You said Native American. Yes, they native to the land. I do agree with you with that. Put that shit down. The more you drink, the stupider you get. I'm a revolutionary freedom fighter. Nigga, you didn't fight for nobody. Yo, Kwame was telling me, yo, Shabaka, let me tell you something. Kwame was telling me niggas was spitting on you, niggas was chasing you out your area with dogs, nigga. That's what Kwame told me. Let me find out, nigga. You wanna be Nat Turner, nigga. You wanna be Bass Reeves, nigga. Nah. Use that nigga. You that John Lewis nigga getting spit on with, with morals, nigga. Nah. Let me find out. That's why all those I always had it. Irish accent. Hey yo, Kwame, are you half Irish? Hey yo, Kwame, you half Irish? Cause there was a lot of Irish people in Jamaica. Yeah, that is a good point, greatness. You too, St. Michael's. That is a good point. I never said shit. Yes, you did. Yo, Kwame, stop lying now, nigga. Don't get scared, nigga. Yes, you did, Kwame. Kwame, you did say that, Kwame. Stop lying. And the nigga said you make a great point. That's what the nigga said. The nigga said you made a great point. Oh, Kwame call. Yo, Kwame's calling right now. Everybody, give me a second. I gotta open. Yo, Kwame, give me a second. I gotta open up the joint. That nigga Kwame, yo, that nigga be lying. All right, call now, Kwame. Call. I didn't even call now, man. Call. That nigga Kwame got scared, nigga. Yo, call now, Kwame. That nigga Kwame got scared. That nigga said part Irish and Hindu and half musty. Oh shit, niggas is crying. Call now, Kwame. I know you want to call, man. This nigga call me right now. Everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. And also, um, if you want to donate, I'll put it in the I'll put it in the live chat. But also, you can find it in the subscription area, the description area. Oh shit! Here you go, right here, everybody.
From Dorsey. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Yo.
Bro, what's up, man?
You did say that, Kwame. You know you said that. That's why we've been Kwame. This is why Kwame. This is why we've been calling him a sucker, Kwame, for the longest because of you. What do you mean? Niggas seen it, Kwame. No. Don't try to change it up, nigga. Don't try, Kwame. Don't do that. You said it, man.
But bro, I really called. You know what I really called for?
What's
I
up?
wanted to
What's
know
up?
how could the black immigrants help with the delineation? Cause we don't want to be associated with
Nigga, it's already happening. What are you
snap.
talking about?
I'm saying like, how could we help? Cause we don't
Oh,
want to
yo,
be
you know what? I
associated.
donated. I donated to Jamaica too, man.
Oh, you did? That's
Yeah,
what's up.
I donated salted fish, man.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, man. I know they were hungry out there, so I was like, yo, let me grab some, some salted fish from the Asian restaurant and donate that
That's
bullshit.
what's up.
You know?
Shout out to I don't fuck with Donald Trump, but shout out to him though for donating 26 million to us. You know what I mean?
Y'all always need help, nigga. Why y'all can't do shit by yourselves, man? You
I
told me,
mean, we
hold
I thought
Kwame,
we
you
just
told
need
me
a
y'all
lot of
had
help.
that. Y'all said y'all had it. You told me, what you tell me last week? You.
Yeah. You see, Nicki Minaj, she donated a lot to Jamaica, so we got help from all over the world, from Israel to
Niggas
Venezuela
had to help you, niggas.
to
Niggas
to
is getting
to,
tax breaks because
to
helping these.
America.
Yo,
A lot of
Kwame, niggas is getting tax breaks for helping y'all broke ass niggas. You know that, right? We helping all y'all broke ass niggas in Jamaica. We getting tax cuts.
it's crazy. I was
He did
thinking
it,
about
yo.
it
Kwame was
myself.
doing it too. Kwame, don't act like you wasn't. You was thinking about the tax cuts. You was thinking about that tax cut, the tax
Right.
break. I'm sorry, the tax breaks.
It's
Yeah.
crazy. I thought about it. I'm like, I don't want my tax dollars going to FBA that's on SNAP benefit.
Hold on one second.
I,
Oh
I
yeah, my fault. American Dream. You can hear it now. They couldn't hear it. My fault. Go on.
yeah, I don't want my tax dollars going to FBA. The 11 million FBA's on SNAP benefit.
But how
I,
many
you know what I'm
Jamaicans? How
saying?
many
I would
Jamaicans is
I
on? How many Jamaicans is on Snap?
probably be like 1%.
Oh, this nigga. Let's
I
not.
mean, you
Let's
can
be
look up the
realistic. Let's
stats.
be realistic.
Nah, it's true.
And
You
when we
can
tell
look
you
it up. I
something,
posted
hold on, and
I posted
hold
all the
on. Know
stats in
what?
the chat.
Know what? And I defend y'all too. You know why? Because they put Caribbeans and then they put Jamaicans. And you know what? Yeah, y'all
What
nigga,
what
y'all was
what
higher too.
research what research do you see that on? I couldn't find that.
Oh,
But
so
I just wanted to know, how could we help with the delineation progress?
nigga,
We
we
don't want to
can
be associated with people on SNAP benefit, with
I know our shit.
low
Yeah.
college graduation rate, high crime rate. We you know what I mean?
Kwame,
We
you know
want
it's
to.
y'all niggas committing most of the crimes, Kwame. You know that, right?
Nah, we could check the numbers. We could
Yeah,
check the
we can
numbers of
check
the
those
crime rate.
numbers. Those Caribbeans, man. Remember the guy who shot the jizz on the white girl in Pennsylvania? That nigga was Jamaican. Y'all niggas be doing
Oh,
nasty shit like that, man.
we just seen FBA stab an
Oh no,
innocent
we don't be.
Ukrainian immigrant to death on a bus on the train for no
Yeah,
reason.
but Kwame, that's
We don't want
normal.
to.
But Kwame, that's normal that's normal in fucking New York. What are you talking about? Why you acting like you're so surprised about? Nigga, didn't one of those?
Nah.
Hold on. Didn't one of them Latino niggas, a group of Latinos, just chop up a 14-year-old kid?
A Latino has nothing to do with my
Yes,
black
nigga,
African
it's in
ass,
New
bro.
York, my nigga, and they consider themselves African.
What Latino? What are you talking about? Are you talking about a person from Colombia or Venezuela,
Nigga,
bro? That got
it
nothing to
doesn't
do with no
matter. They got
black
African.
Africans.
They have African descents in them, right? Don't they have? Aren't
I
they?
mean, everybody comes from
Oh, look at
Africa. The
that!
whole
No, you
that's
see this,
scientifically
everybody.
proven.
Pay attention, everybody. Now he want to say
Yeah, so
everybody got
everybody
an
has a little bit.
African.
Yeah, but
Look at
everybody has a
that!
little
Look
bit of
at
African in them. But
Yo,
bro, like,
you
what can
welcome,
I do to help the
Kwame.
delineation
Hold on,
progress?
Kwame. You welcome. You
I
welcome.
guess.
You know why? Because you argued me down last time when I said that. I said everybody got African lineage in them. You like, no, you got like 3%. Well, nigga, they're still African, aren't they?
No, you don't. I'm not really mad at you because I checked the college graduation rates,
Kwame,
and
man.
FBAs are like far below the
Yeah, but
average.
Kwame, most
So
of y'all niggas is cab drivers, nigga. Most of y'all niggas is
we
cab drivers. What are you talking about?
hold on. Let me just. I thought about it for a
Most of
second.
y'all niggas
I'm
do
like, you know
Uber.
what?
Like
You
y'all
know
niggas are
what?
not really making money. Most black people got trades. We do
Yeah,
trades.
right.
Yeah, we go to trade
Yeah,
school.
FBA medium income is far below the national
Kwame,
average.
most of us niggas go to trade school. I went
Yeah,
to
right.
like I went to college. Yes, I went to college,
Mo-
but
Most of y'all doing Amazon. Most of y'all do Amazon. Y'all
no, not
doing low
even.
low income. That's why when Trump said the black jobs, he's talking about the Mexican jobs. So
No, not
he
even.
got the
Kwame,
he got y'all lined up to pick oranges in the field,
Kwame,
clean up the horse shit, the pig shit,
nigga, Kwame.
in
If
the
if they're not gonna
farmlands.
pay no good money, niggas is not doing that. We'll do the job.
Uh,
You got paid good money. You're not gonna pay us like no $10 an
I
hour like
mean
you
it.
pay the
Either.
Mexicans.
I mean it's either that or nothing. Cause Trump
Like
cut off.
Kwame, let me ask you a question. If you wasn't doing, hold on one second. Oh, that's my auntie. If you're not, oh, hold on. Give me a second. This might be important. Hold on. Hello.
Hello.
Right now. Let me call you right. Yeah, I'm live. I'm streaming. I'll call you right back. All right. Oh, she's like, bye. No, but yo,
I
real talk. But let
I
me
don't
give you
want to
let me
be.
give you an example. Cause in Boston it's different, Kwame. In New York it's different because it's mostly y'all. Remember, most black people moved out of there because y'all niggas is too dirty.
Nah, y'all moved out because y'all couldn't afford
No,
to live
cause
in
New
New
York
York.
is fucking
We
dirty. Why
we
would I want
we
to pay
we
for a pile of dirt, my nigga?
nah, y'all
Y'all niggas
ran
live,
out of New York
yeah,
because
cause
y'all can't afford to live in New York, which
Kwame,
is okay.
Kwame, y'all niggas
Everybody
live
can't.
y'all live on dirt hills, nigga. Y'all niggas is dirty in New
Right.
York. Nigga, when I went to New
Not
York,
to
Kwame, when I went to New York, there was a Mexican selling fruit on the highway, my nigga.
not even you see. You said you had to live with a roommate to live in New York, so
But
I
that was
understand that
Soho, Kwame. Kwame, that was
A lot of
Soho.
FBAs can't. A lot
That
of
is
FBAs
different.
can't
Soho
afford
is
to live
different
in.
from Brooklyn
You
and
know.
Bronx, right?
I mean, not
Yeah.
really.
Soho, Manhattan.
Not the time you was living there. You was living when you was living in Soho, bro. The rent was probably what, like 25, 3,500. That's not, that's nothing.
Come on, man. It can't be capping, Kwame. Don't do that.
I'm not capping. Is y'all can't
Yo,
FBAs
Kwame.
can't afford to live in New York.
Kwame.
That's why y'all don't live in
Kwame.
major cities like that.
Kwame. The rent was like 14, 1500 just for
And
two.
the greatness, I live in Springfield Garden. The medium income is over 200,000. I don't think FBAs could afford to live in my neighborhood like
But who
that.
want to live
So
near some Pan Africans with red, black, and green flags? Niggas don't want to live near that shit.
I mean we are one of the most successful black stories in American
Yeah,
history.
yeah, that's cute. But that how long ago was that? That shit's not even now.
It's now.
Oh, that's
It's
not
now.
Kwame. That's a lie.
You heard the new mayor, man. Immigrants built New York City.
Oh, the Ugandan guy.
I guess.
He's Ugandan, Kwame.
But I don't want to. I used to
So he's
fight the
not African.
delineation.
He's not African.
No, no. I used to fight the delineation. Like I just want all black people to live in harmony and stuff like that. But then I thought about it. I'm like,
This nigga crazy.
damn.
This nigga capping.
I don't want my people to be tied up in no SNAP benefits and low college grad rates and high crime rates. I don't want my
Kwame,
people to be a part of
all
that.
that crime rates
When
in
I
New York, Kwame. Hold
when
on, Kwame. All that crime rates in New York. That's all y'all niggas. That's all y'all
yeah,
fucking.
but
That's
we're
all
not
y'all
the ones doing the
Nigerians. That's all you fucking
right.
Caribbeans. That's not black
But
people.
all the places Trump is sending, the National Guard, we're not located in them cities. We're
Are
not
you serious?
located
So
in
y'all not
DC. We're
located
not
in Florida? I mean, y'all not located in
not in
Chicago?
Memphis, not in
Yes,
Chicago.
y'all
We're
are
not
in
located.
Chicago. Are you
We don't have
serious?
high numbers. We don't have
Yes,
high
you
numbers in
do. There,
Chicago,
yes,
Memphis, and under these areas,
Nigerians.
bro.
Yes, Nigerians. Are you serious?
I, but
Are
I
you
thought
gonna
I
sit
don't
there
want to
and lie
be
like that?
associated. I
Kwame, are
don't
you
want to be
gonna sit there
associated
and lie
with
like that?
with. I don't.
Godfrey's not Nigerian. Vin
Yes.
Mensa's not Caribbean. There's
Who?
Vin Mensa. He's Caribbean. Y'all got
No, he's actually Ghanaian.
there you go. See, he's Caribbean. I said that's Caribbean. Oh,
Ghanaian. Well, this is
Ghana,
why I
Ghana,
say y'all
Ghana,
have low
Ghana. My
college
fault. I was thinking
college
Grenada. I was
graduation
thinking
rate.
Grenada. My fault. My
This
fault,
nigga
Grenada.
said Ghana is in the Caribbean.
My fault. My fault. I fucked up. I fucked up. But no,
This is why you see, bro. You just
Kwame,
proved my point. I don't want to. I don't want
Kwame.
my people to be
I made
associated
one mistake, but
with stuff like this, bro.
this nigga said Brazil is they speak Spanish, nigga. This
I
was
said I
this.
never said that.
Yes, you did, Kwame. You argued me down with that. We had to look it up, and I was like, Kwame, they speak Portuguese. I
I
told
ain't
you,
never said that.
Kwame, don't sit there and lie like that. You know we got an episode on there, and that's the episode I did not delete. And you
But
the
but
nigga,
but
yo,
bronze,
you the
how
nigga,
how
yo. You even said the Caribbeans created the electric slide dance.
I, well the lady. If you look it up, I don't gotta lie, but
Kwame.
yo,
And it was a
anything I
white man,
say, it's
Kwame.
a
You
hundred
stealing from
percent
white
facts,
people
bro.
now, Kwame. Why y'all stealing from white
Nah,
people?
we don't gotta still you as
Kwame,
you
you
see
stole from a
we
white
built
man
we
saying
built
that you could.
Chicago, we built
Kwame.
San Francisco, we've been the first black millionaires in American history.
Yo,
We
Kwame.
want to delineate. We want people to
Kwame.
know that these are our
Kwame,
accomplishments.
let me ask
When
you a
they think
question.
about the founders of hip hop, I want them to think about Kool Herc,
Kwame, let me ask you a question.
Grandmaster
Let me ask you a
Flash,
question, Kwame.
African Bambaataa, KRS-One. We don't want to be associated with drill rappers like Lil Durk and
Minster, right?
we don't want to be associated with the Little Durks and the Chief Keefs and the Sexy Reds. We you know what I mean?
What about
We
New
don't want to be a
York? Hold on,
part of
hold on.
that.
What about New York? All y'all drill rappers in New York. Did you forget New York had a drill rapper scene?
Yeah, of
Aren't they
course.
Hold on, aren't they Caribbean?
Huh?
Aren't they Caribbean?
Yeah, they
Okay,
Caribbean.
so how you just throwing all that shit on
But
black
the drill
people?
rappers in New York ain't you can't compare them to Chicago and
What do you mean?
Philadelphia
When
and Memphis.
nigga popped his
We
snot box back. He
we don't
popped
want to
his
be
own
associated with
Quabi,
NBA
Quabi,
YoungBoy and those type of
Quabi.
people,
Your
bro.
boy just popped his snot box back by himself. Another nigga
Who?
stabbed it. The black dude from I don't want to say Harlem. I think he's from the Bronx. Nigga popped a hot slug on his own self. Yeah, he couldn't handle that
Oh,
shit.
you
Yeah, them
talking
drill
about
rappers.
Didi Osama, one of
Yeah,
them
drill
them mixed
rappers.
kids.
Yeah, them drill
Those
rappers.
those are mulatto kids, bro. Those are
Nigga.
not
Those are
Afro
your
Caribbeans,
people. Those are
bro.
your peoples, Kwame.
No, they did
Yeah,
not.
what are you
It
talking, Kwame? Those are your peoples. You're delineating from them too. Those are your peoples, Kwame.
no most of the
Here
Black
we go. Watch
Americans,
this,
the
everybody. This
FBAs
is
that I'm keeping it real. Most of the FBAs that live in New York, they live in Harlem and South Bronx. They're not really in
oh,
Brooklyn or Queens like that.
yo, you
Just
always
keeping it
moving the
real.
goalposts. You always moving the
When
goalposts.
you think of Brooklyn rappers, you think of Biggie Smalls, you think of Pop Smoke,
You don't think of fucking
uh,
Pop Smoke? Are you serious? He's brand new. That nigga's fresh.
you think of Little Kim, Foxy Brown, you think of
Lil Kim is black. Her family's from Virginia.
Little. Well,
She's not
probably so.
Jamaican. She did a Jamaican song, yes, but
I mean, everybody like Jamaican music. You know what I mean? We
yeah. No, I'm not saying
international.
nobody don't. I like Jamaican music. I like Bounty Killer. Yeah, Bounty Killer's my nigga.
Yeah. But bro, how
Avaline, I
could
like
we help?
Avaline. He's one of my favorite.
Uh, you know good music.
Yeah,
You know good
of
music.
course I do, man. I'm a Roshalin. I know good music.
So since y'all started the delineation progress, how could we help? How could the black immigrants, or the black tethers, or y'all, like y'all call us?
Send
How
them
could we
back.
help? I mean, how we going? You can't
Send them
send us
back
back.
and
We
let them
found it.
come
We
and
found the cities that FBA never did.
what city?
So we've been more
Hold
foundational
on. What
to
city?
American
What
history.
city?
I told you we founded San Francisco.
So
We
there wasn't
founded
black people
Chicago.
already over there. So
But y'all
you,
never founded
what are
nothing.
you talking
Y'all
about?
founded
Y'all just
little town, little
colonized and just
scanty
said, hold on.
towns.
Y'all just colonized and said, oh yeah, we created it. Nigga, there was already
No,
people
no,
there.
no, no.
This is
Y'all
all you did. You just named a fucking colony. That's all you did.
a
But
colony. I named the
you
cities
could
that
have it.
I named the cities that's historically documented that we founded.
What, Chicago?
Like that. Like that can't
Chicago's
be.
a
That's
fucking
not
dangerous. Didn't
disputed.
you just say Chicago's a dangerous city, dangerous
It's
state?
still, yeah, it's still an economic hub in America.
When?
What you mean when Chicago always been an economic hub
Still?
in America? Yeah.
No, it's not, Kwame.
What are you talking about? Trump
And
got a whole
hold on.
Trump.
San Francisco. Hold on. San Francisco.
Yeah, San Francisco is
What
an
is no?
economic hub in America
What is San Francisco known for?
for the ports, bro.
No, San Francisco is known for
San
gay
Francisco is
people,
one of the most expensive cities to live in
but it's for
in
gay
America.
people, Kwame. It's for
I
you
mean,
created
hey,
a gay state, Kwame.
I
Congratulations.
never said we
You
reside there. I just said we
well,
founded it. That's what
yeah,
we
you
do. We
founded it.
founded hip hop.
Yeah, you're the
You-
first rainbow state, Kwame.
we
Congratulations, yo. Your
we
people
we
did
known to
that.
do that. We founded a lot of
Like
things in America.
Jamaica.
And we just
Jamaica
give
used
it
to
to
be a
y'all.
rainbow state. You know that, right? It used to.
Jamaica has never been that, bro.
You sure?
We don't get down like Bayard Russian who fighting for gay rights. We don't get down like that,
Kwame,
bro.
you had an LGBTQ movement before America did. He had it in the
No, he didn't.
'60s, nigga. Yes, Kwame.
So when you think Bayard Rustin, he was in the 60s and the 50s,
No,
bro.
Kwame, you had a movement, like a movement already popping
Nah,
off, Kwame. I'm telling you, you was in time. You was in New York Times.
bronze. 11
Kwame, you was
million
in New York Times,
FBAs
Kwame.
on food or on SNAP
Kwame,
benefit. Why
Kwame,
you not helping them?
Kwame,
We don't need your
Kwame.
saltfish. Trump already took Trump already took care of us.
Yeah, White Daddy took care of y'all.
Nah, you know
What he say?
that's gang that's ganging up. You see, he free
He's
Kodak
like, yo,
Black.
he's like,
He
Big
rock.
Daddy got me. Trump's like, Big
Nah,
Daddy
Trump
got
Trump
you.
is from no Trump is from Queens. He's 5 minutes away
He's
from me.
like, yo,
Trump is
Big
from
Daddy
Jamaica.
got you. He's like, Big Daddy got you. Don't worry.
Nah, Trump
I'll get you some goat. Yo,
Trump, Trump is from Trump is from Jamaica Estates. He's 5 minutes away from me, bro. We went to the same junior high school to keep it real. I'm just keeping it real, bro.
you know
But
who went, you know
I
who went to
wanna
my, you know
help
who went to my high school?
who?
Bobby Brown and Donna Summers.
Oh, crackhead went to your high school. That's cool.
Yeah, Bobby Brown was the man.
I give him that.
Come
Well,
on, don't
bro,
act like, don't act like, yo,
why you trying to
hold on,
deviate from what I want to
hold
ask? I
on.
just want to ask,
Hold
how
on,
could we help with
why
the
you don't like? Yo,
delineation?
so hold on. Let me ask you a question. Do you like New Edition?
Yeah, I fuck with New Edition. I fuck with
Nigga,
New Edition.
nigga, those are project kids. Those are all project kids.
Yeah, I fuck with FBA project kids, bro. Even in New York, a lot of FBAs live in the projects in New
Of
York. I
course,
fuck with them.
yeah. Of course,
Yeah,
Kwame.
I
Of
mean,
course, yeah.
we don't live in a project, but you know what I mean. We fuck with FBAs that live in the projects.
Hold on 1 second.
But to the FBAs, man, we don't want to be associated with people that's on SNAP benefits. We don't want to be associated with low college graduation rate. We don't want to
Me too,
be
Ray Ray. I call
associated with
Cap.
high crime rate. I
But hold on,
I give that to y'all. Y'all
don't y'all niggas in New York be burning niggas on trains and stuff, like setting niggas on fire?
nah.
What do
We
you
don't get
mean,
down
Kwame?
like
We
that.
seen this shit.
We've been exceptional,
Yeah,
people.
come
That's
on,
why
man.
everybody been,
That's
helping.
why y'all got more
Everybody
rats
love
than people.
Jamaicans.
That's why y'all
When they
got
say
more rats
black
than people.
fatigue, they think of the ratchetness in America, the drive-by shooting. You
But
see, they
Kwame,
call Memphis
nigga,
now Memphrica
that's a
because
white
they
man,
just
Kwame.
think
That's a white man saying that. Kwame, I thought you don't like white people.
I don't like
So
white
why you
people.
use that ideology?
I'm just saying they when people are right, I just got to give it to them.
Pay attention,
I, I'm
everybody. Pay
I'm
attention,
starting to
everybody.
have FBA fatigue myself. I don't want to be associated with people that show SNAP benefits while I'm working hard and I got to pay my tax dollars. I don't want to be
Nigga, we just
associated with that.
yo, hold on. Where you think Donald Trump got that
My
26?
tax dollars,
Kwame,
my
let
tax
me ask you a
dollars should
question,
not be
Kwame.
going to no
Kwame,
FBA baby
where you think
mama
that
with
26
10
million came
kids.
from? Where you think that 26 million came from? You think it came from
From
Trump?
my from
Hold on. Did it come from taxes or did you think it come from Trump? Trump ain't spending his own money on
nah,
nobody else,
more
nigga.
than likely some hard working black immigrants who been working hard,
Look
they
at
tax
lying.
dollars.
Not
Cause a lot of y'all
lying.
on SNAP benefits.
Y'all niggas is
I
scammers,
don't
Kwame.
I
What do you
know
mean? Y'all
I,
niggas is scammers, especially in New York.
now that I think about it, y'all talk so much shit about us, and my
Yeah,
hard
y'all
earned
niggas
tax
is
dollars is
y'all
going
niggas
to some FBA in Missouri
is
talking shit about Jamaicans and Africa. I don't want that, bro.
yeah, nigga. Y'all niggas is
I
down
don't
bad
want
right
that,
now.
bro.
Y'all niggas is hurt right now.
Yeah,
Y'all
I'm
niggas
hurt.
is
Yes, I'm hurt.
you
I'm
niggas
hurt. My hard
yo,
earned
Kwame, your niggas is
tax
hurt right
dollars.
now. Your niggas is hurting right
Yes,
now.
I'm. Yo, bro, you think about this, right?
This niggas
You
hurting.
wouldn't be hurt if you working hard and your tax dollars go to people that's talking
Nigga, dude,
down
it
on
went
you.
to
I don't
y'all
want that.
niggas. What you mean? It went to y'all niggas for 4 years. What you mean? What you mean? How would I feel, nigga?
Prove it. Prove it. You
Nigga,
know
all
what?
the
Pull up your
taxes.
screen.
Hold on. All the taxes that came out of my check went to your cousins, nigga. It went to
Right.
your cousins'
You
cousins, nigga. When they
pull up, raw, bro. Let's pull up the screen right now. Let's see who received more government assistance overall.
oh,
Let's
here
see
we go
who
again. Here we go
let's see
again.
who get
Kwame,
more government assistance. Let's end it.
Kwame.
Let's prove who's a
Hold on,
liar.
Kwame. You using white people stats. You say you don't
White
fuck with
people.
white people. Yes, it's white people stats, right? Am I right or wrong?
Nah, it's expert stats, not white people
Hold on,
stats.
expert
See,
stats.
that's what y'all
Hold on.
do.
Watch
Y'all
this.
y'all want
Expert
to talk
stats
about
by
white
who?
people science,
Expert.
white
Hold
people
on.
this.
Yeah, because you say it. You say it all the time, so I'm
Nah,
using your
just because, just
ideology.
because,
I'm
just
using your
because y'all not ex,
ideology. You say, yo, we
not
don't
just.
use it because, yo, that's a white person stats. That's not
I
true.
never said that in my life.
Are you gonna sit there and cap like that, Kwame?
I never said white people. I never
Those
said
are
that in my
white
life.
people stats, Kwame. You say it all the time, so I'm using. And I used to give you stats like, yo, this is the stat. You're like, no, that's just not true. That's from
What
white
stats,
people.
bro? You
Every
don't got
time,
no
every
stats,
Kwame,
bro.
Kwame, we're not gonna use that because of course it's gonna say yeah, black people, but don't forget, black people is only what 14%, right?
Huh?
We're only 14%, right?
14%,
Yeah.
which is which no 13%, which is roughly 45 million, right?
No, I think there's more because don't forget, some people don't do the census. Yes,
Nah, nah, nah. It's roughly about 43 to 45 million. They say about 2 million y'all dumb enough not to sign on the Census Bureau.
only 2 million. That's it,
Yeah, yeah. So 1 out of 4 y'all is
nigga.
on SNAP benefit.
This nigga made it seem like it was like 30. It was like 30% of black people. No, nigga, that small ass percent of 2 million, Kwame. Come on, don't do that.
What? What? No, no. On SNAP benefit?
Kwame, that's not a lot. 2 million
No,
out of
it's 11. It's 11 million.
Kwame. Kwame.
It's more FBA's on SNAP than the
Kwame.
population of Jamaica, Namibia, and Haiti combined,
Nah,
bro.
Kwame, nah. Out of like 53 million, 43 to 53 million, that's not bad, Kwame.
What? 11 million people,
That's not even 5% of that's not even 5% of black people, Kwame.
bro. That's 1 out of 4 FBA's
Kwame,
that's on SNAP benefit.
that's not even 5% of
1 out of 4,
Kwame. That's not even 5% of black people.
bro. A quarter of the population of
Kwame, that's
FBA's
not
is on SNAP benefit.
Kwame. That's not 5%. That's not even 5% of black people.
So please stop saying, "Oh,
It's
y'all
y'all
getting government
immigrants, Kwame. It's
assistance."
your cousins, man. I'm telling you. Yeah,
Prove
he
it.
is lying. He's getting caught up in his lie now. After you
Prove
said
I'm a
after you
liar.
said after you said 2%, I was like, oh man, I thought he was made it. I thought it was like 10, 11 million people.
No, it is 11 million people. It's
Nah,
26%.
Kwame, 2 million black people.
No, 11 million.
Kwame, let's not do that. You
Look it
said two.
up.
You just said 2 million.
I said 2 million don't sign on the Census Bureau as far as accounting for the population.
Pay
That has
attention,
nothing to do with
everybody.
SNAP.
Pay attention, everybody.
But you could pull up your screen right now. You got Google. You could pull up your screen in front of
I already
everybody.
told you I
Prove
don't
I'm a
trust those
liar.
stats, and the reason why.
Oh, now you don't trust the
I've been
stats.
told y'all. Kwame. I've been told you I don't trust those type of stats. I do only stats I trust when they said like, cause remember, for years everybody been thinking that all of us came over here on boats by Africa from Africa.
You know what? I don't even argue with y'all with that
That
anymore because
shit.
I
Well,
looked at the college graduation rate and I looked at the reading
it
level
was. It
of
was.
FBA's. Y'all, most of y'all read on a
Kwame.
fifth grade level.
Kwame. Remember the second episode you was on here and we looked it up and what did it say? Be honest.
What?
We looked it up and it was less than 300,000.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if you don't understand how population growth happens, then I can't,
But
I don't know
Kwame,
what
you
to
can't.
say.
But Kwame, you can't use. Oh yeah, they had breeding farms. Like yo, Kwame, you know
They
how many.
did.
You know how many people you have to make those type of people. You know that amount of people, Kwame. After they were,
Yeah.
don't forget they were killing these people too. These people wasn't living past 20 years old, 20, 30 years old. Yes,
Nah.
these niggas wasn't living to like
Yeah, all y'all
60.
did, y'all didn't do no hard work like us in the Caribbean. We had to
Well, yeah,
do sugar
we
cane
wasn't
and shit
getting
like that
tied
and
up
make
to no
rum.
Kwame. We wasn't tied up to no tree getting fucked, man. Of course not.
Nah, they just tied up niggas' moms and made the sons fuck their moms. That's what they did.
Nah, no, y'all was no
Or
those
make
white
or
men.
make their
No,
brothers
y'all had the
or make
freaky
their
white
brothers fuck
people.
their sisters.
Kwame, you had the freaky white men. Yeah, you had the freaky
Why is
white men.
DJ X talking about I'm jealous? I'm not jealous of people that's on SNAP benefit, bro. My money, you know, you right. I am jealous that I gotta
You ain't
work
got no.
hard.
That nigga don't. That nigga's mad because he don't get free money. Come on, Kwame.
Yeah, I'm at DJ X1. I am jealous. I'm jealous. I gotta work hard. Watch some FBA on fucking Twitter trolling me, receiving my tax money going to his snap benefit. Yeah,
That nigga's a
I am
scammer.
jealous.
Kwame's a scammer. He don't get no tax. This nigga, he don't pay no taxes, nigga. Don't start that.
What you talking about? I pay self-employed taxes, bro. I pay New York. I pay state and city taxes
You
in New
know that
York,
shit's
bro,
about to go
which
up,
is
right?
8.9%, bro.
That's
What are you
it.
talking about?
Damn.
You just talking about?
I thought y'all would pay more than that.
Come on, bro. Yeah, I am jealous. Let me call you right back. I'm gonna call you back in 10 minutes.
Hey man, yeah, you call me back. Nah, I'll just fuck with him. 8% is a lot. I pay already 6%. I pay like 7.5% in taxes. Well, I'm gonna be paying more now because donations, but it's straight. FBA work hard. Yeah, we always work hard. These niggas, let me tell y'all something. These niggas be living like 15 people in the house. I ain't even gonna lie. You know, I used to fuck with an African girl. You know, she had like fucking 8 people in the fucking house. I was like, God damn. I'm like, yo, where am I gonna sleep at? You can sleep in my room. Her fucking cousins on the floor while I'm hitting her from the back, like boom, boom, boom. Her cousins sleep on the floor snoring and shit, man. Yeah, man. I was getting busy too. I was drunk as fuck. Hell yeah. Oh, was it free money makes FBA the fool? They pay FBAs to be stupid. This nigga Shabaka. Shabaka, you sure you black American, man? It's all right if you're not. I ain't gonna make. Nigga, you act like I don't like African people. You know, black Americans are overrepresented in SNAP, making up a quarter. Nah, Kwame be lying. First he said 2 million. I heard 2 million. This nigga be Kwame lying. Yeah, I'm telling you, the nigga lies, man. Nigga lie like a rug. Nigga always capping, man. No, that's why I'm gonna say this. That's how you know Kwame don't be out here in the streets getting women, man. You know, like me, I'm gonna always be out in the streets until the wheels fall off, man. I'm in the streets. Woo. Yeah, man. Wheels fall off the Camaro. I'm like, hey, come on. I like playing in the streets, man. Cool, man. Get some good liquor, man. Find the great parties, the underground parties and stuff like that. You know, meet new people. You know, the whole 9 yards. Nigga, I got my phone. Yeah, I got these bad boys on backwards. Yeah, Kwame, he's crazy, man. Hey, yo, Kwame, man, you gotta be out here in these streets, man. I gotta say that, man, because yo, you don't be. I think let me tell you what it is, Kwame. You haven't had no real good pussy, man. Some real good pussy, man. It'll stop, yo. Like me, I know. I be talking shit about Africans, but I like African women. There's some dope ass African women out here, man. You know, there's some girls that don't got that manly look. You know, like when and the thing about it, when the ones that don't have the manly look, ooh wee, you know they got that good. But you know, I always tell people all the time, stay with the FBA women because they got the feminine look. You know, they might be sassy and flashy and stuff, and probably might cut your tires if you say some foul shit. But you know, not all black women are like that. It's just the black women I mess with, man. I like project women. I always loved project women. I would tell you that. Hold on one second. Somebody like my yeah, she's Mexican. But yeah, man, I like and like I talk shit about Mexican women. I had a bad Mexican girl. She was like 4'11", man. I fucked the shit out of her all the time, man. She probably got like 2 kids of mine. You know, who knows? She just disappeared after, you know. But I used to see her every other time, man. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, man. Pumped some man juice in her and everything. And the thing about niggas be thinking we be hating on Africans and stuff like that. I like African women, man. You know, um, they get. I will say this: when they get older, they don't get attractive. They get less attractive. I will tell you that. Yeah, man. You get one of those bitches that look like she got hit in the face with a fucking a log or something. It's all downhill from there, man. I looked at my ex girlfriend, then I looked at her sister. I was like, oh man, I was like, this shit's downhill from there, man. There's a lot of like nationalities, man. They just don't age well, man. White women don't age well like that at all, man. You know, I will say that. Um, these Teslas think FBAs don't have. Yeah, that's crazy, DJ X1. This is why I always tell it's the type of people that they hang around, man. Like I know some good Africans, but some Africans are just fucking lazy. I never seen the ones that be like, yo, they work hard and all that other stuff. I probably seen probably two out of my whole life, maybe three. Hold on, maybe four. Let me say four, because there's some at my job that do work hard. Yeah, this and their cultures is very weird, man. And I always tell people all the time, I'm like, yo, um, as stupid as you sound, black women worldwide are the most beautiful. Not when some of them Shabaka, when they get old, nigga, they get old, nigga. They get old, And I love African women, man. I do love African women, but when they get old, my nigga. You know, they look like they look like they were in MMA for like 15 years or some shit like that. After man, they look rough, man. Them African women when they're older, they look rough, man. And you got to get them when they're like in their 20s and their late 30s and stuff like that. Like, yo, there's this one girl I know, but she's like half black and her father, I think, is Nigerian. Her name is Amaka Yubaka. She finding in a motherfucker. Fat ass, big titties. She's a Channel 7 lady in Boston. Oh, my God. When I said, oh, my God, yo, let me show y'all. Y'all niggas think I'm lying. Hold up. And she's an FBA sister, but her father's Nigerian too. When I say yo, Amaka Yubaka, oh man, I would have had like 6, 7 babies up in her and everything. Like boom. Let me show you a picture of this girl right here. The Channel 7 lady. Right there. She's like, yo, y'all niggas think I'm joking. Let me show you some more. That's another one right there. Oh, this was one this week right there. Yeah, we're gonna surf through her joint. Right there. I was like, oh my God, she's FBA and everything. She's FBA, but her father's Nigerian, so she's half and half, You know, so that's why I say, yo, FBA women stay with the FBA women. They be fine until they're like 60, 70, you know. All jokes aside, y'all niggas be thinking I'm joking and stuff. FBA women or Black American women, they fine until they're like 60, 70. That's why, yo, when my son grows old, I was like, yo, get you a black woman. Hold on one second. Yeah, man, get you a foundational black American woman. Get you a black American woman. Them women stay, them women stay gorgeous until they're like 60, 70. And they still be looking older in their 80s and stuff like that. But in the 60s, man, you still be wanting to put it on them, man, and everything. Oof. Y'all niggas just don't know. What did Charlie Shaw say? Why are you letting Shabaka use shaming tactics on you about who me? Nah. I do like African women, but when they get older, they get old, man. You know, Shabaka don't know about women, man. He don't even know if he's satisfying his girl or not. His wife or not. This nigga been with her for 40 years. She never said like, yo, damn, your joint is big or anything like that. So she's just going with the flow. It's probably she felt bad or, she's getting the SSI check out of the nigga, or he's collecting Social Security and the nigga he's collecting Social Security and she's getting half. We don't know. We don't know what her situation is. Yeah. We don't know if this nigga's getting half. She's getting half. She's like, yo, I don't gotta work. This nigga, this civil rights ass nigga, this freedom of peace type of nigga. the woman you really want is FBA. They ain't like foreign women. Yeah, that girl, that girl Amaka Yabaka, her mother's fine. Her mother's from like Miami, but she's black. She's black American. Ooh. I seen the girl once. She's like 5'2". Oh yeah. Yeah, San Francisco was founded by Spaniards. Oh shit. One of them was a monk. Shout out to greatness. You pull that nigga's card. Is it the dimes are FBA? Yeah, Ray. Them girls is dimes, man. The FBAs, man, yo, they stay fine until they like 60, 70. Yo, let me tell y'all something. Like me, I used to be one of those cubs. And when they say you're a cub, it means the cougars used to chase you and stuff. And, yo, baby, let me get you a little PS5 or, yada, yada, yada. It was Shabaka's wallet on me. Have sense enough to know if and my and my mom are beautiful, even though they were born here. She gets everything I got, and I'm proud of both. Yeah, man, you don't even know if you're hitting it right, man. You're like, damn. Like, with certain girls like, damn, I don't know, I could go 2 rounds with you, baby, hey, you doing your thing, or like, damn, baby, give me another round, give me some more of the wee skills, you never really heard that Shabaka, I'm just saying, man, you probably never heard that. That's why I say, like, yo, you're probably on SSI from getting beat the fuck up like Shabaka. Kwame said it first. Kwame said you've been getting your ass whooped, so I'm thinking you're on SSI on Social Security because all those times you've been getting your ass whooped in the 60s, but because Kwame said it. I didn't say it. Kwame said you was getting ass whooped, getting chased by dogs, spit on and stuff like that. So I'm just going on what Kwame said, So I'm thinking you're on SSI or something, So yeah, man, we don't know what's going on. He Yeah, Kwame's bugging, man. Kwame knows his peoples is always on government assistance. Yeah, man. That's why when you look at Boston, it's weird because at the end of the day, with these Caribbean people, there's more Caribbean. Like, there's a lot of black Americans, but we're everywhere. You know? Most of these Caribbeans stay in one spot, you know? Like, you go to Boston, if you want to see a whole bunch of black people, you got to go to Jamaica Plain and certain parts of Roxbury and Dorchester. You go to Hyde Park, it's all Haitian people. You go to a certain part of, like, Dorchester, it's all Cape Verdeans and Dominicans, you know? That's why, like, Boston is weird, man. But you know who's black and who's, like, Caribbean and stuff. That's the difference. Like, once you meet their parents, you be like, oh, yeah, this nigga's a banana boat type of nigga, you know? Flip flop nigga. This is a flip flop nigga over here, you know? This is bacalao eating nigga over here, It's like, you could tell, you know? They're just foo-foo nigga over there. That's the foo-foo nigga, it should be like that, man, it's not like if you go down south, the nigga is just, you just find the nigga who's like Caribbean, he's just with a whole bunch of black people. I'm hitting right. I'm hitting right 45 years and I'm still putting her to sleep. No way I was Nah, you a peaceful protest. Nigga, you told me you was a peaceful protester, Shabaka. Now all of a sudden you're a reincarnation of fucking Nat Turner. Like, what did you say, my nigga? Nigga, what are you, Shabaka? Are you gonna keep on lying? Tell the black Caribbeans from America, my family home. Yeah, man, know what you need, Shabaka? I think you and your wife need a threesome, Sometimes it works, man. I know a lot of people who do it, They're white, but, it works in their life, You was a freedom fighter and stuff like that, And do it with another girl, man. You don't know, man. Spark some, spark a little fire in your life, man. I would say that, man. I'm not trying to say you and your wife get a girlfriend. Well, who knows, man? It might work. Is it? Where we go? Tell him again. He said, "Where we tell him again." Yeah, yo, y'all getting lit in the live chat. Oh shit, I forgot to put this shit down. But yeah, yeah, it'd be like that. It'd be like that, Shabaka. Some girl, some girls with you because maybe you put it this way, Shabaka. Maybe your wife really loves you, man. Maybe it wasn't because of the wee wee, man, but it's probably maybe you can cook. Yeah, maybe you're a great cook or something. Do you cook, Shabaka? Do you cook? That's probably it. You're probably a great cook. You make some good, ribs, macaroni and cheese. Like you gotta understand too, Shabaka. Sometimes the simplest things is the reason why she love you. Like I fell in love with this girl because she can make she made the best corned beef hash, and she was like what 8 years older than me. She makes the best corned beef hash. And she was like the greatest lover. She loved me for me, and she would do anything for me. She loved me, and like I was just a piece of shit at the time. All jokes aside, I probably would have married her too. She was an FBA sister too. Oof. Oh, so how do you tell Black America from blacks from the Caribbeans? No, I said I marched with King Check Phil in 1968, but you wouldn't know nothing about that. I'm a cheat. I'm a chef. Cheat. You're a chef? Oh, you used to cook their food and stuff? I didn't know you was a chef, Shabaka. What's going on? Be active. I didn't even know you was up here, player. Nah, it's just. Let me ask you a question, Shabaka. I could tell Black Americans that because at the end of the day, once you find, because the thing about it, sometimes when you find out how a person is, you find out who the person you could tell what the person will stand for. You know, like I had a cousin. He's half, I think, Trinidadian. He was he was Black American through my uncle, but his mother was Trinidadian. She was crazy as fuck. He was always with his mother, and he picked up his mother's culture instead of our culture. He always isolated us, and when shit got serious, he turned on his own family. And that's what it happens like that. Like, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Do you think, and this is to anybody, do you think because you marched with Martin Luther King, do you think if anybody who marched with a civil rights activist is an activist, or do you think they just participated they just participating for that time? You know, um, like for example, I call myself an activist because I talk about activism stuff, and also I put foot to ground with the reparations was a reparation task force in Boston. So this is what I do. You know, and this is just me. I can only talk for myself. Um, that's why I say I am an activist. But if you do it a few times and stuff, you're just a participator. You just participated in it. Like those niggas who ran up into like Louis Vuitton and for what's his name for George Floyd, they were just participators. You know, they wasn't real activists. Yes, if you march, you're an act. Nah, it depends how many times you march. If you just do it one time, you're not an activist. You have to be you gotta be active doing it. You can't just do it once or twice. You gotta be active doing it. You know, that's all I'm saying. Right, right. Okay, what's going on? March to the airport and go home. Ray Ray's crazy. He said, "March to the airport, go home." Black Americans look different. Shabaka, get over it, sir. Yes, if you march, you're an activist. Depends on how much they do before and after marching. Yeah, facts. I do agree with greatness when he says that. He said defend. He said depends on how much how much they do before and after march. The march. Yes. AD. I think something is weird about you. Huh? They have no conversation. Pussy. Boondocks, Freedom Riders. Jesus Christ. That's facts. We got all the looks from Louis Armstrong to Lena Horne. Yeah, I do agree with that. 100% agree with the greatness. I agree with that, Charlie. That's okay. Yo, American Dream, you're so funny. Shout out to American Dream. If anybody ever looking for another podcast to watch, watch American Dream. It's different from mine, but he does good content. Shout out to American Dream. Mm. He does good content. It's different from mine and stuff. I like to look at American Dream's content because to look at a different point of view. Um, because I always say I'm not a Democrat nor a Republican. I'm a I'm for the Black American Party. I'm a foundational Black American Party. So if you're gonna do something for Black America, I am gonna vote for you. If you're not gonna do anything and you're giving us these symbolic gestures, no. Good luck. You know. But yeah, yeah, it's like I said, I don't do like that's the only thing with politics I don't fuck with. If you're just telling me about the migrants and the immigrants, this is why I didn't vote for Ayanna Presley or Michelle Wu. You know, Michelle Wu is I heard was sponsored by Chinese Communist Party, the CCP. She's doing stuff for the Chinese people and the people who's paying. I'm gonna say this: she's gonna get caught up in some shit because she's getting paid by a foreign group. That's all I can say. I think she's gonna get caught up because she's getting paid by a foreign group. When you're getting paid by foreign groups, there's gonna be an issue. You know, Africans in America come in all colors like other Africans worldwide. You don't know who's African until they speak. We are African. Okay, so when you say that, Shabaka, so how would I, again, you just answer my question. Once they start talking, you know where they're from. So what is the problem? Like, what is the problem? We're not talking about facial features. Certain facial features, you can tell that they're Black Americans, you know? But yeah, American Dream had a nerve to say that we should include them in. No, we're not gonna. Yeah, American Dream, we're not gonna include you in our reparations because y'all niggas didn't do shit in America. That's why. I will say that, like, because we told them to do separate claims. But no, they want us to attach us. Yeah, I'm gonna say this American Dream. Yeah, we're not gonna include y'all into our reparations. Y'all niggas need to handle y'all own bullshit. Yeah, I'm gonna say this. Immigrants, been manipulating the reparation talk for a very long time. Yeah, but American Dream. So are you against African reparations and Caribbean reparations? Are you against that? Like this is the thing. Africans and Caribbeans always want black Americans to help us, but you're so against us. You know? Like look at how Kwame did. Kwame he bigged up fucking Donald Trump for helping Jamaica. Out of all the times black Americans helped Jamaica when they had their fucking problems, now all of a sudden, mm, but okay, American Dream, where are you from? Let me ask you a question. Where are you from? I would like to know that. Like, what's your ethnicity? And I'm sorry to ask you this because I know a lot of y'all don't like when people ask where y'all from. Cause you can tell because at the end of the day, it's you can tell. I'm gonna say this: the reason why people ask this because you're so. Oh no, Africa and Caribbean's reparations are different from Black America. What's the difference? What's the difference, American Dream? I would like to know that. That shit whole, yeah, that shit whole Jamaica. Yeah, as many times that shit went, that shit was buried under fucking water. How many times Black Americans helped? How many times Black Americans gave their fucking last twenties to hundreds of dollars just to help Africa to say because yo, those are our peoples. We're not doing it anymore. You know, Jamaica boy. He said Jamaican boy by the beach. So you're Jamaican. So I'm gonna say this. Mm, another shithole escape. I'm gonna say this. Um, I don't think you. I as a Caribbean or an African, I don't think y'all should get involved in that. And the reason why I say y'all shouldn't get involved in it because y'all have y'all own problems. We already know you're not gonna help Black Americans, especially Jamaicans. Jamaicans is not gonna help Black Americans. From the Jamaicans to the Latinos, they're not helping Black Americans. They have never helped Black Americans. They probably help us steal, rob, and kill. Other than that, no. I'm gonna be personally honest. You know, is that a link of what? A link of what? I'm confused. But I'll keep on talking. Yeah, this is just. I'm gonna say this. Um, I don't think y'all should get involved with reparations. Oh, you want to call in? Email me. I don't think y'all should get involved because at the end of the day, yeah, I'll let you talk. Yeah, email me and I'll get you on. But yeah, I don't think y'all should talk about that because if you're against it, and especially as Jamaicans, we had Jamaicans call in on other people's show talking about, oh yeah, can you send help and all this other stuff, and black people just turned them down. It's not that they didn't care. It's just like, yo, we're not fucking with you because at the end of the day, when shit got rough for us, you was against us. So if you go, hold on one second. This was you, Convo? Hey, yo, Convo, you send me the link. All right. I'm gonna have Convo call in first. Um, cause I just seen Convo call. I just seen Convo's number. And you're calling next. American Dream. Give me a second, all right? I didn't even know. Hey, Convo, FBA Convo. When you call in next time, let me know that you want to be on the panel. But yeah, it's different, you know. First of all, you're not with Black Americans; you're against Black Americans, so it comes off as you're a white supremacist. You know, yeah, it comes off as you're a white supremacist. Um, Africans are, yeah, just this is why, honestly, this is why you have the relationship that you have with Black Americans. And I personally got to be honest about that. This is why you have the relationship that you have with Black Americans. This is why you have a pushback. This is why you have a disconnection. This is why you always hear Shabaka talk about, oh yeah, we're stronger together than against each other. But at the end of the day, everybody's not on this not on the same plan, game plan. You know, so that's why I always said to people, I was like, we can't keep on using that. Oh yeah, we need to unify and all this other solidarity. No, we tried the solidarity. The shit just doesn't work. If you don't fuck with Black Americans, just stay out the way. If not, you're just gonna be looked up as an enemy. As always, you're gonna be looked up as an enemy. You know. Give me a second. I will say that. Shit. Whoever calls first, fuck it. If you call first, American Dreamer, I'll let you call first. But yeah, it's just I will say that as as citizens, your reparation means us paying more tax. Yeah, but let me tell you something. Be active. You pay money. You pay taxes to to Israel. You pay taxes to fucking the red native Indians. So why is it a problem when you pay taxes to Black Americans? What's the difference? You've been paying reparations to native red Indians for almost 70 years. Now you bitching when it comes to us. That's the problem. That's the problem that I have with you. Be active. You know, there's always a gray line with you when it comes to Black Americans. You don't want to do what's great for. You don't want to do what's good for Black Americans, but you want to do what's good for the red natives. You want to do what's good for Israel. This is why I have that problem with you. You know, and like I never noticed it until I started being on the reparation task force. That's when I had the problem. I had the problem with foreigners because when I say, yo, reparations, oh, you don't deserve reparations. You wasn't a part about it. But at the end of the day, they don't understand you was inherent to that shit. Like you be active. You could go back to Puerto Rico and try to rebuild that shit. But you're not. You're gonna stay in New York, eat chopped cheeses and all day. Eat chopped cheese subs and just live life. You know? So whoever calls first, you get the first on the piano. So I will say that. But yeah, it's just we can't just pick and choose who what we're gonna do. Give me a second. Uh, your lack of willingness to pay reparation is why we will not be protest. Yeah, that's and the thing about it, yo, and be active. You'll be the first one to talk about solidarity. You'll be the first one to talk about solidarity to help Latinos. But when it comes to Black Americans, oh, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. You're looking at it as a handout. We're looking at it as a debt that is owed. You know, I'm in Puerto Rico right now. What are you talking about? Yeah, for right now. Then you can go back to New York. You like I said, you use your own homeland as a vacation. You know, if you're gonna stay there, just say you're gonna stay in Puerto Rico. But we know you're not staying in Puerto Rico. You're gonna go right back to New York. You know that's true, right? Okay, you know it's true. I like Puerto Rico, but I'm not gonna go there no more. You know, I refuse to go to Puerto Rico. Like I said, I'd rather hold hands with a nigga with a lace front than to go to Puerto Rico. Yeah. I'm just being personally honest. I'm not saying it's not a beautiful place. It's just I'm not going there. I'm not going there. No. It's nice. It's beachy. You know, y'all got great women. You got certain good foods, but I'm not going there. I'm not going there where a rooster's gonna wake me up at 5 o'clock in the morning. You lost your fucking mind. You know. I'm not gonna go there where there's a colorism problem. Puerto Ricans have a colorism problem. You know, so and I know it seems like I'm shitting on your country, but no, I'm not shitting on your country. I'm just telling you the fucked up shit I can't deal with. That's why there's certain places in Africa I can't go to. This is why there's certain places in Caribbean islands I can't go to. This is why certain places in Asia I won't want to go to. Give me a second, everyone. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. Hey yo, call back. I pressed the wrong button. Fuck. Hey yo, American Dream, call right back. I pressed the wrong button, alright? Call right back. Right now. Yeah, I pressed the wrong button, everybody. That's my apologies. Um, but yeah, there's just certain places I can't go to, you know. But everybody, American Dream is about to pop up. This, we don't we don't want FBAs in Puerto Rico. I know that American Dream. Y'all don't even want black people in America. You don't even want black people in your country. You know, just like Latin America, just like all the Koreans don't want. Yo, why is it not going off? Give me a second, everyone. Hey, yo.
Call from to accept, press 1. To send
Yo, American Dream. I got you on my phone because it's not connecting. I don't know why, but go on. They can hear you. Hello. Amer- yeah, I can hear you. You hear me? Yeah. All right, hold on. One me second. Give me a second. Cause yeah, your joint ain't connecting. I think cause it's unknown. Give me a second. Yeah, I can hear you. You hear me now? You hear me now? What is he trying to say? All right, all right. Yeah, that was American Dream. I will say this. Well, be active. A lot of people don't want to go to these Latin American countries because y'all have a colorism problem. You know. Um, That's why I be active. Y'all have a colorism problem, but when y'all come to America, y'all act like we're united and we're really not. Window white claims don't even want you. But active. Okay, you can say that FB. You can say that be active, but don't forget, y'all was the ones that was trying to be Germans. Y'all was the ones trying to be the Ku Klux Klan. It was Puerto Ricans. It wasn't the Dominicans. It wasn't the Colombians. It wasn't even the Argentinians. It was the Puerto Ricans. You know? And I fuck with Puerto Ricans heavy. It's just, nigga, this is your culture. Give me a second. Let's see if this works. Yo, what the fuck is going on?
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Yo, you hear me? Okay. So I got you on my phone. I don't know what's going on. Give me a, you know what? I'm gonna see if I can save your number and it'll work that way. Oh fuck. I don't know why. I don't know why. Out of all times, it's doing this. But no. Go on. Say what you're gonna say. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna stop you. Going. So what was you trying to explain?
Well, pretty much you had asked me what was the difference between the reparations that Africa and the Caribbean wants
Mm-hmm.
with the reparations that FBA wants. And, the main difference is that FBA wants reparations for individual FBA people. The Caribbean and Africans, they're asking for reparations for their countries. Um, so for Africa and the Caribbean, they're not asking for money to pay out to people. They're asking for money for the countries, to go to the country to help support and build the country. But that's fundamentally the main difference between the two reparations movements.
Mm. Okay. Let me. I'm gonna throw you a. Do you know why Black Americans want reparations?
I have an idea.
All right.
I think they want reparations because it's money they don't have to work for.
Mm-mm. They want reparation because it's a debt and it's reconstruction of the black community. So it's not just money. It's everything that their ancestors have worked for that they were jerked over. So say like this. Let me give you an example. Say you have a family member and oh hold on, they say they can't hear you. Hold on. How they can't hear you? All right. Say if they have a family member and I owe them money or I owe them like some product. I'm not gonna just say, well, the nigga's dead. I'm not gonna give him no money. I'm not gonna give the product, so I'm scot free. No, you're just gonna be like, yo, a family member's like, hold on, don't you owe my family some money? Didn't he do the job for you that you're supposed to pay them? And don't forget, black people didn't ask for reparations. It was the white supremacy that started talking about reparations. We didn't start talking about it. We started talking about reconstruction of the black community. Every time we were fixing the black community, they used to come over here and just destroy it. So now you got to look at it. Okay, you know what? This is the debt that you owe now. We're going to keep on talking about the debt. We're not going to be talking about other things. We're not going to be talking about these new people who just came here that, they need some type of policies. What about our policies, our tangibles? We can't keep on talking about other people. Mm-hmm.
If you like, let's say after you after you retire from your work and you start getting a pension and you pass away, do your kids get that pension money?
Some do. Some do, yes.
I don't, I think it may be special cases where they do, but for the most part, they don't. I know of maybe the spouse will get it.
Or there will be a payout. How about
Like,
this? It will be a payout. There will be a payout, right?
right. But
Okay,
have
so
you ever heard
payout,
of anything where,
payout.
like, do you think that if, let's say, it doesn't get paid out to, let's say the spouse passes and all of your kids pass as well, so there's no one to pay it out to. Do you think that one of their relatives in the future could say that they want that pension money to come to them now?
Like what relative? Like a mother, a father, a uncle? Like if it's an uncle or auntie, not really. No, that wouldn't. Because the thing about it, when you do stuff like that, you're playing hypotheticals. Me, I per se don't do hypotheticals, but I'll play along with the hypotheticals. The reason why I don't do hypotheticals because there's certain
Like an aunt, like
going.
the descendant of one of your sisters, right? One of their descendants are gonna. Do you think that they could claim that money?
Yeah, they're part of the bloodline. If that's a excuse me, a primary bloodline, yes, absolutely. It's like
They could
this,
do today
like this.
by
It
law. I'm just asking you. By law, do you think the law allows them to do that?
um it depends. Like I said, those are hypotheticals where it can be a yes or no. That's why I don't do hypotheticals. Like anything could
Right.
be
But
yes or no.
even though it's a hypothetical, I'm pretty sure the law does not allow that. You know what I'm saying? Even if a spouse, for example, was to collect the pension from her husband after she dies, that's the end of it. Like her daughter can't now say, okay, now it should come to me. Like after she dies, that's it. So your claim to something stops after a while, in anything having to do with the law. So there's no oh, you owe me this debt from 1,000 years ago, from 100 years ago,
Yeah,
from
but
my grandfather.
you're using
That's how I get it. I don't know if
like let me tell you what you're doing. Okay, I get what you're saying. Let's say like okay, yeah, I've been working with you, and like I get retirement. And after retirement, after I die, the retirement's over. Yeah, that's different. It's different from a debt. If I owe somebody something, it has to be paid. It's like let me ask you an example. Let me give you an example.
what is
Let's say this. Let me give you an example.
a salary?
No, let me give you an example. Like
A salary that
no,
has
this is a debt. A debt is something that needs to be paid. It's like this. If
What if it's a
and put it
savings
this way,
account?
this. Let me give you an example. I'm gonna give you a good example. Let's say you're from a different gang, and you gave me 3 kilos, and you died. The right hand man is like, yo, you still owe those 3 kilos to the gang. Am I still not supposed to pay it?
No, I mean you're gonna owe that, but then
There
for
you
a hundred
go.
years later, for the descendants of those gangsters to go to your descendants and say 100 years ago,
A
you
debt
did
is a
this illegal
debt,
thing and you owe me this thing now, like that would be kind of crazy. You
but
know
a
what I'm
debt
saying?
is a
Like I
debt.
don't I don't know if.
A debt is a debt. It needs to be paid.
So what do they owe you a debt for again? What's the debt for though? Like what do they like if it's a debt?
Free labor.
Did some
First is free
free
labor.
labor?
Free labor, and also they were already talking about land and reconstruction. So reconstruction goes with everything.
Okay, but I'm trying to just focus on just the labor that they owe you. So like
Yes.
if it's a debt, they owe you for that labor,
Yes.
right?
They got free labor. It's like yo, it's like you working and not getting paid for it. You're still gonna want it. Your family's still gonna want that money.
I understand, but I'm saying, Reaper, if let's say I'm working with you, right? Like, in order for you, like, if I was going to work for you, we would have a contract, and I would know that I'm expecting to get paid, right? And that's when, and if you don't pay me, I would be like, you owe me a debt, because, we had a deal. You said you would pay me. You owe me, right? We have a debt. Did slaves and slave owners have that kind of contract where they were supposed to get paid, but they didn't get paid, and so now there's a debt? Like, that's how I understand the debt. You know what I'm saying? Is that you were supposed to get paid, you expected to get paid, and you didn't. Like, that's how I understand the debt. Like, none of those things are active in this scenario.
Okay.
None of those things are present, right?
Mm-hmm.
There was no expectation to get paid. There was no promise of paying. So I'm trying to figure out, why do you think there's a debt in that instance?
Okay, let me give you another example. The Native Indians, they get reparations. They get reparations technically not even working. They got reconstruction. They got land. Again, when it comes to Black Americans, there's always excuse. The polo the goalpost always gets pushed over, gets pushed more. Like, well, you don't deserve it. You don't deserve this and that, this and that. But natives didn't work. Jewish people didn't work. Japanese didn't work. But we helped build this land and never got and didn't get nothing for it. So we're supposed to be like, so we should be like, hold on, let me ask you a question. So we should be like, okay, you know what? We did work. Let's start over from scratch. Even though every time we start over from scratch, you burn it down, you airstriked it, you put it underwater. We still have to start, start from the beginning. This is history. We can't say, well, this never happened, or it's all a part of war. No, this wasn't part of war. This happened in the 1930s, less than 100 years ago.
Yeah, if I can just say, with all the ones you mentioned, I think you said the Japanese, the Native Indians, you mentioned someone else that had gotten reparations, but the way I understand it is that the people that got reparations were the actual people that were harmed. Like, and it wasn't given to their generation.
No. Israel's still getting Israel's still getting reparation.
It wasn't given to generations removed. It was given to the victims.
Israel's still getting reparations.
I'm sorry?
Israel's still getting reparation.
Say that one more time.
Israel is still getting reparations every year. America, they used to get it from England. They used to get it from the UK, but UK stopped. Then America started giving it to them.
America pays Israel.
Yes, every year, reparations. They pay for what? They pay to protect their country. That's reparations. They get. We're not paying that. Hold on. You think we're just giving them money every year for free? Just to be an ally? We can be allies. Hold on. We can be allies with Russia and give them weapons, and it will be even more stronger than.
Reaper, what did America do to Israel for America to be paying Israel reparations?
To protect their land. That's what the reparations was for. Yes, to protect their land.
So America is
Yes.
America is paying Israel
Billions of dollars. Yes.
America can protect Israel?
Yes. So it's why you think? Okay, let me ask you a question. Why you didn't think they didn't send them back from where they were?
Why do I think who did that?
Why didn't you think their allies didn't send them back from where they were when they were living in Poland, France, Germany? Why you didn't think they sent them back and they just started giving them money? Germany wasn't giving them reparations. Well, Germany gave them a little bit of money, but it stopped. Then after that, it went to the UK. The UK started giving them money. Then after that, the UK stopped, and America been giving them money ever since.
Reparations?
Yes, they been giving them. What do you think that? I'm asking you, why you think they were just giving them money? They wasn't giving them no free money for no reason.
No, they weren't just giving them free money for no reason.
So what do you think the reason was?
Giving them money for a bunch of reasons.
What's the reasons?
The main thing was for their own protection, because they're surrounded by their enemies.
But is that our problem though? But is that our problem?
As far as America is concerned, as far as the American government is concerned, it's very good to have an ally in that part
So why didn't they get somebody stronger then? Why couldn't they get Russia? Russia couldn't defend their own self, especially with our weapons. Why did they just get why did they get this country? Yeah, why didn't they get a country that just started in the 1940s?
I don't understand what you're asking.
They just got this brand new country, Israel. They remade Israel. They cut down Palestine that used to be bigger. Now it
Actually, if you believe it or not, Israel was not their first choice. They were
it was
actually
Haiti and it was South Africa. I remember Haiti and South
It
Africa.
wasn't even their first choice. I think they were turned away from both places. All the other places that
But who was there? Who opened the arms out for them? Who opened the doors for them? It wasn't America.
I think it was actually the people in the Middle East.
Palestine. It was Palestine. It was Palestine.
In the beginning, they were welcoming to them.
Yes, but
As far as I understand.
no, you're right about that. No, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
So again, why are we still paying them more money then?
Why are we paying
Israel every year that we could be having for America.
Well, again, the idea is that the Middle East, without a strong Israel in the Middle East, they believe that the Middle East would be a lot of turmoil going on in the Middle East, and they feel that America would be less safe because of that. And they believe that if Israel isn't in the Middle East, Iran is going to be a lot stronger. And just all of their enemies are going to be a lot stronger without Israel being where it is. And so America chooses to fund Israel. In their view, it's because of America. It's in America's best interest to have a strong ally in that region. Even if something pops off, it's just good to have an ally where they're located for just military strategic purposes. You know what I mean? To have a military base there is just a good thing. So
America couldn't make any other country strong?
I'm sorry?
Can America make any other country strong? Why did they make them strong and they could have made any other country strong? America's damn near, like, put it this way, America's damn near strong in everything.
Let me just answer the question you asked. The reason America funds them and not another country is because that other country is not located where they are. You know, I said it's important. Their location on the globe is very important in the Middle East region, and America believes that it's good to have an ally there. There's nowhere else in the world where stuff can pop off the way it can than in the Middle East. The Middle East can be seen as the hub of terrorism, if you will. And so it's just good for America to have.
Heart of terrorism? I think that's Africa. Africa is the heart of terrorism. Especially with the footprints of Europeans.
Okay. So you think the Europeans are the terrorists in Africa?
Yes. Why you think Africa's so fucked up now? It's not because of Africa's own doing. It's because the genocide of Europeans coming into Africa. The African ancestors told them 10, 15,000 years ago, keep these Europeans out of Africa. They're savages. They destroy everything. They colonize everything. The younger generation did not listen.
Is India doing as bad as Africa is?
India? Oh no, Africa's doing bad. Africa's bad.
Right, but
India's dirty. Yeah, they're dirty people. India is very dirty.
Didn't the white man go into India and colonize it as well?
Yeah, but how long the white man been in Africa for though?
I would imagine for as long as they've been in India.
Nah, they've been in Africa a little bit longer because Africa has all the resources.
I do believe they got to Africa. The way they got to Africa was they were actually trying to find a new route to get to India.
Mm-hmm. They did. And they found America.
Likely they were in India. And they were trying to find a new route to India. So it's likely they were in India for longer than they were in Africa.
You know why they were in India?
And for some reason, India is doing better than Africa today. So so it can't just be because the white man ran through.
Oh no, no.
Ran through everywhere.
Does India have
The white man even ran through Europe.
does the Indian man has your does their Indian have resources like Africa?
Does India have resources like Africa?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they're the same resources. I know they do have resources.
No, they don't.
I can't.
I will tell you that. No, they don't. Africa has the most richest resources. They have the richest resources, but they're the poorest country because of Europeans. They take all the resources. That's why Europe is very rich. No, there's more resources. No, they took most of the resources, but at the end of the day, they're still digging them up, That's why they're colonizing Africa. That's why they're still in Africa. You don't see no Europeans really in India like that. India is going to Africa. You look at hold on. India is going hold on. Let me finish. India is going into Africa taking resources. Indians are going into the Caribbeans taking resources. So there got to be a reason that they're there. We would have never got a Kamala Harris if the Indians would have never went to Jamaica. We wouldn't got to the Ugandan president if he would have never went to Uganda. This is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, well,
Like, I get you. You want to defend the white people and say it's not all their fault. I get that. Because at the end of the day, sometimes we still do have to take blame for what happened. Africa should have fought more, I believe. I don't think they should have settled. Just like the Caribbean islands. I don't think they should have signed the treaties. I think they should have fought for that country and tell them, like, yo, we're not signing anything. We want you out.
Which Africans are you speaking about specifically?
All of the Africans. Every African country that's getting colonized by the Europeans, by the Chinamen, by the Indian men. Yes. They should have fought hard to say, yo, get the fuck out of here.
So Ibrahim Traore today should kick Russia out as well.
Yeah, why not? They're colonizers. They're treaty breakers too. Yeah, why not? It should be an African country, right? Aren't the Europeans kicking all the Africans out? Aren't they kicking all the Caribbeans out? Why won't you do the same? Why do you have to play by their rules?
Why do you think they allow the Europeans to come in?
Do they have a choice? They didn't fight. This is what happened. They already complied.
They have to have a choice because every time the Europeans go in, they're signing contracts and they're doing business. Their countries doing business with each other. Like with Burkina Faso, for example, they get something and Russia gets something out of the deal.
Mm-hmm.
So why do you think these African countries keep inviting? And if you don't like the word inviting,
No, we can use invite.
Why do you think they keep?
No, we can use it. No, we can use the word invite. Go on.
Yeah, why do you think they keep inviting and doing business with these Europeans, given that, as you say, these Europeans have just been raping them? Like, why do you think they keep allowing it?
They have done it before. They haven't learned from their mistakes. Didn't we hear about Akon City? Who funded that? The Chinaman.
So they
don't care. They don't care.
They're just some dumb Africans.
They don't care. They just don't care.
They can't learn from their mistakes.
They don't care. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, I mean.
Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna tell you what I go through at my job. at my job. I told them, I was like, yo, won't y'all find a politician that will support y'all rights? You know what they said? The government won't let us. I said, you're not gonna fight to get the rights that you deserve? Oh, we can't do it. How the fuck you can't do it? You didn't even try. I know people are gonna die, but it'll be worth it. People are scared of dying. What country I'm talking about? Nigeria. I'm talking about Nigeria. I was like, won't you fight? I was like, y'all can fight. Stop complying. Fight. Disrupt. Oh no, they won't let us. They won't let us. This is what I was hearing. I was like, are you serious? I was like, y'all can. It's just, you don't want to. People are going to die, but it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it for the future.
So they said they don't want to challenge their government because their government will kill them?
No, they don't want to. They don't want to. They're scared.
Is the government by any chance, is the government that they're talking about, are these white men or
they're saying that the Europeans pick their politicians.
Oh, so it's the Europeans that they're saying is going to kill them.
That's what they're saying.
Or is it their black politicians?
They're saying the Europeans.
They said the Europeans are going to kill them if they fight against their government.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe either.
This guy's from Nigeria. He's saying it. He's from Nigeria.
Either I don't believe them or I don't believe you.
Pick one.
But either way, I don't believe somebody.
Pick one.
Pick one. They say the white.
I'm telling you what's going on in their country. I'm telling you what's going on in their country. And I was like, yo, you don't want to fight? I was like, yo, you don't want to like stand on business or anything? They said, yo, they don't want to do it. It's better off of me going here. I could get a nursing degree. And I'm gonna say this: most of these Africans, they don't.
Before you
go on. I'm here to listen to you. Go on. No, I'm here to listen to you. Go on.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, like because even in Burkina Faso with Ibrahim Traore, I'm sure because he's a military leader, right? Mm-hmm. He's a dictator, mm-hmm. right? And I'm sure and he got into power through a coup, right? Mm-hmm. Which means he ran some people out of there. So there are people in Burkina Faso that don't want him in power. You know what I'm saying? There are people in Burkina Faso that probably support him, right? And those people probably live in fear of their lives. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I guess my question to you would be: would those people be afraid of Traore, or are they more likely to be afraid of Putin?
Again, let's go back to history. Gaddafi was doing the same thing that people are talking about now. Africa making their own currencies. What did they do to Gaddafi? He didn't comply. Gaddafi didn't comply. Gaddafi was going by his own. He was going on his own beat of his drum. What did they do to Gaddafi? They turned his own people. They turned his own.
Making their own currency. What did they do to Gaddafi? My bad. I was doing something.
Oh no, that was good. I was like, yo, that you talking to me? Nah, you're good, man. Go ahead. Again, so with Gaddafi, he did the same thing.
I was just listening.
Yeah, Gaddafi, he did the same thing. He's on the same thing. But the thing about, let me tell you about Abraham. Abraham's gonna fail because at the end of the day, he has Africa not behind him. Everybody's cheering him on, but nobody's not helping. Why does Abraham have to go out the continent to get help, to get resources? Why couldn't he deal with his own Africans?
Is that a question you're asking?
Mm-hmm. Why couldn't he deal with other Africans? They all got resources. Why couldn't they deal with each other in countries? Country-wise.
You know, about what I think if you think about what they get out of the deal, like what Ibrahim Traore gets out of the deal with Russia, for example, is security. Russia gives them, military training, military equipment, and even in some cases, some Russian militia will go there and actually help them fight against terrorists that are there. So that's what Ibrahim Traore is getting out of the deal from Russia, is more military assistance and security. I think is a good word to kind of summarize exactly what he gets out of the deal. And I don't know if there are any other African countries that can provide for them that security that they get from Russia. You know what I'm saying? Those African countries are just not as strong as Russia. They don't have the military might that Russia has to be providing these countries enough resources to protect themselves from these terrorists. All these other countries are having their own problems with these terrorists. So they are not able to provide what Russia and America and France is able to provide. And that's pretty much the main reason why they always invite these European powers in, I believe, is because they can't do certain things on their own, and they need certain resources to do it, and they're doing those things because they kind of, don't really have much of a choice, really.
So they're at a lose-lose situation, basically.
I mean, if you look at it from,
you want me to? Oh wait, hold on. Before you say anything, let me tell you why I say that. Let me tell you why I say that before you even, say what you say. The reason why I say they're at a lose-lose situation because they still don't believe in their own people. They still don't rely on their own people. They still have to go out. This is why I always tell people all the time, don't go to Africa. Do not move to Africa. Why would you move to Africa to live in these type of lifestyle? Salute to Dorsey. What's up, Dorsey? Move into these type of situations where you have to fight another war. Where you still have to, if you even win the war, how you know that you're going to get those resources? How you know that those resources are going to be given to you? Or they're not just going to kick you out the country and say, yeah, we won the war. This is what I'm trying to say. Why move to Africa? Why start a solidarity with somebody where they don't go to their own people. They go to the other oppressor. They still have to go to another oppressor. They're still trying to look for another master. And I have to say that they're looking for another master because you know what? They're not looking for each other. They're not trying to ally with each other. If they ally with each other, I know that they can win that war. I have seen people win with less. We seen Cuba kick out America for the last, 80, 90 years. Now we're trying to say Africa can't do it. This is the problem that I have with Africa. They don't have it in their self to say that, they can do it.
Cuba is not in any much of a better position than these African countries, though.
But they kept America out for the last 80 years. America is starting to come into Cuba. They just started stepping into Cuba probably 10, 15 years ago.
Saying I don't think Cuba's doing that great.
Yeah, but the thing about it, they kept America out. America is a powerhouse compared to other countries and other continents. This is what I'm saying. If they can do it, if Cuba can do that, little ass Cuba can do that, what you think Africa can do? What you think Africa can do if they can unite?
They may have kept they kept America out, but they brought some other people in, though.
Who did they bring in? They brought Africans in. They brought Liberia in. They helped Liberia.
Cuba doesn't have relations with the Chinese and with Russia and all them.
No, not like that. No. Fidel Castro, he was fucking with Africans. He was fucking with Black Americans. Why you think Black Americans love Fidel Castro? Yes.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to look into that history a little bit more.
That's why I'm trying to say that, yo, Africa can do it, but they just don't want to do it. They don't want to fight. They don't want to fight. They can win that war. They could wait. Let me tell you something. They could take back all their resources if they really wanted to, but they don't want to. What do they usually do? They just leave the country. Why leave the country if you know you can fight? This is what I've been. Let me tell you something. I've been preaching this shit. I know I joke around with Africa and Caribbeans, but I've been preaching this shit ever since I started this podcast. I've been saying like, yo, y'all niggas can do it, but y'all don't want to do it. Y'all just want to take the easy way out. Y'all looking at other people's situation and say, yo, I want that type of situation instead of fighting for their country. Jamaica can be in a great position. Trinidad can be in a great position. Antigua, St. Lucia, Argentina, Brazil. All of y'all can be in that great situation. It's just, yo, it's gonna take blood. It's gonna take blood pour. It's gonna take like, yo, y'all gotta get the fuck out of here. We're not listening to you. We're not giving you our resources no more. We're not giving you our tax money. What you think? Let me ask you a question. What you think when these fucking crazy ass pilgrims came over here to America and they threw all the tea in the fucking in the war and say, yo, we ain't paying y'all niggas no taxes. Them niggas went to war. What you think barbecue is doing right now? Barbecue right now, I'm going to say salute to barbecue. Because at the end of the day, them niggas threatened him and put him on the, was it, I think a top 10 terrorist list. This nigga say, yo, this nigga put in the fucking 50 Cent album, the 50 Cent song, Many Men, and say, yo, he's ready. Why do we have to look at these people? Go on, yeah.
You mind if I read something real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, check this out. It says, following the revolution in Cuba in 1959, the Soviet Union, later Russia, became Cuba's main strategic backer. Cuba joined Soviet-dominated economic institutions in the 1970s, gaining economic subsidies, oil supplies, and preferential trade
for what?
with the USSR.
Because of why? There's a reason why. They fought. Because don't forget, Liberia was fighting Russia, right? Didn't let...
I mean, the only point I'm making is just to go back and, reiterate that even though Cuba kept America out, they brought in some other people. They brought in the Russians.
Because of what?
You know what I'm saying? So say what?
Because of why? They knew Cuba was a powerhouse. That's why. But you are right. I did not know that. You are right about that. They did bring them in, but this was after.
After what?
After they were warring with Liberia. Because Liberia was about to get taken over by Russia. Yeah. There's so many wars.
So we agree.
No, you're right. No, you're right. I didn't know that part.
We're kind of way off when we started talking.
I know we started talking about reparation. No, but that's a good thing. No, that's a good thing. That's a good thing, though.
Yeah, we ended up in Russia.
Yeah, because I'm trying to say, yo, Africa can do it, but the thing about it, all of those people are leaving. They're going to France. They're going to UK. They're building these other countries up, and they could be building their country up. They can be fighting in these. They can be fighting in this war. I know, and the thing about it, I know there's gonna be some blood pour, but at the end of the day, this is what needs to be done. They need their country back. They need to control their country. How the fuck in the whole world, black people, the African descent, the black African descent is the majority, and these motherfuckers is the little minority. This is what I'm trying to say. Black or African people, African descent is the majority. It is.
So that means they should not be controlled by the minority?
No, they shouldn't. Like, I understand in America, because black Americans is the minority. I get that. But there's no way in hell in America, these minority people, there's more millionaires in America than in all these other countries, and they're the majority. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. Give me a second. I gotta pour me
I
another.
guess it wouldn't add up if we considered that Europe and Africa were exactly the same. You know what I'm saying? Like the landscape is exactly the same. The amount of but and they're totally not. Like traveling across Europe today and even 1,000 years ago was a lot more easy than traveling across Africa.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that.
And it's those are the things. Those are the kind of things. It's not just the reason
Hold on
why
one second.
Africa-
Beat Active said some crazy shit. Hold on. He said, as soon as Cuba become independent from... Isn't Cuba already independent? Cuba United... Yeah, I don't think they ever been part of America. The fuck? Forget Beat Actor. He's wilding. He's probably eating a chopped cheese or something. Go on.
Yeah, Beat Active is my man, though. I like Beat Active.
No, he came on my show talking about solidarity. He came on my show, was it 2 weeks ago? It was a good conversation. I will tell you that. It was a good conversation. But
no, he's very smart.
I don't think that solidarity is going to happen, though. I don't think solidarity's happen. I think Black American is all out of solidarity. That's what I think. It's just, you got to look at it. My aunts and uncles tried that. I'm 40, so my aunts and uncles is in their late 60s, late 70s. You know? They tried solidarity from the 70s to the 80s, and it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. I think everybody needs their own space, their own lane. You know, and that's what I think I need. I think everybody needs to show their culture. I think people need to show their culture.
Are you going to stop listening to Bounty Killer?
Hell no, you crazy? It's just not my lane to. It's not my lane to judge.
Are you gonna stop? Are you gonna stop talking to the Jamaican women?
Jamaican women? Yeah, I can do that. That's easy.
Huh?
That's easy. Yeah, I could stop doing that.
You could.
Yeah.
But are you?
Yeah.
You're gonna stop talking to Jamaican women, even if the Jamaican woman is.
Well, what that got to do with solidarity? Come on, American Dream. Why are you trying to do that? You know.
Like, okay, so then you tell me, what are you like? You
with solid. You mean what I mean by solid? Like,
what are you gonna do differently now that there's no solidarity? How are you gonna behave differently? What's gonna be different for you?
There shouldn't be no difference. It's just when I mean by solidarity, I shouldn't have to. I shouldn't have to put it this way.
Hold on, Reaper. Did
Okay.
you say it's not gonna be a difference?
No, there's not going to be a difference. I don't think there's going to be a difference. It's just got to be a mutual respect.
Then what's the problem? Then
it just needs to be a mutual respect. It's like, okay, you're this and you're that. Okay, I got to respect that. But when some shit happen, yo, that shit your joint. Yeah. It's just the thing about it.
Relate with them the same way.
Yeah, why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I treat somebody human? Why wouldn't I treat people with respect? You know? It's not going to stop.
So what does delineation mean to you then?
Culturally, it's a delineation. We're not the same. My culture is different from your culture.
You think we don't know that?
But the thing about it, let me ask you a question. In the census and whenever anything happens.
Let me make sure you understand my question, please. Like, what is going to be different? Like, something, if you're going to delineate, right? If you're going to delineate and you're going to say there's no more solidarity, that means something has to give. Y'all are going to stop doing something, right? Something has to give. And I'm asking you, what is it?
We gotta hold our own nuts. If black Americans get into some shit, we gotta hold our own nuts. We can't depend on other people.
You haven't been holding your own nuts?
Yeah, we have been, but at the end of the day, with other cultures, we shouldn't have to be like, oh, yo, we got to help them. We got to support them and fight for them. Yeah, you might have some people that be like, yo, some black Americans be like, yo, yeah, I want to help Africans or I want to help Caribbeans. There's nothing wrong with that. But it shouldn't be like, yo, you have to help us or, yo, we should have solidarity. No.
Did you ever feel like you had to help Jamaicans? Did a Jamaican ever make you feel like you had to help them?
They always felt like we were all one. We are all one person. They always put us in a. They always put us in that category when like yo, we're all black. Then after hold on. Let me finish.
Did they ever make you feel like you have to help them?
Yeah,
Yes or no?
absolutely.
Huh?
Yes, they give us that. They dry bag. Are you serious? They dry bag. Oh, nigga, have you just seen what was been going on lately? Ever since that hurricane hit, I remember. Shout out to Kwame. Kwame was like, "Yo, we don't need your help." Yada yada yada. What we see 2 days later? Oh, yo, can y'all send us some money to help what's going on? And I'm like, yo, are we gonna forget that? Let me ask you a question.
That's not telling you you have to listen.
Yo, that's dry begging. That's dry begging. That's what you call dry begging.
Telling you have to help.
That's dry begging. Then when we don't help, we're insensitive, we're inhumane, we're everything except a child of God. This is what happens to black Americans all the time. I'm telling you.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're still not telling me. You're still not really telling me how any Caribbean or African person tells you have to.
They dry beg. They be like, oh, we all black people. I'm telling you, that's dry begging. That's what dry begging is. Oh, we all black people. We need to stick together. Even with the Mexicans, when the Mexicans was getting deported, yo, we need solidarity. We need to be unity. Yada yada yada. Nigga, are you serious? Nigga, y'all the ones who voted for Trump. That nigga told you he was gonna kick y'all niggas out. That nigga told y'all he was gonna give you a hard time. This nigga Kwame still talking about Snap.
Did y'all delineate from the Mexicans too?
Mexicans, them niggas think they black. And that's, let me tell you what, I'm gonna say this. This is the old, hold on. Listen to me, because you're gonna agree with me. This is the old niggas' faults for saying everybody is black. For Mexicans, them niggas is, I don't even think, put it this way. When I say this, you're gonna laugh. I don't even think Mexicans are Latinos. I think they're more Asian than black or native. Yeah, absolutely. What the fuck? They're not black. There's some that are Afro-Latina. There's some.
Wait, are Jamaicans black?
It depends. What type of? What do you mean culturally? What you mean culturally, or you mean like? Do you mean culturally? Culturally.
Don't have a problem.
Put it this way: culturally, nobody's not black. But the way how the white Americans identify y'all are black. Y'all are under that umbrella. Yes, absolutely. In the white man's eyes, y'all are under that umbrella as black Americans. Yes.
Okay, and you're only delineating from black people.
No, fair. From everybody who's not from America, that who are not free men. And the thing about it, hold on. And there's nothing wrong with that.
You're delineating from everyone. Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that though. I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. You get to show your culture. You get to show who y'all really are. What is wrong with y'all showing who y'all really are?
Other than hold on.
You got to look at it. Hold on, let me ask you something. This opens a new gate for y'all. If y'all want to start like a new, like, let's say if y'all want to show your culture and people start liking your culture, y'all get more money for that. There's more money in your pockets for that. Y'all don't want to be under that fucking black umbrella forever. Don't y'all want your own lane? Don't y'all want your own group? Don't y'all want to have a way to express y'all culture? I'm just asking a question. If y'all don't, I understand. We could.
We are expressing our culture as exactly the way we want to. Like, we don't have a problem with expressing our culture the way we're doing it now. Like, everything we say about who we are is who we believe we are.
But the thing about it, people don't know who y'all are. They think y'all are black Americans.
Reaper, Jamaicans don't call themselves black because black Americans call themselves black.
Okay, so delineate. There you go. That's good. I'm agreeing with you.
So,
why not delineate then?
If we decide, if Caribbean people decide or agree that we're going to delineate from y'all too, we're not going to do anything different from what we're doing, other than the fact that we're not going to be dealing with y'all.
Yeah, but you
We're
get
still
to
gonna
show
be
y'all
lots of
culture though.
Jamaican and black and African and all of that. We're still gonna
Yeah.
eat the food we eat. We're not gonna be doing anything
Yeah, I'll
different
eat y'all
other
food
than we
too,
just
but
start
I'm just
cooking the
showing
food,
y'all
though.
show y'all culture. We want to show our culture. We don't want to show our culture with nobody tethering off our culture, saying that this came from some African spirit from some mud hut in fucking Ghana. You know, let me tell you something. I remember. I'm gonna tell you this thing at my job. When I was at work, we were watching the Bud fight. Tell me why this guy said, "Yo, I swear to God, I know he's from Nigeria." I was like, "Nigga, he's from Nebraska." That nigga's from Nebraska. He swore up and down, no, he's from Nigeria. I could feel the spirits telling me. This is what this nigga told me. He said, yo, I feel the spirits. I was like,
So
oh,
you don't think you're
Lord.
African? So you don't think you have African ancestry?
Everybody has African ancestry, even whites and Chinese people.
Do you think you have African ancestry that
Ye-
goes through the transatlantic slave
No.
trade? No. Okay. How do you think your ancestry? How does your ancestry go back to Africa?
Probably 700, 800, maybe even thousands of years ago.
How though? How? Like, if not through the transatlantic slave trade, if your ancestors that were in Africa, if your ancestors didn't come here through the transatlantic slave trade, I'm asking you, how did they get here from Africa?
They just probably migrated. But they migrated when nobody was in here.
They just migrated.
Yes, not everybody came off a boat though. That's the thing. There was, like, this is why I was telling Kwame. There was less than.
How long ago?
I don't know. I can't make a count, but I could go back to at least 1500. And some of my ancestors was in Alaska.
About you said 1600.
16. Yup.
1600 AD.
80. That's not before Jesus and stuff. No, that's before Jesus.
No, that's after Jesus.
After,
1600
yeah.
AD. That's after
Yeah,
Jesus.
my family was. I have family. I have ancestors in Alaska. I have family in Alaska. Like my great grandmother, she's from Alaska. Yes.
She's from Alaska. Like
Yes.
she's like an Eskimo.
Yeah.
Like
That's a derogatory term, bro. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I get you saying. No, I get what you're saying. I know you
like
don't.
a Native Alaskan.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
no disrespect. To
No,
your
I
grandma.
get it.
Like she's
No.
a Native Alaskan.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
did she move to Alaska?
She was already in Alaska before she moved to Georgia. I don't even know how she got to Georgia. That's the crazy thing.
Do you know how she got to Alaska?
I don't know nothing. That's all I know from there. I'm still studying and researching. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why I was like, yo, it blew my mind because I was really thinking I was coming off some boat. I'm being all jokes aside. I thought I was really coming off a boat.
No,
And,
but I'm saying,
and I know it. And hold on. Hold on. Out of your defense, I know everybody's not the same. Everybody's story is different. Yes, everybody's story is different. Some people came off of a boat. I'm just being, and this is off my father's. This is off my father's side. This is off my father's side. My mother's side is from Alabama. I didn't even get to my mother's side yet. I remember my great granddaddy. My great granddaddy was he was born in 1892. I was raised by him for 7 years. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Like it's weird. I could tell you his name and everything. His name was Joseph Wilson. Yeah. Yeah, it's just I didn't even research my mother's side. This was just my daddy's side.
Word up. I mean, I hear you. I hear you. It's interesting that you say you came, like, your people migrated from Africa.
There was already black people here, and I'm not trying to say nobody's not from Africa. Everybody comes from Africa. Everybody has some type of African DNA. It's just, I don't know. I'm gonna be personally honest. I don't even know how they got to fucking Alaska. I don't know none of this. I'm just finding this out. I'm finding this out through family members.
Right. Why did she move to Georgia?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know how this happened. This is why I'm trying to say I don't know.
Y'all don't have any other. Y'all don't have any other family in Georgia?
Oh no, we still got family in Augusta and St. Clair's and Savannah. No, Augusta, St.
So maybe is it possible that she was moving back to Georgia?
Who knows? Then I want to hear something else crazy. Off my daddy's grandfather's side, great grandfather's side, he was from North Carolina. I don't even know how he got to Georgia. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Hi, Reaper. You know, we did start talking about reparations. With the debt.
I wish I could have had this online. I wish I could have had this on the phone, man. This would have been great. I will tell you that. It would have been great. I'm going to figure it out next time to have this call that we have. Yeah, we can hear you because it's on my phone, but it would have been, this shit would have been legendary. This shit with you, yeah. Not real talk. Because at the end of the day, I told you, like, foundational Black American is not against Africans. We're not against Caribbeans at all, whatsoever. We have no beef with y'all. But at the end of the day, we need to figure out our own shit. We can't keep on figuring out, adding more stuff to our shit and just putting our shit on the back burner. Black Americans have been putting this shit on the back burner for years. It's just, we need to figure it out. We need to stop helping people and figure out what's going on with our shit before we can help anybody else.
Hold on. Can you give me an example of when Black Americans had to put their stuff on the back burner to help Black immigrants? Can you give me an example?
Nelson Mandela. Helping people get the same rights when people come over here as fair-skinned people.
And what did y'all put on the back burner?
Our rights. Instead of focusing on our...
You put your rights on the back burner to help Nelson Mandela in South Africa?
Yes. They sent over their... Hold on. Instead of fighting for all this crack epidemic that was going on, we was worrying about South Africa. And Nelson Mandela didn't really give a fuck about Black people in America. He was worried about his own country. And let me tell you something. In Boston, we were about to turn the whole Boston area into Mandela Town. In the 80s. In the 80s, we was going to turn Boston into a Mandela Town. So it wasn't going to be called Boston anymore. It was going to call Mandela Town. Yes.
You're saying Black Americans were so concerned about what was going on in South Africa with Mandela.
Yes.
They stopped fighting for their rights.
We didn't stop fighting
because they were too worried about.
We were more focused on Mandela. His own people wasn't helping him. His own people wasn't helping him like that. His own people wasn't helping him.
How was Black Americans helping him?
We was protesting with the government. We was sending our celebrities over there. Yeah. We were doing all of that. But at the end of the day, one thing about it, I will say, and this is why I say sometimes it's our fault.
I understand why y'all. I understand why y'all couldn't do anything here because you sent all your musicians and entertainers to South Africa.
Hold on one second. No, my grandfather's name is Perkins. His name is Sonny Perkins. But yeah, it's not even that because we have more entertainers here, but it's just I feel like we always worried about other people, and I think that shit needs to stop. I think Black Americans need to worry about their stuff, stop worrying about other people, and I think that's what we're doing. When these Democrats come talk about, oh yeah, we're one of you, when we say, yo, we don't want to vote for y'all should just take it as it is. It's just like, yo, depend on y'all. What do y'all got, like 3-4 million Black American immigrants here? Why not, focus on y'all?
Mandela was what, 40 40 years ago?
When he died, when he got out in the 90s, or
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, but okay, so let's say that was 40 years ago. Like, since then, give me another example of what else y'all were worried about with black immigrants or black Caribbeans and Africans that took y'all away from your fight. Like, what else since Mandela?
No, after that, we were doing the Pan-African shit. After that, it was always the Pan-African.
Pan-African.
Yes, it was the Pan-African after that. That's why everybody's pushing away from it. Everybody was doing that dashiki, was it Egyptian musk incense? Yeah. Nigga, I even had a dashiki. Yeah, I was a pro-African nigga. I'm not even gonna lie, I was a pro-African nigga at the time. That shit stopped me from everything. Go on, I'm sorry, go on.
And when you were being Pan-African, that was your way of helping Africa?
Nigga, I was doing that. Kwanzaa, sending money. I donated to Dr. Umar and everything. I did anything with Africa, I put that shit first.
You donated to who?
Your boy Dr. Umar. I donated to him a few times.
You thought donating to Umar was going to help Africa?
Yeah, he said he was helping Africa.
Oh.
Yeah, it fucked me up, man. I was like, man, that's why I started doing research. This is why I started reading. Like
You had to have been messed up to think sending money to Umar was going to help Africa.
Yeah, he's talking about helping Africa. We're going to rebuild Africa and stuff like that. Then after that, I was like, yo, what about everybody over here? What about all the black Americans over here? We were always talking about Africa. We was always talking about helping somebody else except black Americans. You know?
But I think I know why you didn't think about that. I think the reason you didn't think about that is because you personally had a lot of money to send to Umar, so
yeah, I did have some money.
Black Americans
I had money at the
money, you know what I mean?
like I have more money now, but I had money. I had money to spend to Dr. Umar. Yeah.
It was good. You thought, and you may have thought all black Americans was like you and just had money to send.
I thought everybody was black. Put it that way. I thought everybody was black. That was my problem. I thought everybody was black. Everybody's a black American like me.
Wow.
Yeah. Like, let me tell you an example. My father, till this day, don't even know what a Pan-African is. I was like, my dad got the red, black, and green flag and everything. I was like, Dad, you know what that is? He's like, yeah, that's black American. I'm like, no, Dad, that's not black American. That's Pan-African. What's that?
So you only donate to black causes?
Yeah, why not help my own people? I thought everybody was my own people. Yeah.
Okay, so but do you ever donate to, like, would you ever donate to a cause that's not run by black people?
If it was a friend or something, just to support my friend's cause, absolutely. Say if you was white and you had some type of cause, I'm gonna support you because you're my friend.
Right.
It doesn't matter if I'm against it or not. You're my friend. I'm still gonna support you.
If there's like a crisis, like even if it's not your friend, like you don't know them. If there's like a crisis going the same way in Africa with Mandela.
Now, no. Now I won't do it. Back in the days, I would.
There's a white guy in Europe and white people in Europe were being oppressed, and you would support that cause.
Back in the day, I would have, but I don't do that shit no more. No. Because I already know people don't even like me like that.
Being oppressed, you wouldn't suppress them.
No, I wouldn't help. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Nobody will help me if I was oppressed or anything. Like, come on.
So what did it have to do with you when you were helping Mandela? It didn't have anything to do with you.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, everybody was supporting it. Everybody thought everybody was black. Everybody was on some type of solidarity thing. Everybody thought it was like a coalition. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, I was a Pan-African at the time. And I was young at the time, so I didn't even know better. And I'm just...
So what are you doing now? Like...
I'm part of the Reparation Task Force.
Mandela anymore.
I'm part of the Reparation Task Force.
Pan-Africanist. What are you doing now?
I'm Reparation Task Force. I'm helping my own people. If nobody ain't gonna help my people, I'm gonna help my own.
Reparations what?
I'm an activist. I'm an activist for the Reparation Task Force. I'm an activist.
Passport?
Task. TASK. Task Force.
Oh, Task Force.
Yeah.
The Reparations Task Force.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, because that's really the conversation that I really wanted to have. It's really fascinating to me, like because it's interesting to me when y'all say you have a debt owed. Like it's interesting to me to even try and understand
Let me ask you a
what you
question.
mean by that. Like,
Why don't you ask Tariq Nasheed? Like he ain't a mean
I
nigga.
asked
This dude
Tariq
ain't.
Nasheed.
He's not a mean guy. You could ask. You know how many people are doing the same thing on it? You could ask him. You could ask Smart. Was it Street Smart? Yo, Street was it Hood Smart? Yo, you can ask a lot of people. It's just the thing about it is just how you come at people. Like me, I will always be cordial with everybody. I'll joke with you, but I will still always will be cordial with you. You know, because this is more.
Yeah,
This is this
I
is
don't think
this.
Tariq. I don't think Tariq is cordial with everyone.
Um.
And that may be the reason why I choose not to even try and speak with him is because I see how he treats people. But I think another reason is whenever he goes live and is taking calls, it's really late on my end,
Yeah, I'm in the
and
East
it just
Coast.
I never catch him when. Only
I'm on
time I
the
ever
East
get
Coast, bro. I
notifications
know.
from him are on these videos.
Nah, I'm on the
So
East Coast, so
it's
we
just not
know.
convenient for me.
Yo, you know how many times we were on live and like I went live with him on while I'm on live and we're on like we're watching everything. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. But the thing about it is just like there's so many people you can talk to, man. Don't think the thing about you know why I watch you, American Dream, American Dream. You know why I watch you.
Tell me.
I watch you to get another point of view of what you're talking about and how you feel, just so I can connect and understand what you're talking about. Like I always tell you,
And
when
be,
I
be
let y'all
careful. Be careful. I may convert you. Be careful.
nah, I'm not gonna get converted. I'm a strong-minded person, but I understand. The thing about it, I understand how people feel. I still give people the benefit of the doubt. That's the thing about me. I always give people the benefit of the doubt. You see how Shabaka talks crazy about me? I'll never block him. I'll never block Kwame. I will never block none of them because at the end of the day, this is their opinion. I'm not. Yeah, I might fuck around with you and say some crazy shit, but at the end of the day, that's your opinion. And I will always respect everybody's opinion. I have fucking St. Michael's, who's a potato slave, that talks crazy about black people. He talks crazy about black people, and I let him. I don't mind because at the end of the day, that's just how he feels. There's a reason why he feels like that. There's a reason why Kwame feels like that. There's a reason why Shabaka feels like that. I want to know why y'all feel like that. Like I get it, you know. You cannot insult and degrade anyone with stupid shit. Tariq Nasheed says Tariq is a agent. And Shabaka think I'm an agent. Like yo, you know how many times these Democrats try to take my firearm from me? I got my guns license. You know how many times these fucking Democrats try to take my guns? Come on, they've been trying for 5 years already. So come. Like, come on. It's just like he thinks I'm an Asian. I'm like, no, they're not gonna take it from me. It's just like, yo, I live a modest life. You know, this is the thing. It's just people gotta understand this. You know, you can support a person's protest or don't. You know, and I get it. And I always tell people, you don't want to support it. Okay, I get it. But at the end of the day, you can't shit on somebody's protest. I let Kwame shit on my protest all the time because I know how to get under Kwame's skin. You know what you do? Just say he's from the tribe of Benjamin. Yo, I'm not from the tribe of Benjamin. You are from the tribe of Benjamin. You're a Hebrew Israelite. But I get where he's coming from. But at the
Let
end
me
of
ask you a question, Reaper.
what's up?
As a member of the reparations task force.
Okay, it's popping back up. Yeah, I think they can do 30 trillion easily. And the reason why I say they can do 30 trillion easily is because they let they let they did the COVID thing and they took that out of the federal bureau. For the last 20, 30 years in Boston, they've been saying that they didn't have no money. But when this when this COVID thing happened, they had money. All of a sudden, they had money. And they say we took it from the Federal Reserve. Absolutely. And the thing about it, they don't even have to give. They don't even have to pay people in full. They could do lump sums after lump sums after lump sums. They don't have to. Boston is only asking for 15 billion, starting. This is just in Boston, and Boston is a money making town. They just built a fucking Hyatt hotel over South Station after they just said that they need more money. They're building $100 million stadium in Roxbury. So if they got money for this, come on, they got it.
Yeah, that's a lot of money though, don't you think?
Yeah, if they got money for that, they got money for reparations then. They giving all these people, and hold on. And also too, I'm gonna even say this: Boston is a sanctuary state. These people who was on the list for Section 8 still didn't get it, but when these people came over from other countries, they got Section 8. That's telling you something. These people have money.
Right. But let me ask you this if I can though. Because you said it's a debt that's owed, right? For slavery. So it would be a debt that's owed for the work that these people did. And you think that the work that was done is worth about $30 trillion.
I think that's starting. I think it's a little bit more. Don't forget, they did this for like probably 250 years. That's just a start. And the thing about it, people are asking for $1 million. I said that's outrageous. No. There was one lady, I'm gonna say this, and this is how much trauma that a lot of people have. A lady was asking for $800,000, and she was like, and I asked her, I was like, yo, what are you gonna do with $800,000? She said, I can pay off everything that I owe. This lady don't even know she has trauma. Like this. Yeah, so it just didn't just stop from there.
You know what you're asking for, the $30 trillion you're asking for.
It's technically hold on, people are asking for 20 trillion. That's just starting. But me, you know what I'm really wanting to ask for? They want to start off with 20 trillion, but I want therapy and other stuff. Me, I'm also asking for therapy for other people to handle the trauma that these people have. This is
people today are still suffering from trauma.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. You see how easy you let me ask you a question. You know how easy it is to put something happening to a black person to make this shit look normal? A nigga hanging from a tree while white people are eating fucking potato salad with fucking raisins in it and stuff and Rice Krispie treats? It's easy to put that shit online, but if you do that shit about a white person, nah, that shit ain't easy. Let me ask you a question. We're paying for a Holocaust that happened, 60, 70 years ago? But there was a black Holocaust that happened in Boston, in the United States.
Who's paying for the Holocaust?
America. America's paying for, I told you, they're paying a yearly. Paying yearly, they're paying.
They're not paying reparations. They didn't do the Holocaust.
Yes.
That wasn't America. Why would
They're
America
paying
pay
for
the
it,
Holocaust?
man. I'm telling you. UK paid for it, then America paid for it.
We may be sending money, but to say that's for reparations, like that's
But,
crazy,
okay,
bro.
so what are they sending money for? They're not the best person. They're not our best allies.
Security. We already went over that for.
What do we need them for security for? We can make Zimbabwe better security than fucking Israel. If we take, hold on, let me give you an example. If we take all our security away, put it this way, we take all our security away and give it to somebody, some random nigga in the Kuwait and in the fucking Middle East, it's still the same. It's not gonna be no different. It's just let me tell you what it is. Hold on, I'm gonna give you an example. It's just they're white people. Let's not lie. They're just white people. Am I?
You know
No, no, no. Hold on. Give me. I'm gonna tell you this. I had some good Israeli pussy before, but I gotta be honest. They're white. They're white people. This is why when people try to separate them, no, they're white. Why we? They're just a high. They're just a high. They're just a They're just a high rank of white people. They're not. There's no such thing as trailer trash in Israel like these niggas is in America. How many trailer trash?
Yeah, I want to stay on the reparations conversation.
All right, all right. And also, I'm gonna give you 10 more minutes because I gotta start some videos.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Yeah, I got my timing going. You're good.
But let me ask. Yeah, so the American our deficit right now, right, is at like 37 trillion.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and you know how long it took to add up to that 37 trillion?
No. How long did it
Like
take?
since the inception of the country.
Okay. Can I ask you a question?
Right? It just built that. Like, huh?
Can I ask you a question? Whose problem is that? That's
again?
white people problem. White people did that shit.
Right. But I'm saying, yeah, that's not the point I'm making.
Why do we care about what white people do? They fucked it up. We supposed to be blaming white people for that.
Different conversation, though. I only got like 5 minutes.
Okay. I'm sorry.
The point I'm making because that's a different conversation. Like, so it took like a couple hundred years since 17 to like a little over 200 years, right, for the deficit to go to 37 trillion. And if we were to do reparations the way you want to do it, right, of 30 trillion, right, that would add another $30 trillion to the deficit, and that would have been added not over a span of 200 years, but would be added in one day. Right? The reparations payments are going out. Like, what do you think? Because, you know, a lot of people think that America will not be able to survive this $37 trillion deficit. Right? And, you know what I mean? And for some people, it's a miracle that the country is still standing with that type of deficit. So, given that, like, what do you think would happen to the country if we doubled the deficit, but we didn't take twice the amount of time? We didn't double the time. We doubled the deficit in one day. Like, what do you think that would do to America, or do you think that also is white people's problems?
I'm gonna tell you this: white Americans will go to war before they go broke. That answers your question. White America will go broke. They will go to war before they go broke. They will.
So in other words, they'll kick your ass before they pay reparations.
No, they will go to war to another country before they go broke.
Okay.
They will take and, especially hold on. Especially with the presidents we have been getting, the presidents that we've been getting from Biden, what's his name, Obama, Clinton, Bush, Trump. They will go to war before they go broke with anybody. It just doesn't matter.
So what you're saying is they'll pay you the money, go broke, and then go cause.
Oh no, they're not going broke. No, they're going to war. They're taking all your resources. What you think that Middle East war was? Let me ask you a question. I'm glad you brought up the Middle East joint.
But they are going to pay you the money. They're going to pay you the money.
Yeah, they're gonna have to.
And then go to war and get the money back.
Yeah, that shit's gonna, because it's gonna get. Let me tell you why. Because it's gonna get larger.
Why wouldn't they? Hold on. But wouldn't it be much easier for them to go to war with you and kick your ass and not pay you the money and just?
They're not gonna do that though. We're American citizens.
Why would they go to war with some other country and not just kick your ass, which is easier?
Because you gotta go. First of all, you gotta go through a system to even try to go to war with Black Americans. Absolutely.
You don't have to go through some type of system to go to a war with another country?
Yes. who you think they'll accept to go to war with another country or have a civil war in America? They rather do that in another country.
Civil war. It ain't no civil war.
It will be a civil war. It will be a civil war.
Civil war is when it's what? Civil war is when it's too armed. Black people ain't got no army.
Who knows that? Oh, I got my gun skills. My family got my country's my family's a gun holding family. We good over here.
Family, but they're not soldiers.
We good over here. We good over here.
Okay.
Yeah, we go over here. I'll tell you this. I don't know about other people. I don't know about other people, but we good over here.
You know, and this is. I don't think personally, Reaper. I don't think you or any other FBA cares whether or not adding that 30 trillion in one day to the deficit.
I wouldn't say 30. I'll do 20 first. Yeah, that shit ain't got nothing to do with us. Who told y'all to fuck the money up? Who told you to fuck the bag up? Yeah, they fucked the bag up. Hold on, let me ask y'all a question. Why didn't y'all get mad at America when they fucked the bag up? Y'all get mad at black Americans when we asked for the debt. Like, niggas been asking for this debt for a minute. You could have been paying less. Them niggas didn't want to pay less. They wanted to hold off on it. Like, yeah, we ain't gonna pay these niggas. Now this shit is getting serious. Now niggas, yeah, it's getting serious out here. Look at these white people just crashing out on black people. They're making up the craziest shit. They're talking about black people crying over Snap and all this other stuff. We just found out that shit is AI. All that shit was AI. Like, white America's looking crazy out here. I'm going to say this, and I said this before. The reason why white people are crashing out on each other because they don't have a common enemy. Most of the common enemy has always been black America. From Democrat to Republican, it always has been a black enemy. Democrats were super predators. And Republicans, yeah, these black people are just crazy out here. We're everything in the book. Now they don't have a common enemy because black America stepped back and just started dancing. Now we are shinkasays with niggas and stuff. That's why you have the alt-right coming out saying like, yo, we don't want these coon niggas no more. We don't want these coon black peoples. You got white people calling black people coons. That's telling you that a minority people have power when they don't do shit. They don't help. They just let these niggas crash out. And this is what I've been telling immigrants for the longest. Stay out these white people's business. Let them niggas crash out on each other. Leave these white people alone. Don't let them make you an enemy. Let these white people crash out. Niggas getting shot from fucking 200 yards. Niggas getting beat up on trains. It's not white. It's not black people. It's not immigrants. Stay out that shit. Leave these white people alone. Y'all want to help these white people, and these white people are going to turn on you. These are treaty breakers. You know these people are treaty breakers. And y'all still insist on fucking with these people. Leave these people alone. That's all I got to say. Y'all got to leave these people alone. Let these niggas crash out. Let them fuck up the bag. They're going to ask for help. Let me tell you something. One thing I could tell you about white people, they are nigger needers. They are nigger needers. They always need a black face. They always need a black face to help them. They always need a black face to save them. That's all they need. They need a black face. Leave these people alone. Let them handle their own business. You know why? Because they're going to crash out on each other. They're going to start fighting each other. The reason why y'all niggas is over there in Jamaica and them Caribbean islands, because y'all couldn't stay out of it in Africa. If y'all would have stayed out of it, them niggas would have crashed out on each other. The Spaniards, the French, and the Europeans. Y'all would have been in Africa chilling, have a lion as a fucking pet, whatever y'all niggas do in Africa. Y'all niggas would have been chilling in Africa. Y'all could have built a Wakanda, But no, y'all niggas wanted oh, yo, let's help the white man. Fuck them white people. And this is the first time I ever say fuck white people. Fuck them white people and their problems. Let them handle their shit.
Yeah, I'll say this last thing and be out. Because FBA likes to say that they built America. But I think the fact that they don't care that reparations will destroy America, I think that fact proves that they did not build America. Not even close. Y'all absolutely, whether it's reparations destroying America or natural disaster destroying, y'all don't really care whether America is destroyed or not. As far as y'all are concerned, that's white people's problem.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you.
To me, that y'all had nothing to do with building this thing.
No, they use our brain. You already, but you gotta look at it. We gave enough to America. We helped America enough. So you want us to keep on helping America while they just keep on fucking up? No, let them fuck up. Let them learn from themselves. Let them know that they are the fucking problem. Black people have never been a problem. The immigrants never been a problem. It was always white people. White America always been the fucking problem. They always want to be a leader but don't know how to lead.
But for some reason, though, white people have always been the problem.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, you want to delineate. It's not white people you want to delineate from. You want to stay here in America with those white people that's been the problem from the get-go. You want to delineate from all black people and just be by yourself in America with the white people that have always been the problem. Like, it sounds more like you're the problem, bro.
Let me ask you a question. Where can we go? If we wanted to go somewhere, where can we go? You want us to go to another third world country? Like where?
If you wanted to go somewhere,
Mm-hmm.
where would you go? If you wanted to go somewhere?
Where would you want Black America to go?
I don't care if you want to go somewhere. I don't.
No, I'm asking you a question. Where can we go?
You
Where can Black America go? Where can Black America go?
can go anywhere. You can go anywhere where they'll welcome you.
Where are Black Americans welcome at? We're not welcome in Africa. You know that. So don't. So hold up. Don't say we're welcome in Africa.
You can go. There are a lot of black people that live in Canada. You can go to
Another white town, a white country.
My second country was gonna be South Africa.
Oh my
That
God.
stuff is over now. So you can go to South Africa. Like you can go to Nigeria.
I'm not.
You can go to India, Pakistan. You can go to Thailand. Listen, Thailand is maybe great. Like you.
No, you
I
quality.
see you in Thailand. You look like the black Thai type.
Nah, there's too many lady boys over there, man. Come on, man. Don't do that. There's too many lady boys over there. Yo, and the thing about hold on. Let me tell you something too. Nah, don't. And I always tell people on my other podcasts, on my Chocolate Man podcast, I advise y'all don't mess with Asian women. Black men don't mess with Asian women. Because their culture is different. It's very. My baby mother's Cambodian. I always tell people I advise y'all. I can handle it, but I advise people just stay with black women.
How's it been working for them so far?
Good. What do you mean? Are you serious?
Is it good?
Yes,
Why are
absolutely.
they at the bottom of every metric that matters?
That's bullshit. Are you crazy? You know how much black love I see, man? Yo, you're wildin'. I'm telling I don't know what y'all niggas be seeing, but I be seeing black love. All jokes aside. Sometimes I be envy. Hold on. Sometimes I be envy of these niggas. I be jealous of these niggas. And I understand. Black women are the best. They're beautiful. They're strong. At the end of the day, let me tell you something. Even if you're the man of the relationship and you've run shit, you be at your lowest of your lowest, your boo will be like, yo, don't worry, we'll get through this. We'll figure this shit out. Don't worry. I got you. I'm going to hold you up. That's a fucking foundation right there. Y'all niggas is, and I only think about it, y'all crazy for going out with these white girls too, man. These white girls will call the fucking police on you. You be looking like fucking Antonio Brown right now. Y'all niggas will be in trying to run to Dubai right now, trying to get These white women are crazy. These white women will kill you. These white women been killing these Africans, these Caribbean people. You didn't hear about what happened in Florida? The bitch stabbed her boyfriend to death, and she was cheating on her boyfriend. Y'all niggas is crazy. Don't get me wrong. There's some cute ass white women, but at the end of the day, they ain't worth dying for. Y'all niggas is crazy. And this is why I say, I don't know how y'all be talking about black women like this, because out of my whole life, I always went out with black women, even if it was African or an Afro-Latina. That dark skin is the best, my nigga. Y'all niggas is wildin'. And I'm telling y'all, fuck with black women. That's y'all bread and butter.
Do you think, hold on, are you talking about FBA women or are you talking about...
Nigga, what if you're Jamaican and you want to go out with a Jamaican and that's your culture, do it, my nigga. But at the end of the day, put it this way, if you're FBA or you're black and y'all connect, nigga, she's gonna hold you down. Black women's gonna hold you down. Y'all niggas is crazy going to these white women. These white women are gonna leave you.
Whether the black woman is Jamaican or FBA.
Most of those women, most of these most of these black or Caribbean women, if you get a good one, they'll hold you down, man. You get a good nigga. I had a good Caribbean woman that held me down. Nigga, I'm being personally honest. Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all niggas is crazy trying to and the thing about it, me and my baby mother happened organically. So there are certain situations that shit does happen. My baby mother's Cambodian, but I always dated black women. Have I dated out of my race? Yeah. Yeah. But I always... Yes. I'm telling you. And that shit happened organically. But me, I would always... if I put it this way... Bro, let me tell you something. If I didn't go out with my baby mother, I would be with a black woman. I'm letting you know. That shit happened organically with my baby mother. I'm letting y'all niggas know that shit. I'll tell y'all niggas the truth. Who? Oh, no. I was talking about another black girl. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Not your baby mother?
Nah.
So you should have married your baby mother. What's the matter?
Yeah, I will sooner or later. Who knows, man? She act right, play the cards right. Play the cards right and stuff like that. But, you got to understand with me, hold on. But hold on, let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna pimp y'all to some shit too. When you have I got certain wealth and I have certain assets. With my assets, if it's not pro-black, it's not going to nobody who's not pro-black. I'd rather give that to my auntie, my crazy-ass auntie. I'm just being personally honest. This is, shit goes to my kids, but at the end of the day, if they're not acting right, man, if they're not on the... And I told my kids know that they're black. Yeah, their mother's Cambodian, but my kids know that they're black because they came out my nutsack, They came out my nutsack, so that's mine, They hold my lineage, so at the end of the day, I got to train them. You got to, and the thing about it, and I always tell people all the time, most people are not on that type of shit when they have kids out of, a different nation. My kids know that they black. Real talk. And this is how people are supposed to, and this is how people... Yeah, I tell them that all the time. You ain't fucking Cambodian, you black.
There's no way your kid got a Cambodian mother and they black.
Let me ask you a question. Do she hold the egg or do she hold the semen?
Does she hold the what?
Do she produce eggs or she produce semen? She produces eggs. She produces eggs. A woman produces eggs. The man produces the lineage. Yes.
The man produces the what?
The lineage. The semen is the lineage. Yes, because it's a living organism. You never thought of that?
Your child doesn't look anything. So your child doesn't look nothing like his mother, like his mother.
My son look like me, and my daughter looks like my mother. Like my family always had long hair.
Mother though, but
Not really.
look like their mother.
Not really. They don't really. Not really. No. They look.
Not really.
No. They look like me.
Really look like their mother.
No. They look like me. Yeah. They look like me.
I'm talking about in general. In general.
Oh, in general, it could be either. It could be either or. It could be either or. Yes, I agree with you there. It could
Not
be
just the father that's dwindling. It's not just the father.
30 more seconds. Go on.
Doing. The father is not the only one implanting a seed. If it comes out looking like the mother as well.
Nigga, come on, don't do that. The seed is from the father. The lineage comes from the father. That's why in the Bible they say you are what your father is.
Then how come they look like the mother?
Yo, sometimes shit happens. Oh, there go ping.
You mean shit happens? That don't make
Yeah,
no
ping
sense.
shit happens. Like, yo, want to hear something crazy? Like, I look like
They look like the mother. If they look like the mother too, then the mother is not just
Bro.
just like the earth.
you are what your father is. Yo, do
The mother is a part of the sex.
you are what your father is. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you 30 more seconds. I'm not gonna talk. I want you, yo, land with your best knowledge to the live chat. They're watching you. They digging the conversation. Go on. Give them the best advice that you can give them.
About what?
Just anything.
Oh man, alive. The best advice I can give to people.
Yes.
I don't listen, man. Love each other.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Love one another and love yourself. There you go. Better yet, love yourself. You love yourself. You can't but love other people. So love yourself. Yeah, but thanks for letting me in, Reaper.
Man, you know you can always come on my show whenever you want, man. Come on, don't do that.
Yeah, man.
You know, I like the thing about it. I always tell you, I love talking to y'all. I love having conversations with y'all. It doesn't have to be a debate. It could be a conversation. I just love talking to y'all. I really love talking to y'all. You know, like and I also always say, I always appreciate. Huh?
So that's why you have a show, because you love talking with people.
I love talking to y'all, man. And the thing about it, I always said, like, yo, I felt like I found my calling when I started buying all this equipment. I was like, yo, I just want to talk to everybody. I'm just excited. And when I first started, I just did audio. I was scared to show my face. I'm not even gonna lie. I was scared to show my face.
Indeed.
But now I'm glad I did it.
I haven't shown my face since I got online. So.
Man, show your fucking face, man. But hold on. When you do it, hold on. Put it this way. When you do it on a special, like for a special, like an anniversary. Say, yo, you've been here for 2 years, 3 years, 5 years. Like, yo, this is an anniversary. I'm gonna show my face. Do it, man.
When my channel blows up.
Your channel's already blowing up. Your channel's better than mine. What are you talking about?
When my channel blows up, I'll do a grand reveal.
All right, man. And yo, don't forget to hit me up. You got my email. Definitely, yo, we can definitely talk and stuff like that. And when I travel, definitely just hit me up, man. All right?
Indeed.
All right.
All right, Reaper. Bless yourself.
All right, you too. Easy, man.
Yeah, man. We'll talk.
All right.
Yes, sir. Be good.
All right, easy. All right, everybody. That was American Dream from the American Dream podcast. Salute to him. Like I said, I always love having a conversation with you. But we got Ping on it. We got Ping in the live chat right now. He's calling me a CIA. Yo, Ping, we was just talking about you a minute ago. You know, well, what happened to you, Ping? You all disappeared. You don't want to talk to us no more. You brand new. What's going on? What's poppin', Ping? Huh? You've been distant, man. You don't love us no more. You don't love the Bronze Reaper no more. You don't love a Rosalind Perkins no more. What's going on, man? I thought we were was buddies. Now you need to study and research. Then you can truly debate or say something intelligent. Ah, Shabaka, here we go with the dick sucking again. Shabaka, stop dick sucking, all right, my nigga? Yo, you should be having, let me tell you right now, this is Friday night, Shabaka. You should have the 1942, 1492, eating pussy, my nigga. Yo, you should be eating the box right now, my nigga. You run around here saying some hateful shit about me, my nigga. Yeah, man, you should be eating the pussy right now, man. Hell yeah, making the pussy wet, man. Deep stroking. This nigga be wildin'. Let's see what Be Active saying before we start the videos. Ping One, what's going on, man? I'm sorry. What's up? AKA 9. What's wrong, Ping One, huh? What's going on? Why you mad at me? You haven't, you disappeared. You ain't showing niggas no love. Why wasn't you showing the Tether Hunters no love? The Tether Hunters in the live chat, you didn't show no love, niggas. Niggas always say, yo, where's Ping One? Where's Ping One at? Where's Ping Pong? Where's Ping Wang? Nigga, you been acting mad fugazi, my nigga. What's going on? How's Canada? Tell me how Canada's doing. I heard you know what I heard, Ping One? You're Drake's neighbor. Is that true? You be having them Diddy parties at Drake's crib? I'm fucking with you, Ping One. Don't get mad at me. But yeah, everybody, we're going to start the podcast right now. We're going to watch some video. But salute to Kwame and American Dream. Anybody? Hey, yo, FBA Combo, did you want to jump on before we start? Because when we start, we're starting, man. No, he's good, I guess.
Next step now. I'm going out to Lennox and to Paramount. Watts.
She looked like she was smoking that good weed, man. Look at her. She's like, yo, I'm going out. Watch.
Next step now.
She look high as fuck.
To Lennox and to Paramount, Watts, and South Central, where they were last night, to see if ICE is back out there.
How about a message for the community?
The community is, don't be intimidated. Don't be afraid. Do what we did in the civil rights movement. Protest peacefully. Get out.
Auntie trying to get people fucked up.
Make your bosses heard.
Auntie trying to get niggas fucked up.
Engage, the more we can push back on them. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Auntie trying to get niggas fucked up. Yeah.
Please do not get in that mess with going
Mind
on
that
in
fucking
LA.
business.
Y'all stay in the house. Y'all get what y'all need to get and sit back and watch, okay? This is their turn. This is their turn.
Yeah, nigga, this is why I tell niggas all the time. Even y'all legal immigrants, go get yourself a bottle, chill, watch TV. Make some burritos in the West Coast, make some enchiladas and stuff. Go to Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. Leave these niggas alone. Let these niggas protest. Have fun. This is why I tell niggas, let niggas have fun. Leave niggas alone. Y'all fuck around with these people, they're gonna bust your ass for no reason. This ain't the civil rights. We ain't getting our ass bust up for nobody no more. Listen to old boy right here. He look high too.
It's their turn to get deported. It's their turn to go to jail. It's their turn to get gaffled up. Don't let them Democrat people out there trick y'all into going out there and protecting.
Shout out to DJ X1, salute player.
Okay. I know they're gonna get out there. Hey, black people, we need your help. This is a civil rights issue. Even though we came over here legally, but still, this is a civil rights issue. No, it's not y'all issue. Anytime that we go through stuff on this country,
what's going on, Dorsey? Your boy Ping Pong's back.
Up by the bootstrap. Why y'all always blaming the white man? Why y'all always talking about racism all the time? Why y'all are not oppressed? I crossed the border in the Rio Grande River with nothing in my pocket, and look at me. Now, let them figure it out. Let them figure it out, man. We ain't got to put the cape on these people.
That nigga sound like me.
Don't say these ass out there and get gaffled up by them people. The National Guard is not looking for you. They looking for them other folks, okay? So this is what y'all do, LA. Y'all sit back, chill, sit in your house, have a little barbecue, do your little, your little thing y'all be doing out there on the West Coast. You know what I mean?
Boy. So as the city of Los Angeles continues to burn, to be destroyed by a bunch of foreign invaders waving Mexican flags, we have to talk about some reactions, okay? And particularly the reactions of the black community, okay? Because after the election, I told you guys that there were a lot of black folks, right? Particularly black liberals. I don't think black conservatives cared that much, right? But a lot of black liberals were like, you know what? We're done with the Latinos, right? We're done with you because
That better?
Latino men voted for Trump, right? More Latino men voted for Trump. And a lot of black liberals felt betrayed. So they say, you know what? We're sitting it out.
Better.
Right? We're sitting it out. Okay, we're done. Okay. What they call themselves? The 92%, right? The black women said, we're done with this, right? We're not going to be helping anymore. We're not protesting. We're now sitting out of politics, right? We're not getting involved anymore because when a black woman was on the ballot, right, an alleged black woman, who's actually an Indian woman, but when an alleged black woman was on the ballot, you guys decided to vote for Trump, right? You didn't show up, so therefore we're not showing up. Okay, we're not showing up when you need us.
Your racism is showing, darling. Riddle me this: why is it always black folk got to bail everybody out all the time?
That's
Is
what
it
I
'cause we
just
had
said.
Success with the civil rights movement that everybody benefited from, but never thanks us or backs us up when we need something. Get them, Louie. Listen, we have
she's
built up
looking good.
hundreds of years of PTO.
Yo, this is why I told y'all, stay with the foundational black Americans, the black American women. Yeah, there's some dope ass Caribbean women. Yeah, I give you that. But this, them FBAs is built different. I'll tell you that. Black American women are built different. And I'm going to tell you, FBA women, black American men are built different. You know, we're not just built just strong. We built athletic and all that other stuff. Don't let them niggas fool you and stuff like that. Don't let them niggas trick you out your spot. You know, yeah, man, just black Americans all day. Like, don't get me wrong. There's some dope ass of foreign women and stuff like that. But like, I'm just saying, like my daughter, she's gonna be like 5'10", my nigga. I'm 5'11". My daughter's tall, you know, so I was already fucking 5'9" when I was like 14. So yeah, you know.
And it rolled over to us from our ancestors because they didn't take a break. And so
Shabaka, shut the fuck up with that gay shit, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Our hundreds of years worth of PTO and FMLA, whatever we can throw at it.
We need to organize.
My thing is, why you ain't hollering at the white folk? Why you ain't hollering at the Asian folk? Why you ain't hollering at the Jewish folk? Why the black folks? Why we always we done something wrong because we ain't out.
And we're the minority.
It ain't safe for us to be out in these streets, so we staying home and watching Sinners and Straw and tending to our gardens and walking our dogs on our property, not in these streets. Going to work and bringing our asses back home. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Can't be mad at us for finally taking care of us. Holla at them other folk.
I just said that.
Watching what's happening in LA right now as a black woman is like...
Hey, yo, her teeth is crazy. I'm sorry. I don't know if those are veneers. Those shits is nuts. Shorty, you still look good, but, yo, your teeth is crazy.
One of the things, that we kept talking about when the election first went down is that, you know what, this just is not our lesson to learn. It's not our lesson to learn. But I feel like our lesson as black women, I feel like our lesson to learn is how to
Dorsey's gonna get them $10 plates. Yeah, Dorsey.
Without intervening. Because some people just need to learn the motherfucking hard way. And we're witnessing that right now with the fact that the National Guard has been deployed to the streets of Los Angeles against the wishes of the governor. We told these motherfuckers. In conclusion, I think that is black people, especially the 92%. I feel like that is our lesson to learn. Because one thing we have a hard time doing is not intervening when we see people clearly about to crash into a tree. We like to step in and save people, but we can't save these motherfuckers from themselves.
Okay, and I think you're starting to see some of that play out here, okay? When you talk about these LA riots, which again mostly affect illegal immigrants, okay? And there's a lot of black people going to the internet and telling black folks, hey, this is not our fight, okay? Do not join in on these riots, these protests. Don't get involved. It's not our fight, okay? These people aren't really with us, okay? They're not really, a part of, I guess, our group or whatever. Don't join in, okay? So again, you have black people again turning on the Black and Brown Coalition, saying, nah, we're not gonna be involved with this one, right? We're sitting it out. So without further ado, let's react to it, because again, this is fascinating stuff.
Now, I know earlier I told you guys about Los Angeles and what was going on, how the Mexicans are rioting. Okay, but I just wanted to inform you guys on what's going on. But I do want to say this to all my African American brothers and sisters. I do want to say this, okay? It's not our motherfucking fight, okay? Okay, so what we are going to do is we going to mind our business, because at the end of the day, Mexicans, and I'm just going to be real, most of them don't with us. It is not our fight.
Hey, yo, Shabaka, brother, know yourself before you back against the wall. The price of living out of control. Is that supposed to store out, stay out of business, and FBAs don't own shit without singing, dancing, and playing ball? Hey, yo, Shabaka, wasn't you the one singing and holding hands, my nigga? Wasn't you? Didn't you want Martin Luther King, my nigga, holding hands? Like, my nigga, what is you talking about? You talking crazy right now. This is why I think you're Kwame. All jokes aside. And Kwame, I told you this shit all the time. You're Shabaka, Kwame. I know it. That nigga's buck dancing.
Do not try to stick up for these people. Do not try to work with these people. They don't give a fuck about us. And I'm not saying...
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell y'all, everybody, whoever whoever subscribes or sending a donation, and it pops up on the screen, I take a shot for y'all, so don't forget that.
Every Latino or every Mexican, okay? I'm not saying that, but majority, and y'all know. Y'all don't with us.
If you super chat, I take a double shot.
Black brothers and sisters, mind our business, okay?
It's a Friday, so that's why.
We ain't see nothing, and we ain't doing nothing, okay? It is not our fight.
We see peaceful protests launching in Los Angeles. And again, any violence against police officers should not be accepted. Local authorities can handle that. But remember, a lot of these peaceful protests are being generated because the President of the United States is sowing chaos.
Shabaka, stop bitching, man.
I guess these the peaceful riots he was talking, the protests he was talking about, huh? So I guess them was the peaceful protesters that bald-head ass Booker was talking about, huh? Every day.
Nigga, disrespectful.
Democrats get on here and just lie, bro, out they
mouth. I mean, it just don't make no sense. Now, for you to get on national TV and say they out here doing peaceful protesting when there's videos all over the internet of these burning down shit, burning down cars, breaking into buildings, just got done robbing the store down there in Compton, all type of shit, but he gonna get his bald head ass on here and say they down there doing peaceful protest.
Oh, he got
this
the
shit I be talking
pose.
about
He
with
was
the
like,
Democrats.
yeah.
Y'all are just full of bullshit, bro.
My nigga had the pose
and
and
Trump,
everything.
handle your business, bro. Keep going, bro. Deport all them, bro. And if you are a U.S. citizen, and you are down there causing hell, and they arrest your ass, that is your fault. Don't cry, okay? Because if you a U.S. citizen, you shouldn't even be down there doing all this. You shouldn't have nothing to worry about. You ain't got nothing to worry about. But that bald head ass gonna sit his ass on here talking about some peaceful protest.
Oh man. So again, black people are not allowed themselves, or at least some people, right? Some again, you know, you gonna have some
got
black
your
women
crash
that are
dummies,
gonna be out here
nigga.
supporting this, right? But you know,
That nigga means like, yo, we got some black crash dummies out here fighting for immigrations and stuff like that. Nigga, fuck that, nigga. If you want these immigrants to stay in this country, you marry one of them niggas. I'm on that type of time right now. You know?
black people are not allowing themselves, at least some black people, are not allowing themselves to be gaslit, right? They're not allowing themselves to be lied to by the liberal media, the Democrats, talking about this peaceful, right? It's a peaceful protest. This is what they're saying all over the liberal media, right? It's a peaceful protest. It's so peaceful, right? This is what they're saying.
Despite the Trump administration's calling the protests lawless, Los Angeles police said Saturday's demonstrations remained.
Hey, yo, Shabaka, why you ain't out there peaceful protesting with the immigrants, nigga? You over here, you know, talking to me, bullshitting around, my nigga. At least Kwame sent some oxtails to fucking Jamaica, my nigga. You ain't doing shit.
Peaceful. Most of the crowds, again, that I saw, that I spoke to, that I was interacting with, these are peaceful people that want to get their message across.
The vast majority of these actions have been peaceful, and there are lots of folks just trying to be heard on the streets in and around LA.
You have a number of, it appears, peaceful protesters. We didn't see any weapons or sticks or anything.
So far, everything here is peaceful. Some peaceful demonstrators.
And there are a lot of peaceful demonstrations, but there are people that obviously are just upset.
Why does this situation justify the president bypassing California's governor entirely? Governor Newsom says that the National Guard, at least sending them, is purposely inflaming and will only escalate tensions there.
Let's remind our viewers that this administration pardoned more than 1,500 people convicted in the January 6th attack.
Yeah, people not going for that this time around, right? People are not going for the gaslighting this time around. It ain't happening.
Now, what's crazy is people think that they can come to America illegally and have rights. That shit doesn't make no damn sense. Y'all bring y'all ass over here illegally and then think that you have rights of an American citizen, which is some bullshit, bro. And honestly, you know what I mean? I lived in LA for 2 years, so I seen the healthcare and the Medicare and the welfare system. And honestly, hardworking Americans are paying the bill for all these illegal motherfuckers to have health insurance, to be able to get welfare, food stamps, child care. All this shit right here, we are footing the bill. The people that are actually tax-paying American citizens are footing this motherfucking bill for all these people. And they have the fucking nerve to get mad and have attitudes and be upset with us for not wanting to continue to foot the...
Shout out to E Will. He sent in a $20 cash app. Take a shot for him. So E Will, you already know, player. I had to stop it. This is for E Will. Thanks, E Will.
Bill for they motherfucking ass. Bro, we can barely afford to foot the bill for our goddamn self. But we are paying the bill for all y'all illegal motherfuckers to be over here and doing whatever the fuck y'all want. Not only are y'all over here illegally making money, y'all illegally not paying fucking taxes. So that means that all this free money that y'all are making, y'all sending this shit back to y'all fucking country, which does not benefit the American people at all. Sorry, but not motherfucking sorry. Bro, y'all got to fucking go. Y'all got to go. Now, if you come back the right way, that's perfectly fine. If you come back and you're a tax-paying citizen and all that shit, that's perfectly fine. I have nothing to say about that right there. The only thing I am speaking on is illegal motherfuckers that think they have the rights of American citizens, which you do not, bro. And we are not finna keep paying the bill for y'all motherfucking ass. Point blank, period. I'm not finna keep doing it. Every time I look at my motherfucking paycheck, I got a fucking deduction on my goddamn paycheck that's supporting y'all motherfucking ass, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. I stand behind Trump 100% when it comes to these deportations. If you're not an American citizen, if you did not come here legally, if your paperwork is not correct, your ass need to go, bro. Straight up and down. You got to go, man.
Hey,
everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. If you need me to take a shot for y'all, I'll take a shot. Just got to give a donation. We'll see that. I'll see it on my phone. Or if you super chat it, definitely it'll pop up. He will hit the shot. I'm going to take a double shot for E-Will. But right now, we're gonna get to these things.
I'm just saying, again, Democrats, like, for example, Jasmine Crockett, they'll make it seem like, oh, deporting illegals is hurting black people. And it's like, no. This is like the best gift for black people. Again, I have to remind people, black folks, only 13% of the population, only 13%, okay, when it comes to illegal immigration and abortion, okay? These should be the top issues for black folks, right, in regards to deporting the illegals and banning abortions, right? Less abortions, less illegals. Those are the main two policies that will provide the most benefit for black people, especially all these so-called black power type of folks. Right?
I mean, caramel.
You got to understand, black people only 13% of the population. But see, when I say stuff like that, I don't get credit for it, right? They say, oh, you're a sellout, you're a black conservative, you're against us. And I'm like, bro, all of the policies that I support are pro-black, okay? I mean, they're pro-America, but they're pro-America, which means they're pro-black, right? Pro-America is pro-black. So that's what I'm saying. That's why it's so weird to me when people be like, oh, you black conservative, you sellout. It's like, well, I'm not advocating for black people to be displaced by others, right? By other people coming to the country illegally, using resources, taxpayer dollars, right? I'm not advocating for that. I'm not advocating for killing black babies. How am I a sellout, right? But the people who advocate for illegals to come into the country, to displace black folks, to take black jobs, right? Remember Trump talking about the black jobs, okay? They're advocating for black babies to be killed in the womb. Those people are not sellouts, right? They're pro-black. They're fighting for the black folks. Again, it doesn't make sense. It's ass backwards. And at some point, people will realize that these so-called pro-blacks ain't really pro-black. Where is Roland Martin on this? Right? Where is Roland Martin? Is Roland Martin in support? Somebody ask Roland Martin real quick. Is he in support of the mass deportations or no? Right? Yes or no? And they'll tell you everything you need to know about how quote-unquote pro-black he is.
Bro, I am trying my hardest to understand why the ICE protesters, some of them, are going around and waving their country flag.
Yo, she's listening. Hey, yo, Kwame. That's Little Kim, but Little Kim is from Virginia. She's black American. She's a foundational black American. She's not Jamaican. But she likes Jamaican music like I like Jamaican music. You know? Like, come on. Like, Kwame, let me tell y'all, let me tell all y'all foreigners something. We can like your music, but you know what? We know that's your music. We're not going to try to steal it. We're not going to try to, like, perpetrate it or nothing. We're going to let y'all niggas do y'all thing. Because we want the authentic. We don't want all that other weird shit that y'all niggas be doing with y'all music, with black American music and shit like that. This is why we let y'all fuck with it, That's why, yo, you know what? I'm going to tell Jamaicans this. This is why white Americans are stealing your culture. Stealing your music. I remember, I even got mad. I thought what's her name? Spice One or Blue Spice was gonna win the reggae award, and a white band took it from her. Oh my God! Hey, yo, Dorsey, send a donation, man, so I can take a shot, man. YouTube DJ X1 Shabaka. Evo already sent it. Hey, yo, if y'all want me to take a shot, it's Patron. Send a donation in. I'll send it. I'll take a shot. Don't have to be crazy. Put it under your meter, man. Put it under your meter. Nothing too crazy, man. Because at the end of the day, like I always tell you, times is hard, and I don't want niggas to, I want y'all to make it out here. One thing about it, I want the family to make it. Even in the non-FBA family who comes on this show and support, even though if it's negative and stuff like that, I still want y'all to make it and stuff like that and say like, yo, I was on the Bronze Reaper podcast. Rosalind always wants everybody to make it, but I'm cheering for all y'all niggas. Dorsey, DJ X1. I want all y'all to make it. So salute, Definitely. If y'all want me to take a shot, like I said, damn, I'm all fucked up right now. If y'all want me to take a shot, definitely send in a Cash App or a Super Chat. Is definitely best. Once you hit the Super Chat, we'll see it. We'll see it in full. Salute to everybody.
But yet, they won't go home. You're burning up American flags and waving your country's flags, but yet you're in America. Protesting against ICE.
Absolute.
I don't understand it. Go back home. Deport them all. No excuses no more. Seriously. And Governor Gavin Newsom, he needs to be arrested. I don't understand it. I really don't.
She's smoking a
blunt. Liberals, Democrats, whatever you want to call yourself, if you do not like good, America, deport yourself or allow ICE to deport you. It's simple.
Oh, I knew Shabaka was a Democrat. Shabaka, you're a Democrat, nigga.
Way more illegal immigrants than Trump. Where was the outrage? Again, where was the outrage? It doesn't make any sense to me. But I know what I voted for, and I stand with ICE.
Facts.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Let's talk about these protesters. You have illegals protesting ICE, saying, get out of our city. What? Our city? You don't even belong here. You have used and abused the American tax dollars. And that's why the American people, we're fed up, we're tired. Take your butt back home. As a matter of fact, can I opt out of helping these people and have my money go towards the American people? When I went to Ethiopia, I stayed there for 3 months. If I overstayed my visa, if I didn't run to the embassy to save my butt, assuming that I was just going to just walk the streets like I'm just a normal person, they would have put me in a body bag. So for you to even come to America having riots and protesting is, I don't understand. This don't make any sense. And you're rocking your flags. You're holding up your flags. If you're so proud about your company, or your country, then go back to your country. The American people is saying, we don't care if you're here legally, but to come over illegally, burning up our resources, is just pure foolishness. So, every single person that's illegal, get them the hell out of here, for real. Do whatever you have to do to get them out of here, because I have illegal fatigue. Let's create a new trend here. Illegal fatigue. That's what's going on right now. This is ridiculous.
Donald Trump said, hey, Governor Newsom, since you can't keep your citizens safe during these damn ICE riots, I'ma send 2,000 National Guard members to come get on that ass. Hopefully you'll be old scum afterwards. Why are y'all acting like ICE just up and decided to deport people? Donald Trump won the presidency, and not only that, he told y'all what he was gonna do. He even gave illegals the option to self-deport and get a check if you didn't do that shit. Shame on you. I'm genuinely trying to think of the thought process here. Do you think causing chaos, committing more crimes is gonna keep you in the country? Did y'all see that one dude circling around that burning car on the motorcycle waving the Mexican flag? What does that do for your case? Send him right now. Like, how does that fucking help you? You're a fucking arsonist. Also, ICE isn't deporting U.S. citizens. ICE is deporting illegals. Why are we acting like ICE is the problem here and not the people who, I don't know, didn't get their citizenship? Didn't get a visa to pull up? They just crawled through the desert or snuck through like a goddamn... No. ICE is simply a form of accountability for every illegal that decided to come into America illegally. Keep it up, Donald Trump! Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah, so you see that, you're that. I don't think the so-called Black and Brown Coalition is going to be participating this time around, right? I don't think that the black is going to show up, right? I mean, who knows? Maybe you'll have some black liberal women out there, right? Maybe some white liberals. Okay, we know the white liberals are going to show up, especially in some of these other liberal cities, right? Like the Seattles, the Portlands. The white liberals will be out there. But I think a lot of black folks are going to sit this out, right? They're going to say, hey, this is not our fight. This is not something that we have anything to do with. Even if you don't like Trump, hey, it ain't our problem, okay? And we're sitting it out. That is what a lot of people are saying on the internet right now. But again, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. It's fascinating to see the politics behind all this and how you have some people who insist that the plight of the illegal immigrant is somehow the same or is relatable to the plight of so-called minorities in this country who are here legally, okay? And I just don't know if that's going to work, right? But we'll see. We'll see. Let me know what you guys think. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Most importantly, share a black conservative perspective. Peace.
That shit is crazy, everybody. That shit is crazy, like I said. This is the Democrats' wrongdoing. I've been telling y'all that we can't act like, we don't know what's going on. Let's watch it.
Let me get Professor Alon one more time. What's up, brother?
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say that the history will erase the mystery. Not only did the young lady just speak, what she just said was true, also another vector of attack by that party is immigrants, using vitriolic immigrants to pose as friends to come in and destroy us. Woodrow Wilson, according to Dr. Claude Anderson, needed the black vote to win the election. He used a bunch of to get us to vote for him. Once we voted him in, according to Dr. Claude Anderson, after Wilson won the election, Congress drafted and sent to the president for his approval the greatest flood of new laws that discriminated against blacks that had ever been introduced by the United States Congress. The proposed laws on segregation in public carriers and hotels and workplaces, and the total exclusion of blacks from the military and federal jobs. Wilson thumbed his nose at black people and approved for all of the proposed laws that propel black people backwards. In essence, Woodrow Wilson triggered the Great Migration with his racist rhetoric. We got to be careful about with these Gabriels, these folk that got family members from all across the planet, all up in our business trying to buddy up with us. Because when the scholarship comes to the historically black college, we know who they're gonna give it to. On that, y'all land. Y'all have a great day.
Thank you, brother. Let me build on what brother Professor Alon has said, because this reminded me of when Karen Bass, when we had the fire out here in California, our mayor, and I live in Los Angeles for those who don't know, I'm a Los Angelino. Karen Bass was over in West Africa. So a lot of people were criticizing her for not being on top of what was going on with the fire. She was over there in West Africa. What was she doing in West Africa? A lot of people aren't talking about that. Yeah, she was trying to work out something to get West Africans to come over here to Los Angeles. You see? Because, see, they've been trying to replace us here in L.A. majorly. They've been trying to really, really replace us for real, for real. They're trying to do it with the Hispanics. Now that they're getting the Hispanics, rounded up a little bit, and they're kind of curving that, she's over there trying to get over some new immigrants. She was over there trying to work out some deals to get folks over here in LA. You see? And they want to do that because if you get black folks from the diaspora over here, you can slowly etch out the foundational black Americans who you owe. People know that they owe us a debt. And they know sooner or later we're going to get that damn debt paid. They know that. So there's a soft ethnocide going on. And like our brother Professor Alon just said, they use these immigrants to do that. We got to be very, very careful. And I'm not trying to denigrate all African and Caribbean immigrants. I'm the first to say we have some brothers and sisters from the diaspora who are riders. I have friends, colleagues who are riders, and I love and respect them. But that isn't to negate the agenda, though. We do have to understand there is still an agenda at play where certain political entities want to bring over people to slowly replace us, because what happens is you replace the foundationals with another immigrant group of melanated people. Number one, you don't owe them anything. Also, if they get out of line, you can control them better because you can just deport them, just like what Trump is doing. You get out of line, you going your ass back up out of here. Whereas foundational Black Americans, not only do you owe us, when we tell you to kiss our ass and go to hell, what you gonna do? Yeah, you can't ship us off nowhere. So we right here. This is our joint. So we got to understand why the Karen Basses and people like that are bringing a lot of these melanated immigrants over, and what the real agenda is. Because one, they want to erase foundational Black American contributions to America, because they're always trying to compare us to immigrant groups. And that's an attempt to
I'll be right back, bro. I'll be back in like 3 minutes.
Role in building America. You understand? And that gets overshadowed with this narrative that, well, America was built by immigrants. No, the hell it was. No, it was not. It wasn't built by no damn immigrants. This country wasn't built by immigrants at all. It was built by foundational Black Americans. And other people came and benefited off that. It wasn't built by no damn immigrants. The immigrants would have built their own homeland if that was the case, right? We built ours. This is our homeland. Huh? And also, when they try to bring folks over to place them on top of us, see, that undermines the ethnogenesis we had. We had a distinct ethnogenesis here and a unique history here and a unique culture and lineage. And constantly comparing us to melanated immigrants, that forces all of us into this generic Black identity, and that erases the unique cultural markers that we have. You know, just like how they did with the Red Natives. They did that to the Red Natives. They started making them learn English, stop talking their native tongue. They made them get more westernized names, you see. And also, listen, by bringing over a lot of the melanated immigrants purposely to displace us, see, that they use them to gaslight us about systematic racism. So they'll find some immigrant that they prop up, like a Wes Moore. They'll prop him up. You understand? Who ain't doing nothing for Black society, and they know he's not going to do anything. He has no camaraderie with us. But they'll prop him up like the model minority and tell us, hey, systematic racism don't exist. Look at all of these tethers we done propped up. Byron Donalds, Wes Moore, Obama, Kamala. So what racism? Racism don't exist. Look at all of these, quote, Black folks that we elevated. Come on now, they're Black, right? No. This is why when we say foundational Black American, that nullifies all that. That's why they get all in a tizzy. Because, see, we're trumping their one trick. These are one-trick ponies. And then when we say, hey, none of that matters, all of these melanated immigrants you're running around with, that doesn't matter. They're not foundational Black Americans. And that shuts it all down. You see? And they really try to replace us in key positions. You know, they go out here and try to prioritize these people in certain media representation fields, diversity initiatives, and we see this majorly in Hollywood. Notice these people who don't have no damn charisma that Hollywood keeps trying to force down your throat. I'm not a hater. I don't want to make it seem like I'm bullying anybody. Cynthia Erivo has the charisma of a shoe. That woman ain't got no charisma to save her life, but they keep trying to push that woman down our throat. There's a reason for that. There's a reason why they promote certain people like that. There's a bunch of, like an Angela Bassett, we naturally gravitate towards her. She has a certain charisma about her that we love. Phenomenal actress. And they still short-sight our sister. that first of all, she should have won a damn Oscar for What's Love Got to Do with It. I stopped taking the Oscars seriously when she didn't win. You didn't win that? That shit is dead to me. The Oscars has been dead to me ever since that. There's no way that woman should not have gotten a role for playing Tina Turner. That woman killed that role, and she kills every role she does. You think? So people like that, they got to fight for 30, 40 years to get the props and the recognition they're supposed to get. But you got this weird-ass Cynthia Erivo that they keep trying to push in our faces, and she just doesn't have the charisma, but she fits the agenda that these people want to promote. What's that other guy, that Domingo, what's his name? The Afro-Latino dude who's running around here with his white husband and all that old shit. Yeah, there's a reason why they keep pushing these people in films that portray our historic figures. That's not an accident. You see? So we got to understand what's going on out here. Let me get some more calls because we got a lot of people in the building. Let me get my brother Maverick in here. This is my good brother.
Oh!
Maverick. What's up, Mav? Hop on, bro.
This is for DJ X1.
Brother
Salute.
Mav, hop on, brother.
What up? What up? How you feeling, man? Everybody's good, man. Everybody's good, man. I wanted to ask you a quick question.
That was for DJ X1. Salute, player.
With the Democrats. For one, do you think that we're going to get this Epstein list tomorrow?
Oh, I don't know. Have they been promising that the list is going to come out tomorrow?
Yeah, so they said tomorrow, the Attorney General got up there and said some names are going to be dropping tomorrow.
Oh.
Because everybody's been pressuring them, along with the FBI, with Kash Patel and everybody else. They're saying that was the first order of business. So everybody's been pressing them, and now they're saying, okay, now we're going to drop some names, some other people on the flight log, some victims, like some, we may see some names tomorrow. So I was wondering, are we actually going to see that? Or do you think we're going to see anything at all?
I would like to. I don't know. It's so up in the air. That's going to be very interesting. And if they release a list, will things be redacted? Because the FBI, they kind of have a policy of redacting things like marking everything over with ink so you can't see the names. Have you heard anything about what they're going to do with those JFK and MLK files? Are they talking about still releasing those?
Yeah, so that's along with that as well. So Trump's executive order that he signed on, I believe it was on the 24th of last month. So he said 45 days out, we're going to release the JFK files, the MLK files, all that stuff. So all that is to come about. So that's why they're, about to drop some names and whatnot. But here's the thing, though, which I find kind of funny. So there's a spending plan that expires on March the 14th. And what happens right now is that Trump just, put out or one of his, I believe it was the Office of Management and Budgets. They put out a memo saying that, hey, Trump said a lot more people are about to get fired by the 13th. So start clearing your desk out. So that's like looming right now around the government saying there's going to be a government shutdown. And that's all happening around the same time. And I find it kind of funny that all this is happening around the same time. So that's what I was thinking. Are we really going to get the list, or are we going to have a government shutdown?
Y'all ain't getting that fucking list.
Well, we're going to see. We're going to look and see what's going on.
Y'all niggas is not getting that list.
But thank you so much for the call, brother. I appreciate you. Yeah, that's going to be very interesting. With the MLK files, I don't think nothing's there. If there was anything damaging on Dr. King, J. Edgar Hoover would have released that stuff years ago. You understand? They wouldn't. If they had real dirt on Dr. King, they would have released that stuff already. These folks didn't like Dr. King. They were doing everything they could to undermine him and the whole shebang.
Facts.
Black Alpha in the building. Black Alpha.
Much respect, brother. How you feeling, family?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Give me a second, Earl.
I'm doing good, man. Great content. Yes, you're absolutely right, my family. The Democrats are lame ducks. They are the laughing stock, political embarrassment of the world right now. No one really wants to be associated with them, except for maybe the 2 or 3 Democratic shills who want to stay on the plantation and haven't really realized that the plantation is over with. But They're a party with no message. They're outdated. I mean, Al Sharpton's running around here having a 1965 boycott in 2025. Nobody's on that. They're really like the guy who went to prison in 1980 and he gets out and he's wearing Run DMC, Adidas, and LL Cool J Kangos. Nobody.
All right, everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat and also in just regular chat. And if you want to donate, I will put it in the live chat. And also, if you subscribe, if you're a new subscriber or you donate, I'll take a shot. If you do super chat, I'll take a double shot, everyone. Salute.
Is rocking with them. But you know, in terms of the Donald Trump, Elon Musk, Doge, and this investigation that they have about the government, this isn't really an investigation about the government. This is the Republicans prosecuting the Democrats. Yeah. So they're really being prosecuted right now in all of
Oh, yeah. Also, if you have no money, if you want to help the system, also, share this product, this episode right now, the channel. Share from Facebook to Twitter to Rumble to Kick. Share to all the shows, and definitely, that helps the system as well. Salute.
Immigrants that they tried to get to vote for them are voting for the Republicans. So everybody's jumping off that ship faster than the Titanic, and I'm here for the show, brother. Salute to you.
My man, I appreciate. Yeah, and then all of this stuff is going down, and I hate when people try to shame us. They try to run over here and shame us whenever something goes down. Hey, y'all grass, look at what's happening now. Y'all happy now? Look what Trump doing. Well, what is he doing? He ain't doing nothing else. He ain't doing shit to us. What you talking about?
Shabaka. Yo, yeah, Shabaka. Yeah, Shabaka. Donate or shut the fuck up. That is true. That's why, you out here always bitching on my podcast and stuff. Yo, let me take a shot for you and your wifey, my nigga. Do it for your wifey, my nigga. Send in 5, my nigga. Send in 5 on the black hand side. Other than that, shut the fuck up, my nigga. Because at the end of the day, you're not even helping your own cause. Your cause is dead, my nigga. At least help. If you're gonna help your cause, send in 5 to Cash App or Super Chat. Do a Super Chat so I can do a double shot. If you do a Super Chat, I'll take a double shot, Shabaka. I'm trying to promote the Super Chat, definitely.
Tactics and fear mongering on us. Like Roland is real good for that. You see what's going on, you stupid fools? See what Trump is doing? They're going to shut the government down. You know what that means? No more food stamps. Everything goes back to food with Roland's ass. Everything circles back to food. See, they're going to shut it down. No more Uber Eats. No more Postmates. They're going to shut it down. Everything. It all ties back into food shortages with this fat. Something's going to happen to some food, and he's trying to get you to panic because he's scared that the snacks are going to go missing. Hunger strikes.
Shabaka, you're a fake ass fucking. I'm gonna say this. You're a fake ass fucking civil rights activist. At least we could say, MLK, he was fucking white bitches and stuff like that, living the best of his life and actually doing something for the community, even though he put the community in a bad fucking situation. At least we say he tried. You're not trying for shit, my nigga. I'm gonna say even that. That's all I gotta say, Shabaka. You're a piece of shit, my nigga. And the reason why I say you're a piece of shit at the end of the day, you couldn't even do for your wife, my nigga. Niggas like, send in 5 on the black hand side for your wife, my nigga. You couldn't even do that, my nigga. You couldn't do that for nigga, you couldn't even do it for Pan-Africanism. You're not even a real Pan-Africanist, my nigga. All that money y'all niggas be hustling, y'all niggas couldn't do 5 on the black hand side. Fuck you, my nigga. I'm talking shit, everybody.
Oh Lord, can you imagine Roland's fat ass out here looting? No justice, no cheese, no mustard, no cheese, no mustard, no cheese. Oh goodness. All right, let me get some more people in here because we got a lot of folks in the building. We got a lot of people in the building, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Who is this? Who is this? Let's get y'all raise your hand. Let's do it like that. Y'all raise your hands. Let's raise your hands. Raise your hands. Let me know. Let's get Eclipse in the building. Eclipse is raising his hand. Let's get Brother Eclipse in the building. Brother Eclipse in the building. What's going on, Clips? You good?
Oh man, you already know, man. D-Town all the way down here in Dallas, man. You already know how I go.
Shout out to Dallas. What's going on with you, brother?
Oh man, I just wanted to tell you, brother Tariq, that man, I'm just so tired of these old Democratic Negroes, man. I had to cut it into some of my uncles and family, man. They talking about doing a
Bullshit. Shut the
28
fuck up,
blackout.
Shabaka.
Now, I
You're a
told
liar.
them,
Lord.
what the hell you trying to boycott one day? I said, you trying to do a boycott, it need to be a year or two. What type of boycott is that? The white man ain't gonna give a damn about a day of not spending with him, so.
Right. So yeah, that whole we're gonna do
Man,
a
fuck
one-day
Pan-Africanism,
blackout.
Shabaka.
It
Shut the
don't work.
fuck up.
We ain't doing that. That don't work. We got to be more effective. Daniela, what's up, dear? Daniela, want to unmute your microphone? All right. Daniela, did you make a mistake and push the button, ma'am? All right, let's get Waffle in the building. Waffle?
Yeah, I appreciate that. I actually just spoke them. You know why?
What?
I saw this, I got a neighbor, and she's super liberal. She's got a couple kids. She's a nice lady, but she has, what's crazy to me is she has a Black Lives Matter next to a Trump sign. It doesn't make sense to me. And I'm like, listen, like you're in Trump, like where I live, this is all Trump country anyways. Doesn't make sense, you know. I don't really get it personally. So I like your take on it.
Okay, all right, you're just kind of saying. Okay, you're not really articulating yourself that well, but it's all right. Sometimes meth takes over. So let's get Daniela, you good, or do I need to take you out the queue?
I'm here. Sorry about that. I have a toddler, and I was in the other room, an emergency, and I heard you calling me. I'm sorry about that. I can't always stay just glued to the thing, but thank you for calling me so many times. This is my first time in the room.
Okay.
I raised my hand when you asked. I just needed to cleanse my soul. I came out of. Sometimes you end up when you go into spaces, some of the weirdest places.
Yeah.
And I just ended up in the weirdest place. And you never know what other people are thinking or how they're feeling. And I let myself become immersed in this. And I don't know where I am right now. You guys could jump down right there. But there was so much, it was half Canadians and half, super liberal, like pro-vaccine to the max.
Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Let me get some more people. And this ain't the space for people just to come in and just be confused for no reason. I don't know why she's confused. She's just saying random shit. I have a toddler. I was in a room and they were jumping down my throat, and there were some vaccines and some avocado wraps, and I don't know what to do. Okay, I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want, man. Let's get Gorilla in the building. Gorilla, how are you?
What's up, Tariq? Long time listener from Dallas.
Well, what's up, brother? How are you, sir?
I feel like the Democratic Party, a lot of times they try to front a black woman or a black person that's like egregious as hell. So they don't really get too much of the backlash, but it end up falling on us at the end of the day.
Right.
Facts.
Right. So they got people out here acting a damn fool, being sassy and ratchet, And then
Facts. Thank you, DJ X1. Salute.
You see, that's a problem. Hold on, let me see who this is. Iman. Let's get Iman in here.
Shabaka, why you don't got that type of smoke for Democrats? Let me ask you that question. You always got the smoke for Black Americans like we're the fucking problem. It's not. We're not even the problem, and you know that. You know.
I've had Iman on before. Iman is you're East Iman East African, right?
Right. Hey, Tori.
Yeah.
Have you heard that story the other day about this guy called Damien McDaniel, who's like some serial killer from Birmingham?
Yeah, that fool was out of his damn mind. Left and right.
I was wondering why you didn't bring him up.
There's no. He's locked up in good riddance.
Well, you brought up that dude yesterday. What's his name? The guy that got killed by his white girlfriend.
Yeah.
You were claiming he wasn't FBA, which he actually was FBA.
We don't know. We don't know.
Oh,
we do know he has a track record of talking real greasy about black women and samboing for white women. So yeah. What about
Osborne? Osborne is not an African name. That is. And he's got cousins.
Dude, he could be Caribbean. Or there are a lot of people.
Yeah.
Good Luck ain't an African name either, but that was the name of one of your presidents.
Mm.
So there's a lot of anglicized names over there in Africa. So let's not play that game.
Oh, come on. Look, his whole family's on Facebook. His cousin. They got names like Smith and Jones. That is clearly an FBA. I don't know why. I don't even think it makes a difference. But you're trying to. Like,
we don't know. You don't know. You're just saying. You don't know. There's a lot of Koreans with that. You don't know. You have no idea. You're just saying like a tether. What else is on your mind?
Anyway.
What else is on?
Yeah. What else on my mind is, you often like to say to Africans, you flee your country.
Yes, you.
And you like to say, oh, we FBAs.
Facts. Thank you, DJ X1. What? I told you. DJ X1, I told you he's a Democrat shield. Him and Kwame are Democrat shields. They might not go with all the whole ideology like the homosexuality and stuff like that. Excuse me. But they go with the laws of the Democrat shield. I will say that. All jokes aside.
Everyone from a poor country, if they're trying to leave their own country, they're trying to get to a country which has the best economic opportunity. If you're already in the United States, where the hell are you going to flee? You didn't have a choice. So I don't see that as a flex.
I agree.
I agree. Oh, we don't flee.
Stop talking. I agree. We didn't have a choice but to stand here and build something because your fleeing ass weren't building nothing in your homeland. So you didn't have anything for us to flee to. No, none of y'all built a damn thing for us to flee to.
No, you like Democrats, Shabaka. Stop lying.
I 100% agree. Y'all didn't build shit for us to flee to. You didn't help us. We had to stand on business. So you damn right. We had to make our own culture here. We had to build up the music culture, the fashion culture, the slang culture, the food culture, the agricultural culture. We had to stand on business. That's why we had to stand on it. You were up in your village milking a fucking camel, not building nothing, and we couldn't go over there because you didn't have nothing for us to go to.
Facts, DJ X1. Get on him.
Can I speak?
Yes. I like for us to be in agreement. I agree with you 100%, but go ahead.
Dude, I wouldn't call being in shackles and enslaved for 400 years being standing on business.
That is
if you were standing on business.
Because we got our asses up out of it, and we created all of the culture in this country. And you were in shackles over there in your homeland because you got colonized and you were the majority. That's a psychological shackle that's still on you. And they're still colonizing you to the point where you have to flee. That's the worst kind, sir. So, yeah, we stood on business while you fled on business, right? Come on, talk to me. Talk to me.
Just unmuted.
You're not muted. Go ahead.
What I call standing on business as I wouldn't got caught in the first place. That's no standing up.
Oh, they caught your whole country. No. They caught your whole country. You did get caught.
Your ancestors got caught.
No. Your whole country got caught, my nigga.
Ooh.
They caught your whole country. That's how they did you. They bitched your whole country out and just renamed your whole country. Oh, you got beyond caught, nigga. They caught you and remixed your whole joint. Yeah, they had to have all types of militarized shit on us. We were constantly fighting these white supremacists, and we got them up off our asses. Oh, don't leave. He left. Don't leave. Oh, no, Iman. He gonna run up out of here. Don't run your mustache up out of here. Your whole country got caught in conflict and bitched out. They were smacking you around, making you get last names. Y'all didn't even have last names until they came over there and colonized you.
My God.
And then making y'all speak a whole different language on your own land, and then renamed your own land. You dig? Come on now. And took all of your damn resources on your own land. And even now, when they go over there, they got running water and they stay in luxury homes, and you're staying in a shanty town wiping your ass with a shea butter leaf. You can't say nothing about us. We ain't doing that. You can't say nothing about foundational Black Americans. Yeah, y'all come over here because we stood on business. You damn right we stood on business. Y'all didn't have nothing for us to flee to. You were absolutely right. We didn't have a choice but to stand on business. Y'all didn't have shit for us to go to, nor were you helping us. So we had to make this shit pop off, and that we did. That's why your ass is fleeing over here. Ungrateful tether. Billionaire, hop on in here.
That nigga's feelings is hurt.
Hop on in here, billionaire. Billionaire, hop on in. What are you doing? Are you taking a strap on out the box? What are you doing,
man?
Bro?
Jacking off, man.
You can do that on your own time. If you're doing, I'm gonna have to have you go in somebody else's space. Are you good, billionaire?
That nigga was jacking the fuck off, man. Oof. These Democrats are something else, man. I can say that these Democrats are something else. No one is fleeing. What do we have after 250 years? Tariq's a whitewash shield. Shabaka, let me tell you something. Before I say what I gotta say, like I said, you're a Democrat, shield. You're always gonna defend the Democrats and shit like that. You always blame Donald Trump and not the Democrats for doing what they're doing. But I want to say this about what we just listened to. Yo, the Democrats is always going to be the Democrats, man. They're always going to be fucked up, man. They fucked us over, and I'm going to admit that they fucked us over. They didn't mean anything good for us. We had the... Yo, it's bad out here. Niggas have us all in a fucked up situation right now, and... we gotta admit that, like, I think, I wouldn't say a treaty, but I would say that we should have had some type of agreement of what was gonna go on as Democrats and Black Americans. If they can't fulfill it, we're gonna go to the Republicans. I would say that, fuck Tariq. What are you, African? Doing to the best your homeland, because right now, like Trump said, it is a shithole. Facts, DJ X1. I agree with that. And Tariq Nasheed be holding y'all niggas down, man. And that's the crazy part. Tariq Nasheed I don't give y'all the benefit of the doubt as Tariq Nasheed does. I'm going to be personally honest. Shout out to Tariq. He does give y'all Africans the benefit of the doubt and let y'all niggas talk. That's why I was trying to tell American Dream that Tariq Nasheed does give y'all the benefit of the doubt, but you can't just come over there being condescending. Me, I'll let you be condescending, but at the end of the day, I'm still going to ask you tough questions. Questions that you're not going to answer. You know, so that's just on my behalf.
You know, but let's watch this one and let's get busy, everyone.
The latest Microsoft Tech What League
To hop on in the room, let me do what I do. Glad to have y'all tuning in. What's going on, man? We're doing the late night tap in with Tariq. Seeing who's all up. Shout out to everybody who's up right now. We're doing a real late night tap in. Hope you guys are having a great weekend starting off so far. Ladies and gentlemen, glad to have y'all in the building. Retweet, let everybody know that we are live right now. And we're doing our thing. We're still gearing up for the new screenings of Microphone Check coming to theaters again in a few weeks. The week of July 19th, that whole week. The pre-sale tickets will be popping hopefully the beginning of next week. I keep everybody posted with that. There's a commercial for the Olympics that shows this Puerto Rican cat. I'm going to have to talk about that on the Sunday show. I got to really break that down. Because I know a lot of people have sent me.
Yeah, Shabaka is broke, man. We might have to give donations to Shabaka because that nigga's broke. You know? Shout out to Shabaka. Shout out to E Will too. Shout out to DJ X1. That nigga Shabaka is broke. You know.
So everybody, if you want to get on, raise your hand and I get you on in a minute. We got Nikki the God in the building. We got Average in the building. We got Josh. A lot of folks in the building. Just Steve in the building. And a lot of people are still talking about the Biden and Trump situation. And just like clockwork, there was a mass email that was sent. Somebody showed me a mass email that was sent by the Democrats. And boy, they're explaining. I told y'all what they were going to try to do. They're going to try to really pander to black people to save not just Biden, but the Democrats. The Democrats are looking crazy right now. They're in a downward spiral. The Democrats don't know what to do right now. They are struggling. So they sent out an email. It said, wouldn't you know it? Well, you wouldn't know it from today's Beltway
Shabaka's bugging out.
Punditry. But last night, black voices across the internet rallied around Joe Biden and against Donald Trump in the most viral moment of the debate. If y'all don't stop Democrats, boy, they're going to try to lie their way and try to use us in their lie. Don't put us in your lie. We weren't supporting that damn train wreck last night. Democrats and anybody listening, black people were not supporting that travesty of a train wreck that we saw with Biden. We ain't on that. Not that we're running around supporting Trump either, but that Biden up there bumbling like a damn fool, we weren't supporting that. So the email goes on to say, Black Twitter and the entire black internet pounced on Donald Trump's comments about black jobs, which trended on X at number 10 overall with over 1 million posts and exploded across Instagram and TikTok. Black elected officials, black leaders, and black media outlets jumped in, all asking the same question of Trump's racist rant. What's a black job? Google searches for black jobs and who said black job search. Google searches queries suggest that viewers immediately search Trump's related history and record with black jobs Trump, seeing a 250% increase post-debate. A second look at the most viral moment of the debate, Donald Trump. His big kill on the black
You know what?
the millions of people that he allowed to come through the border.
I'm going to stop this and give a shot to E. Will and DJ X1. I'm going to do a double. And the reason why... The brethrens always defend me all the time. Even I know sometimes I don't just argue. I don't argue back. But thank you. I want to honestly thank E-Will and DJ X1 and also others like Dorsey, Charlie Shaw, Lala Brown, Let's Get It 004, and all the rest of you. If I didn't name you, I apologize. There's a lot of y'all that defend me. And I want to say I do appreciate it. You know, the reason why I say I do appreciate it, because I don't really have people defend me and stuff like that. I just really just take it on the chin and stuff. But my audience that I have, and y'all been legit with me. I appreciate it. Even when I was wrong, y'all correct me, and I appreciate that all the time. I'm glad. I appreciate that y'all participate. That y'all participate on the Bronze Reaper podcast and stuff like that, because at the end of the day, y'all get busy. Y'all get busy and stuff like that, you know. And that's why I always try to do longer shows on Fridays and do the Chocolate Man podcast on Saturdays. But like I said, I appreciate everything that y'all have done for me and always do for me. Again, and this shot is for all of y'all. You know, even if I didn't name you, I appreciate it.
Trump talking about Biden. So again, this email is basically trying to make it seem like black people all rallied together to go against Trump in support of Biden, and this ain't true.
Gonna do those shit.
And they've been sending out their sassy Democratic shills to basically curse black folks out. That one light skinned, that moist, too raw, too real dude who they always get to curse folks out. He's like a little bootleg Jussie Smollett. So they sent him out to do a video talking all sassy. Y'all shut y'all ass up. Donald Trump ain't doing nothing. Biden had gave a $10,000 credit to black people who want to buy a home. What y'all talking about? Biden didn't do nothing to black people. Is that? They're just lying their asses off. They're talking about all of these little bogus, janky lip-doll programs. That's for everybody, and they're trying to pretend that they're doing something specifically for black people. We're not doing the whole lip-doll programs as your so-called black outreach. Y'all don't do that with Asians. You don't lip.
Let me ask you a question, Shabaka, and this is just to Shabaka. If you do so much stuff for black people, and I'm giving you a platform, why don't you endorse it? You know, sponsor, like, endorse the podcast on my show. I don't mind, and I told you I don't mind if you do that. You know? As I say, you act like a piece of shit sometimes, but I know you're a great person. It's just, I know all of y'all are great people. You know? One thing about it, y'all are the tether hunters and stuff like that. And I know we have some non-tether hunters and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, y'all are great people. This is why I don't mind talking to you. This is why I will never block y'all. Y'all should be. Let me ask you a question, Shabaka. Why aren't you like? Why aren't you appreciated that I didn't block you? Even like Kwame, at least Kwame appreciates me. You know, let him come on my show. I let Kwame talk. You know, and Kwame's a Pan-African. He's a real Pan-African, and I let him talk. Even though I might not agree with him and stuff like that, I let him talk and let him say what he wants to say. Because at least one person he can probably help, like technically help. I don't know how far it's going to get, but at least it helps somebody that, you know, who is lost. I do this show and I talk the way that I talk is so I can help and I can connect with other people. If I can connect FBA people with other FBA people, why wouldn't I do this show? Like, yeah, I get donations and stuff like that, but most of the donations don't even go to me. It goes to my podcast. It goes to the media company. You know, and I like doing this. This is the thing. And I remember my uncle, and this is the guy who wrote this book right here. This is my uncle. My uncle wrote this book. Silence is the enemy. The dopest question he asked me is like, if I could do something for free and I can do it, keep on doing it, what would I do? And it's crazy because it blew my mind because I didn't know what to think and I didn't know what to say. Only thing I could say is wrestling. Just to be an indie wrestler. That's all I care. I wanted to just be an indie wrestler. I didn't want to be a professional wrestler. Just an indie wrestler. You know, but I will say this. Y'all made me find my other calling. My other calling was talking to people, connecting with people. Even though sometimes, we get out of pocket sometimes. And I don't mind. I will take the blame for it. I don't mind taking the blame for all of y'all. Even Kwame. I will take the blame for Kwame and Shabaka. Because this is my podcast. This is my show. I never blocked y'all from this podcast. I never stopped y'all from coming on the show. I want y'all to come on the show because you know why? It makes a difference from a different opinion. I understand what I'm fighting. I understand what other people are going through. I understand, like, I'm gonna say this: if American Dream would have never found my show, I would have never knew who American Dream was. I will always say I adore his show, and the reason why I adore his show because he talks different than I talk. He don't talk like a Myron Gaines where he hates Black Americans. There is some things I wish he can do different, but it's not my show. It's not my show. I always look at American Dream as like, okay, you know what? He probably has been doing this longer than I have. Excuse me. He has been doing this show as long as that I have been doing. So I wouldn't look at him as like a brother or anything, but I would look at him as like, yo, you know what? He gives me he will always be a brother from a different culture, but at the end of the day, genetic wise, he's always brothers. Nationality, he will always be a brother. Ethnically, ethnicity, no, because at the end of the day, we all have different ethnicities. But like I said, nationality wise, he will always be a brother because, yes, I believe all Black people have African genetics, but at the end of the day, ethnically, we had an ethnogenesis. So we are brothers from like a different genetics, and there's nothing wrong with, or a different subgroup. And yes, I look at everybody who I talk to or I have a conversation with. I always look at it as a brother from a different subgroup. It's still a brother from same brother from the nationality, but a different brother from a subgroup. I don't know if it's right or wrong, but that's just how I look at it right now until somebody explains like, yo, nah, you shouldn't look at it like that, yada, yada, yada. But, nationality wise, yeah, we are all the same, but genetically or ethnically, we're different, Latinos, born American, population 68 million as of 2024. But when you say Latino, y'all come from everywhere. You come from fucking like the Latin countries. Y'all are all subgroups. That's the difference, Bronze. Be active. Be active. Y'all are all subgroups. Some of y'all come from Puerto Rico. Some of y'all come from Dominican Republic. Some of y'all come from like Honduras and shit like that. Pandamanians and stuff. So at the end of the day, that's what you do. You did what Black Americans used to do with all like Black non-foundational Black Americans. So at the end of the day, of course, you're going to be like a bigger subgroup than us. And that's not a flex. That's the thing. This is the thing about Latinos, that shit is not a flex. Y'all just add up everybody who was enslaved by Spaniards. You know, so I don't even look at it as a something to flex on.
Everybody up when you give Asians what they're supposed to get or what you think they're supposed to get. You're not lifting everybody else up. You give them specific tangibles. You give the Jewish community specific tangibles. You give Native American tribes specific tangibles. You give some of these illegal immigrants specific tangibles. You don't do the lift all thing. With us, they try to play the Jedi mind trick. Wait, student loan forgiveness. What you talking about? HBCU London. We ain't going for that. That is not the business. And also, man, they've been scrambling. They've been scrambling. They had Barack Obama tweeting. I retweeted his tweet. So Barack Obama said, "Bad debate nights happen. Trust me, I know. But this election is still a choice between someone who has fought for ordinary folks his entire life and someone who only cares about himself. Between someone who tells the truth, who knows right from wrong and will give into the American people's strength, and someone who lies through his teeth for his own benefit. Last night didn't change that, and it's why so much is at stake in November. JoeBiden.com. Obama, sit your musty tether ass down. All right? They didn't pull him from under the rock that he done crawled under because his name is...
BA, be active. Do you know what I mean when I say y'all add all y'all Spaniards together? It doesn't matter if you're from Puerto Rico or Dominican Republic or Honduras. Y'all get put in, or even El Salvador. Y'all get put in as a collective. It works for y'all because at the end of the day, y'all still have the same culture where y'all doing the same old, fuck shit, So yeah.
Mud, and it's still mud. We're not getting advice from you. We got lost the Democratic shield in the building. Oh, goodness. Do y'all want to hear from a Democratic shield, guys? We got lost the Democratic shield, who's really, people believe he's a tether, which I do too. He tries to pretend to be FBA. So lost, let's hear some of your Democratic talking points. Let's hear it. All right, let's hear some of these Democratic shield talking points. Go ahead, Loss.
I want to be with your movement, man, but there's just
I ain't got no movement, man.
There's no
my movement is empowerment. That's my movement, empowerment.
So then, what black people we receive tangibles, right? I mean, student loan forgiveness is a tangible.
No,
okay?
No, that's
health,
a lift.
Healthcare, health.
We're gonna stop. We're gonna break all of these down one by one. Student loan forgiveness is a lift-all program for everybody. That's not specific for us. We're not playing that game. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro. I know they didn't give you your janky talking points. We're going to go down one by one. Student loan forgiveness, that's a lift-all program for everybody.
What tangibles do you want to see?
Reparations. All right? It ain't that hard. They know what we want to see. We just brought thousands of people to D.C. to stand on reparations business. They know what we want. We don't want no damn student. I'm not a student, my G. I don't go to school. I need reparations. Go ahead.
Let me ask this though. With the Republican-controlled House, how do you believe reparations are feasible? How do you think we get there?
It's feasible for non-citizens. If you can make it feasible for them, make it feasible for citizens.
No, I'm asking a legitimate question here. What's the
giving
path?
a legitimate answer.
What is the path to reparations?
The same path that they take to give money and resources to non-citizens and to other groups. Just take that path.
Okay. So when Republicans champion the talking points of, well, we weren't, my folk didn't own you. I don't own slaves. So when this is their talking point and there's no reasoning with them on reparations, again, my question still remains: what is the path to reparations?
The Democrats use the same talking points. You understand that? They use the same exact talking points.
So again,
So now
my
the
question
path
is
is,
though, what's the path to reparations?
so the path is get your damn minds right. If they want us to move and vote, do what you're supposed to do. Stop playing dumb, or we're going to let the Democrats crash and burn, which is what we're doing. We told them we will vote for the couch, and us voting for the couch has the Democrats crashing and burning right now.
Okay, so
And I like
all
that.
right, so let's say I'm with that. Let's say I'm with that. Let's say I'm with that. Okay, I don't, let's say I'm with the Democrats crashing and burning. All right,
Right.
cool. What's still the path to reparations? Now we're at a point where the Democrats have crashed and burned. Okay,
Yes.
what's the path to reparations?
Now the path is we're going to wait till the smoke clears and say, okay, now who wants to step up and get elected? Because we just showed you the power of our vote and our lack of vote. So now, who wants to step up and get this voting block that's down to put you in office? Somebody's going to eventually step up. Nobody wants to see their party continuously crash and burn. And they need these black votes, and we're going to leverage these black votes, and we're going to get something for it. When all of that voting for nothing, vote because your grandma voted and they fought to vote, we ain't doing none of that.
Shabaka, we tried to ally ourselves with the Spanish people, the Latinos, and the shit doesn't work. They call us Concolos, they call us Mayates, we call us Morenos. It's just, they don't fuck with us like that. Cocolos. It just doesn't work, man. Niggas is not on the same page as that. I'm just being personally honest. They just don't fuck with us. They don't. They have so many fucked up names for us, and at the end of the day, that's why the Asian community has a problem with the Latinos, calling them chinos and shit like that. Yeah, Latinos think they're white, so that's what it is. I fuck with the Latinos heavy. They got some dope ass bitches and shit like that, but some Latinos got some good pussy, but it just, they don't really fuck with us like that. Even if you're dating them and stuff, they're just gonna go back to their race. So it just, I'm just gonna be honest.
No more. They're coming up off them damn resources right now before we pull any lever anywhere. That makes sense?
It does. Okay, I'm with that. Now, when you have people like, what's his name, Byron Donalds, when you have people like him, who is a black man, speaking on he in a barbershop a few days ago said, "I am not for reparations." Okay, that's the black man though.
He's a tether. He's Caribbean. So yeah, he's gonna say that. He's a Caribbean tether. So yeah, we already know Caribbean tethers don't want us to get it. So that
this
don't
is beyond. But this is the other side though. He's on the other side. So he's on the Democrats at this juncture have already crashed and burned. He's on the other side. So again, now you've doomed one side, you crashed and burned one side. Then the other side is also saying, I don't believe in reparations.
What other side are you talking about? What are you talking about? He's on the other side.
So in terms of Democrat and Republican, Byron Donalds is a Republican. Okay?
Right.
So when you have this black,
he's a tether. So yeah, he's a tether. Like a lot of them. The Democrats has a bunch of tethers. The Republicans, they got a bunch of tethers. We have delegitimized a lot of these tethers. So yeah, we're not really letting them come in talking about how we shouldn't get reparations because these people aren't even qualified to get it, but these people have no problem giving our resources to their fellow immigrants. So we're delegitimizing a lot of that stuff.
I'm part of that too, DJ X1. Salute.
So give me examples of people that we need to champion this here. Give me some or are there people, is there anyone you believe that's currently in Congress that can champion what the notion of reparations?
All of them can do it if we put enough pressure on them. It's up to us to stand on that business. Because the thing is pointing
But they can't stand on it if they've crashed and burned.
No. The parties are still going to be doing their thing. You're still going to have elected officials out here. And this is going to send a message to other potential elected officials. You better step up and do what you're supposed to do. Because we're showing you what we're doing to the Democratic Party. We're giving the Democratic Party benign neglect spanking. The same benign neglect they've done to us, we're doing that to them, and they're suffering for it. You understand?
Okay, so how do we? So all right. So the juncture I'm at, okay, because I'm with you 100% here. I'm ready to start organizing around these things. So that means we need to start a black party, okay? Because one thing, we need to start a black party. We need to organize black Americans around
No,
the
we
idea.
don't. No, let's stop that. No, we don't. Let's stop. Because what happens is, let's stop all that bullshit. We don't need to do all of this extra stuff. Because what happens is we're told by Democratic shills and Republican shills that we just didn't play the political game correctly. We got to run in circles. We got to run around chasing our tail and do all of these weird things that don't really get anywhere. What we have to
Be active. You know what's similar about them is? They're all white. They still checking the box of white American. They're still checking the box as white American, Shabbat. Be active. So it doesn't matter if they're from Poland and all this other shit.
to do. We're going to try our own method, and that's what we're doing now. Holding our vote, being very strategic about it. That's working for us. That's working because that puts pressure and punishment, because people only respect punishment. When you punish them by not voting for them, that makes them get a little bit of act right.
Yeah,
All
but
of this stuff about
just,
let's form a black party and ban. No, that's just
you're just speaking
spinning
on
our
one
damn
side
wheels.
of it, though. There's two sides of this. Organizing is the other side of it. Because who do
Kwame,
you
that
elect,
nigga look
right?
like you, though.
Withhold the vote. Okay?
Don't that look like you, Kwame?
Who name some people that we replace them with?
And then what happens is you get independent people who will come up and try to slide in and get in where they fit in. Like, for example, you got Kennedy. He's running. Is he running as an independent? How is Kennedy running?
He's running as an independent.
He's running as an independent, exactly. And he has a lot of political clout. He has a politically connected family historically. And he's coming out the gates talking about reparations. He sees what's going on. He ain't talking about it like I need him to talk about it. And again, I've corresponded with him and his campaign. So again, you got folks like that coming up through the ranks, and there's going to be others coming up through the ranks.
So we're looking. So you're not saying that we need to replace these people with black people who can undoubtedly only champion this. You need people, I guess we call them allies, right? Somebody who's mentioned reparations here or there to get the job done. Because that's where I'm also confused.
Look, hey, I don't give a damn black, white, candy stripe. If they're going to push these reparations, I'll rock with them. We're just going to push the reparations. I don't just do, well, let's get a black person in there, because what they'll do is just say, yeah, we'll give you a sample. They're going to give us a Candace Owens.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. They'll find some kind of sample.
Tariq, if we're organizing, we can. If you're saying that we could.
Well, Kwame, your people didn't fight. Your people fled. You know that. Yeah, your people fled, Kwame.
Control the vote and control the power here through our vote, then we're putting the coons in there. We're putting the Sambos in there. That's on us. So my thing is, we should be organizing to find the people that we want to be there, so that we can put them there, so they can get the job done that we need them to get done. If we want reparations,
and that's why we got brothers like Greg Marcel Dixon, people that we're supporting. He's coming up through the ranks as a political candidate out there in South Carolina. So we're working and we're cultivating our own political people locally. So we are doing
that's not enough. If this is going to be something that is going to be done, then that means no Democrat in this country should go unchallenged in every single district for every single election. They run every 2 years in the House. They run every 2 years. So that means again, it comes back to organizing. We should be organizing to find these people. We should have an entire list of people, just like that brother there that you just mentioned. We should have an entire list of individuals that should be running in every single House district around the country.
So how come you haven't organized that?
Because it doesn't take it's
Hey yo.
Done by just one person. And this has been on my mind for quite some time.
Y'all want to see the polls of if Shabaka scared of white people? Oh my God, Shabak, I gotta show you this. Oh my God. Shabaka, only 14% of people think you're not scared, my nigga. That's crazy. Oh my God, Shabaka. Niggas think you scared of white people. What you gotta say? I need before I move this. Before I move this poll, I need to know what you think, Shabaka. Niggas think you scared of white people. Niggas think you buck broke. You know. Shabaka, we don't care about that. We want to know what you think about this poll. Niggas think you scared of white people. That's what I want to know. Huh? We don't need a whole sentence. We want to know what you care. And the question I'm gonna ask you is, why are you scared of white people? Shout out to Dorsey. Niggas think Coach Shabaka's scared of Shabaka. Niggas is crazy. Oh shit. Niggas think Shabaka's a scared of white people. I think so, Shabaka. This is why I did the poll. You know, we're gonna keep it going on until probably tomorrow or the next day or Monday. But yeah, niggas think you scared. They don't. Facts, DJ X1. Oh shit, niggas say your daddy is white, Shabaka. That's fucked up. Niggas is toasting you, Shabaka. I told you I was gonna do the poll, man. We don't want to hear no other shit from you, man.
Sometime.
How come you haven't implemented any of this stuff?
So I do actually. I run I run an entire company where I hire hundreds of people to go knocking on doors across the country for political candidates. We just won North Carolina first congressional seat about 2 years ago.
What's the name of your company?
Is my last name, Savory Strategies.
That nigga had to bring Tariq
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna look that up right now. Is what strategies?
It's Chaverish.
Spell your name. Chaverish.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't put my entire information out here for a reason. I don't want to be looked up.
Oh well, shit. Okay, well that shows that it ain't really as legit as you're making it seem like.
That. Come on now. That is not true. That is not true.
Because you got something to hide. Okay, don't see
no,
it.
No. I talk a lot of shit and people. No. I talk a lot of shit and people.
No, that means your ass got something to hide. That means you got something to hide.
That is not true. I talk a lot of shit, and people will.
No, because people can say something when it's time to verify. Hello, that now. No, it don't work like that. If you run a company, you shouldn't have to hide your damn company. The thing is, you probably run an organization that's Democratic funded. That's the thing. That's why
I'm also a college instructor.
Right.
So I don't, people.
But you run something. No, you run one of these online engagement things that's Democratic funded. That's where you get your money from, sir. That's why all your talking points comes from the DNC.
Mm.
All of your
Okay,
talking.
that's
They
not
do.
true. But
That's
all right,
100% true. All of
that's
your
not
talking
true.
points are from the DNC.
Mm.
Dude, everything
I
that
ran
you
for
said,
the current mayor of Atlanta. I mean, you know,
dude, everything you said, we got moles inside of the DNC, and they send us emails of what they're supposed to say and how they're supposed to engage us, and everything you're saying is like clockwork from the DNC.
Mm.
It's
I've
like
actually
clockwork.
been cast aside by the DNC. I've cut
No, you're
too many
not.
people
No,
out
you're
of the
not.
DNC.
No, you're not.
Okay.
Dude. No, you're not. No. Los. Number one, we know that you're a Democratic shield. Number two, we all believe you're tethered, trying to front like you're FBA. We don't believe you're FBA because your hairline didn't really check out. Also, another thing, you're talking about these companies you run. I don't believe that either. That's why you manage those two queens. You manage. This guy manages Netta and Charles. All right, he manages Miss Netta and Charles.
Those are two clients of the dozens of clients that another one of my company services. They're just two.
So I'm pretty sure some of that DNC LGBT funding comes your way with those two people that you represent too.
Shucka.
There is no truth to that whatsoever.
That's very convenient. You're a Democratic shield and you represent two LGBT people. No disrespect to them at all. No disrespect.
I mean, people are people. I'm a capitalist. First off, I'm a bona fide capitalist. Okay, I believe in taking this capitalistic society and just like the white people have in this country, okay, and making it work for myself. That is what I have been for the longest.
Yes, indeed. All right, but thank you so much, Los. It's Democratic Shield talk.
In the rhythm of life, there's a melody that dances with every.
These current Democrats have been doing this shit for a long, long time, man. A long, long, long time.
Hey, what's going on, family? This is Tariq Nasheed. It's June, right? Out so many phenomenal. Greg Marcel Dixon hosting. We're going to have Brother Reza Islam, Sister Vicky Dillard, Greg Marcel Dixon, Black Alpha, Afro Elite, Dr. Randy Short, Dr. Mayat, and a very special music performance by hip-hop legend Big Daddy Kane. Family, you do not want to miss this. Come enjoy your foundational Black American heritage and celebrate it at the Rally for Reparations right here, Juneteenth celebration. For more information, go to rallyforreparations.com. That's rallyforreparations.com. We will see you here.
All right, let's get Eastsiders while we're waiting on Atavis.
Hey, how you doing tonight, brother?
That nigga Kwame.
I'm good,
I mean, that nigga Shabak is scared of white people.
I wanted to tackle so many things that teller said, man. First thing, it's funny that we talked about from day one when they start coming here. We told them about how white.
All right, I'll be back, everybody. I gotta go put my clothes in the dryer.
Shut up and don't say nothing about it and just pretty much lay dead about the subject. Now they starting to feel the heat. Now all of a sudden they want to talk about, oh, we're all the same. And more to the point, you know, to show you when we started delineating, that really put a bug in their ass about that. You know, because they can't, like you said, they can't tether on to what we're doing. And for the record, we're not just talking about black immigrants. When we say tether, we talking about anybody who tether off of anybody else's culture, particularly ours. Because everybody does that, even the so-called wiggers, the whites. So we want to make sure that everybody understands what's really going on about this. And also, for the record, we don't hate everybody. We don't hate anybody. But we're done with the disrespect. It's just that simple. And I'll land there.
Thank you so much. Real talk,
Okay,
man. Yes, Latte?
You can hear me now, huh?
Yes, ma'am. I can hear you now.
Okay, so I really didn't bounce, but my mic was off. I am a Black American. And I really don't like the word foundational Black American.
Why not?
Well, the ideology with the group.
What group? Wait, what group?
With your group.
There is no group. I have no group, man.
Well, see, that's the thing. You say there is no leader.
There is no leader or no group. You just made up something.
No, come on.
Yeah. Come on, nothing. No, ma'am.
Listen, I've been
ma'am,
around.
no, ma'am,
Listen,
ma'am,
let me
ma'am,
talk.
ma'am.
Can I?
No, you're not going to start lying. Okay, we're not going to do that. Let's slow down, ma'am. You just made up a non-existent group. There is no group. If there's a group in your mind, you go deal with that in your own imagination. There is no group, nor am I the leader of any non-existent group. Okay? So you can't pretend that there's a group and then make believe somebody's the leader of a group. Life don't work like that, ma'am. And then you want to build a straw man argument based on your imaginary group. We don't do that because your premise is already starting off wrong. Everything else is nullified. Okay? If you starting off on a false premise, everything you say afterwards is nullified. It doesn't need to be spoken if you're going to start off with a false premise. Ma'am, you said you're the latte liberal. You are a Democrat. You sound like some kind of Kamala Harris, Biden type of Democratic shill. Are you like clicked in with the Democratic Party? Unmute your microphone, ma'am.
Ladies and gentlemen, I put this little note in.
Ma'am, are you a part of the Democratic Party? Are you a part of an organization with the Democrats? Let's be real. We talk truth to power here.
I'm an independent, and I know you're not going to let me say anything.
No. I know you're going to have to tell the truth. No, ma'am, you have to just tell the truth. Okay?
I'm trying. You're not going to let me speak, Tariq. You're not.
But you're not going to, ma'am. You're not going to lie though, especially lie on me. Okay?
How can there be discourse if you're going to talk over me? That's no discourse. That's no discourse.
We can't have discourse if you're going to lie.
We can't have discourse if you're going to mute my mic. Ladies and gentlemen, I put a note in the chat. Read my chat. There cannot be
Miss Gladys, Auntie Gladys, you can't start lying. You started off on a false premise. We don't do lies here, ma'am. All right, well, you can say what you need to say, but when you start lying, we have to rewind and we have to start over with truth. Okay? Because I don't do lies. I don't justify anybody lying. If you start lying, I'm not going to even validate that conversation. The conversation is invalid, ma'am. So you got to start off with truth. Now, let's start again. Now, let's start off with truth. Okay? Now, I know you used to running shit at the bingo games, but this is not the bingo game, okay? We're going to speak truth to power, Miss Gladys. Now, let's start. Unmute your microphone, ma'am. Your grandkids should have told you how to work an iPhone a little bit better. But go ahead, Miss Gladys.
Please stop with the sarcasm. It has no valid point here.
Go ahead, ma'am.
Thank you.
Now, why don't you like the term Foundational Black American and don't pretend that there's a group that doesn't exist? Because that's not true. What's the real reason?
First of all, the ideology that you have.
What ideology?
First of all, Tariq, the terminology saying there is no leader.
Right.
When you know there is a leader.
No, there's not.
Sir,
how can a person be a leader of a lineage?
Please let me finish.
No, you're not going to lie, Bernice.
If
how can you be the leader of a lineage?
When you throw?
Gertrude, how can you be the leader of a lineage? You can't be the leader of a lineage. What you're saying makes no sense, ma'am. What are you talking about? Do you have Alzheimer's, ma'am? What are you talking about, ma'am? And I see, hold on, somebody sent me a picture of you up here with, you got a picture of Biden and Kamala where you're gushing over them. So yeah, you're one of these Biden Kamala bots. Okay. Bernice, hop on. So you're a Democratic
Another
shill.
thing, when you said you're going to take a busload to uh, stand against Biden for against immigrants, that is your interest. That is your interest. What?
Okay, I didn't say that. You are an old pathological depends wearing liar, ma'am. Do you have grandkids? Do they sit up there and let their grandma lie like this? I never said I'm going to take a busload of people any damn where. I've never said anything remotely like that, Kertrice. Ma'am, you Democratic shills are pathological liars. And that's what let's keep it a buck. You're upset because you're a Biden-Harris shill, and we are looking out for our lineage, and we're saying that we want certain things tangible for our lineage. And you can't really refute that, so you are making up a non-existent organization and building a straw man argument based on that. Now, ma'am, speak truth to power. Unmute your microphone, Bernice.
Your socioeconomic status is totally different from a percentage of the people in this group. That may be may be your self-interest, sir.
Ma'am, whatever group that's in your imagination, you deal with them when you're at the VA hospital getting your medication, ma'am. Deal with that non-existent group there. We are from a lineage. We have a lineage, and it's 40 million people in that lineage, ma'am. We are non-immigrants. So I don't know what group in your imagination. If you want to deal with an imaginary group, you have to deal with that on your own time. We don't deal with that here. Now, how long have you been a Democratic shield, ma'am? How long have you been shilling for Biden and Kamala Harris? See, this is one of these women who helps Clyburn fry catfish nuggets for the Get Out the Vote campaigns. She's one of them. Go ahead, Gladys.
Third thing, sir, your definition of lineage is totally wrong.
How so?
Sir, when you say lineage, you are taking it to one generation, America. Sir, you are totally wrong. You really need to do some research. What is your lineage? You have several steps to a lineage. You really need to go back to school, sir. When you say lineage, you just take it to one generation. People in this session, some of these people can go back 5 generations, and you're saying, what is your lineage? Now, that's just 4 things that I have to say. That's 4 things.
What are you talking about, Gladys?
You will never know because you put me on mute. And
you're
then
not
when
muted,
you don't want to hear it,
muted.
You throw names.
Gladys,
like
you're just saying stuff.
Like a book.
You can't even pronounce lineage right. You're like, when you 4 generations from your lineage, you don't know what your lineage is in South Dakota. Your lineage is something special. I spill blood in Selma. You don't know what your lineage is, baby. You're just granny babbling. You're just granny babbling right now, ma'am. I'm giving you a platform, but it's just bad. You just granny babbling. Why don't your grandbabies come get you and put you somewhere? The nursing home is calling, ma'am. You lost it. You shouldn't be driving.
Ladies and gentlemen, you see how the bully reacts. Now, he spent 30 minutes with that guy talking about Jamaica. Wasting your time. Wasting your precious time because he has nothing to say.
Go ahead, Gladys.
He has nothing. He's a comedian.
Gladys,
He's a
go ahead and speak
comedian
to
and he's a grifter. he takes your fun.
Don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat and in the regular comments. And if you want me to take a shot for you, I will take a shot for you. If you do a super chat, and this is if you do Cash App or Venmo, I'll take a shot for you. Or subscribe. If you do super chat, I'll take a double shot.
He's not in the same socioeconomic demographic as
The only thing that's gripped in are your dentures from them gums with all of that granny babbling. Ma'am, you're just saying stuff. Now, Glad, are you a black person, by the way? Somebody said you might be a white person cosplaying as a black person. Are you a black person? Gladys.
No, listen.
Are you a black person?
I am black. I am highly educated. That's why I know that.
Really?
That's why I know
wait,
that.
wait.
Wait.
You're highly educated and you can't pronounce the word lineage? You keep talking about lineage, but you're highly educated? Okay. Lineage rhymes with spinach. Okay. All right, education. Where did that education come from? So I can keep my kids away from that institution. Go ahead, Gladys. And Gladys, are you?
And also share. That helps that helps the channel. So
right
definitely
there.
share.
When there's nothing to say, it's where do you come from? Where is your lineage? And then
where is your lineage?
And then
where is your
becomes
lineage?
Comical, the clown. He's the
family, y'all know when you ask somebody where their background is and they get to babbling, you know what that is. Where her lineage from? Okay. I think you answered without answering, ma'am. Somebody has a different lineage. That's why you have a problem with foundational Black Americans, because nobody would really have a problem with their own lineage. You understand? Nobody would really have a problem with that, but a tether would. Go ahead, Gladys. Let's hear you, dear.
One of these days, I'm going to meet you.
And do what? What you gonna do? Please don't do nothing sexual to me.
Facts, DJ X1.
What you gonna do, Lord?
Facts.
You're gonna see that I'm a black woman.
Okay, because a lot of these aunties be trying to.
No. Oh God, no. You're married, and I'm married. I'm married.
I don't want no granny.
I really wish.
I don't want granny.
No.
But go ahead.
Listen, sweetheart. No.
Go ahead.
No.
Are you married? Are you married to a white man?
No.
Okay.
No. My husband is black.
What's his lineage? What's his lineage?
He's a Black American.
Okay.
And listen, I wish that you would use your knowledge in a better way. I wish you.
Like how?
Listen.
How am I not
you started in Africa or Jamaica or in the Caribbean. You were somewhere else and you tried to make a living with those brothers and sisters, and then you started again here, and I guess you were doing well. Listen, let me.
What are you talking about? Where did I try to make a living with somebody in Africa? What the hell are you talking about, dear? What are you talking about, beloved? What are you talking about? What are you saying, dear? I know you're older. Your mind be slipping away. You just be imagining stuff. What are you talking about?
Shabak, what's your lineage, man?
These people know you. So, like I said, don't become a clown. Don't be comical. Don't be a bully. They know you. And like I said.
And they know you, man. We hear you. We hear you sound crazy. You're just making up things and saying stuff, man. You're just saying stuff, ma'am. And you're a mature woman. You'll have a lot of young people listening. They don't need to see Granny just saying weird stuff, ma'am. You got to set a better example, ma'am. You can't be misleading people by saying things that's just deliberately false and deceptive. You're way too old to be lying like this, ma'am. You got to be speaking the truth. You're not going to be here that much longer. You got to speak truth to get to heaven. You're not going to get to heaven with these lies. You're going to be down in hell. You and your bingo cards just burning up with lies. Man. You can't be this kind of pathological liar. You're too old for that. Anyway,
ladies and gentlemen, he could never intimidate me. And I wish you would feel the same way. He could never.
Yeah, my man.
So I can't waste my time.
Yeah. My man say, yo, you're going to be in hell with your bingo cards. Watch it.
Liar. You're too old for that, man. Burn the Pepsi, misleading people by saying that. And you're a mature woman. You'll have a lot of young people listening. They don't need to see Granny just saying weird stuff, ma'am. You got to set a better example, ma'am. You can't be misleading people by saying things that's just deliberately false and deceptive. You're way too old to be lying like this, ma'am. You got to be speaking the truth. You're not going to be here that much longer. You got to speak truth to get to heaven. You're not going to get to heaven with these lies. You're going to be down in hell. You and your bingo cards just burning up with lies, ma'am. You can't be this kind of pathological liar. You're too old for that, ma'am.
Yeah.
Anyway,
ladies and gentlemen, he could never intimidate me. And I wish you would feel the same way. He could never. So I can't waste my time trying to get through to him because I already know his pattern, and I hope you know his pattern too. He will mute me, and he'll go through the same 2 or 3 personalities. Bullying, intimidation, same 2 or 3, types.
How have I bullied you, dear? How have I bullied
Listen. You're going to do the same thing. You're going to try to make a mockery of the conversation. There's not going to be any discourse. You're going to silence my conversation.
Because you started off lying, ma'am. I can't have you just sitting here lying. I just can't do that, man. This is a truth forum.
Yo, Shabaka, are you crashing out, man? Are you crashing out? Come on, Shabaka. It's too early. It's too late to be crashing out now, man.
The power. I just can't let somebody sit here lying. But anyway, Gertrude, let me let you drink you some soy milk and go to sleep. Thank you, dear. Let me get you off here. Lord, this is a Democratic shield. Citizen K, hop on, brother.
Good evening, Brother Tariq.
What's up, brother? How are you?
Good evening to everybody. I am from Ghana, West Africa.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And I've been listening to you.
Uh-huh.
I think it is important on a global platform like this to be respectful of other people's ideas, even if they contradict with yours. There's no need to make mockery of other people like you did with this lady and the guy before her.
Right. Now
let me finish, please.
Okay, hold on now. You're going to have to wait now. If you start lying, yes, you will be made a mockery of, because we do not lie. If you lie, you deliberately lie, we have to
Facts,
slow it down.
CJX1. Yeah, I was saying the same thing.
Y'all come from these backgrounds where
that nigga lives in that nigga's head rent free.
Manipulating and scheming, and that's why your societies fail. We don't want that energy here. We want truth to power. We don't want scamming, lying, and manipulating to be normalized. So when y'all start lying, we pump the brakes and we clean out the chimney so that we can get real clean smoke coming through. Now go ahead, Citizen K. Go ahead, Citizen K.
Brother, can I speak without being interrupted?
Uh-huh.
I will appreciate that very much, so that people can get educated and get information and they can make their own minds. But if you keep stopping people every sentence they make, you stop them, then their trend of thought is distorted, and that's not a way
Now,
to have this kind of conversation.
no. Let me explain something to you, sir. We run this over here, and we run this forum, and we have decorum, and we have order. So when you say something, I like for people to stop and elaborate. If you make a claim, you stop and elaborate on your claim. You don't make claims and then dictate how we're going to react to your claims, especially if the claims are false. So we have a real truthful dialogue here. Now, go ahead and continue to what you were saying, sir. Go ahead.
Truth can be subjective, but anyway, let's put that aside. The point I want to make is this: you can personally decide, or with your group decide, that you don't want to have anything to do with shithole Africa. You can. Nobody can stop you from doing that. But there's a lot of people who have affinity to where they come from. If they came from Scotland, they came from Poland, they came from wherever, there's that affinity, that relationship. And I think there's a lot of African Americans who appreciate their lineage to Africa, their original lineage to Africa. Now, hopefully, I pronounce the word right for you.
Yeah.
Making a mockery of the lady, you know. Let me finish, please. So stop bullying people. Let me finish. Can I finish? You're trying to bully everybody. If you don't want to listen to people, don't come on Twitter Spaces.
Slow, man.
I'm
That
slowing
nigga
down.
talking
I'm not
crazy.
mad. Don't try to insult me, because I'll insult you back.
You're getting musty mad. Do I need to get you some work? Do I need to get, don't you say F me. You don't say that to the green card people. Slow down. Now, what I'm saying, Mr. Musty Man, I agree. If people have an affinity to Africa, that's perfectly fine. But don't try to shame us into doing it too. Now, go ahead, Mr. Musty, sir. Oh, he bounced. Okay. Yeah, buddy. No. Don't you try to get musty mad at me, sir. That don't work on me. I'm not one of your 13 hostage wives that you have that you beat on. You can punk them out. You don't punk me. No. Y'all used to yelling at women and all that. No. I'm not one of the wives you got hostages. You don't do that. We don't play that game. I was actually agreeing with him. And I wanted him to elaborate, but he thought he was going to kind of come in here and call shots. I'm not going to call nothing, but you're Uber to come pick people up. All right?
Facts.
Let's get Moshi. Moshi in the building.
What's up, brother?
What's up, Moshi? How are you,
Man,
sir?
I enjoy listening to your space, man. Where you handle these people, man, I'm telling you, sometimes when I had conversations with these folks at work, and I try to explain foundational Black Americans to them, and they get this attitude about it, and I'm Jamaican or I'm from Haiti, and I'm like, I don't give a damn about either place. I'm from here. I'm from Washington D.C. Right? My family been here before America was created.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? And
your family has been here before Jamaica was created, truth be told.
Oh no!
And then the Ghana guy, I'm sitting here listening to this dude. Like, do you know? We know the whole trick of the 400-year return back to Ghana. How y'all was over there selling Black Americans land 2-3 times to the same people, defrauding the people that was coming back over there. They don't really want to tell that truth. You know what they really was doing.
Oh yeah. They don't want to own up to the little scams that they got going on over there. We're not playing these games. We're telling the truth. We're telling the truth. And people are making videos left and right talking about they're going over there and the scams are just nonstop. That's the long and short of it. We're not going to sit here and keep walking people into scams. I'm not going to do that. I'm just not going to do that. I'm going to tell the truth. I don't want my folks to go over there and get scammed because they always run these little scams on us.
Facts.
Is this Johnny Somali?
Oh no!
Speaking of scam, it's Johnny Somali again, guys. Well, all the tethers are coming through. So this is the internet tether troll Johnny Somali. What's up, Johnny Somali?
Oh, Mr. Tariq Nasheed. Hello.
What's going on?
King Donkey Kong, Gorilla Grifter, how are you?
I'm good, my fleeing, musty tether troll friend. What's going on in tether?
I am no tether. I am no troll.
Oh, yes, you are. You are fleeing.
Brother, can we stop with the mutes? Why you keep muting?
No, slow down, slow down. You're always trying to cosplay as us, and you can never do it. You can never be us, sir. You can never be a
Listen, if I was African American, I would kill myself.
Sir, the only thing you're killing is us with the must. Sir, you go around to different countries getting beat up like a tether.
And fucking all the women. Don't forget that.
No, the tricking off your little tether money.
Hey, ain't tricking if you got it, nigga.
Yeah, it's tricking, and you ain't really got it. The only thing you got is AIDS and Ebola. So you can never be us. You don't have the game. You go around getting beat up all around the world, okay?
And that AIDS and Ebola, I'm going to come spread at your little march.
No, you're not, sir. No, you're not. Because we're going to spot that forehead a mile away.
I'm going to come to your march. So what are you going to do in person?
That's great. We're gonna use your forehead as a jumbotron so people can see the performances. So that we do need you there. We need you to stand in the front, okay?
Yes, we'll play your jungle.
Anyway, I don't want to hear tether troll must. Okay, this is a loser, musty troll who gets beat up all over the place.
He does get beat up.
He's extremely jealous of foundational Black Americans. He's so
that's Shabaka's kid.
And runs around claiming that he's a Black American. He tries to cosplay as us. Little musty child soldier, former child soldier.
Yeah.
Turned building. And we're in here heavy. By the way, rally4reparations.com.
Yeah, he loved the white man, Shabaka. He's a white man lover.
Rally the number 4 reparations.
It's all right, Shabaka.
Johnny, definitely come on up. Come on up to the Rally for Reparations. Come on up. We'd love to have you up. It's going to be a phenomenal event.
Hey, how you doing, man?
What's up, Turn?
What up, bro? Hey, is my shit glitching or am I like the only speaker on this motherfucker?
No, there's a lot of people speaking. You can't hear people? What happened?
Oh, no, I just said I'm the only speaker. I thought I was, like, privileged and shit. I was like, thank you. No, that's fire, bro. Yeah.
Now, where you from, Turk?
I live in Cali.
Cool. So what's on your mind?
I just saw Joni Somali was in here, so I was like, oh, this must be a turn space. So, I joined up.
Oh, so you're a feathered tether like
I'm not really like him. I just think he's interesting.
What part of Africa did your family flee from, by the way?
What do you mean by flee?
Flee. They fled from somewhere in Africa. What country did they flee from?
Well, I wouldn't say flee. I mean, they leave and they go back. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I don't suppose.
Which country?
Like I said, I don't fully support Johnny so much.
Which country does your family leave and go back and forth to, sir?
My country go back and forth to Eritrea in East Africa. It's a nice little country.
Okay, why were you so ashamed to say that?
I wasn't ashamed. It was more of just like.
You shouldn't be ashamed of your homeland.
Yo, wait, hold up. What you mean I should be ashamed of? Like,
I said you shouldn't be ashamed of your.
Hey, Shabaka, you know what? I don't need to beat my meat right. You know why? Your wife be coming to Boston to get the donkey dick. I'm going to say that, Shabaka, I heard you haven't been hitting it right. Is that true? Yeah, I heard you. Yeah, man, I heard you. I heard you're half Chinaman. That's probably why. Is that true? Yeah, man, yo. Your shorty doo-wops be beating my meat for me, man. I don't, nigga, come on, I'm royalty. I'm FBA, man. I'm not no tether like you, man. Yeah, man, your shorty wants a real, she want a real, donkey dick warrior, so. I know he's about to crash out right now. Shabaka, it's all right, man. At least you can cook and, and you got SSI check coming in every month. So, she's going to stay with you. Yeah, that nigga's about to crash out on
And I
me.
knew that you were a tether because
Salute.
FBA.
Thank you, DJ X1. Salute, salute.
We
I'm
don't
gonna
listen
take a
to
shot for
unfunny,
you.
unwitty trolls. That's not
Take a
our
shot for you,
culture. So
DJ
only
X1.
another tether would listen to that. You understand? So that's why I knew.
Wait, my fault, sir. What's a tether?
Oh shit.
Do some googling, but thank you so much. Google it. Yeah. Anybody, you can tell by a person's fan base. Foundational Black Americans, we don't listen to unfunny, lame trolls. That's not a part of our culture.
Oh, you do?
Listen to that cornball nonsense.
Shabaka, I know you're half Asian, man. You know, cause you know why? You know how I know you're half Asian? Cause when I ask you, do your girl say like, "Damn, your dick is"? Do your girl ever say, "Yo, damn, your dick is too big"? And you said no. That's how I knew you was Asian. You know, so. Me. I knew you was half Asian, Shabaka. It's all right, man. You got a little wee wee, man. You know, it's all right, man. I knew you wasn't fully black, man. I could just tell just how you just tethered everywhere and stuff like that. You tethered to South Carolina. You tethered to Vietnam. Then you tethered to Africa. Nigga, you don't know where you want to be at. That nigga's really about to crash out on me right there. Hey yo, Shabaka, let me tell you what your wifey told me, my nigga. To get your wee wee up, you have to take 2 honey packs in a Bluetooth. Is that true, Shabaka? You gotta take 2 honey packs in a Bluetooth. Yo, that nigga's about to really disrespect me right now. Yo, Shabaka, I'm just asking you a question, my nigga. I'm not even trying to be disrespectful. Oh, let me take this shot for DJ X1. Salute to DJ X1. Salute. Shabaka, your wife. Your wifey told me you've been taking honey packs. Is that true? You couldn't get it up, man? Yo, you might be my son. I fucked it pretty. You sure it wasn't a lady boy? I heard you like lady boys, Shabak. I heard you be going to Thailand. Is that true? It's all right, man. You love who you love, my nigga. My nigga Shabaka thought he got a lady boy pregnant. That nigga crazy.
So yeah, you look and white supremacists. White supremacists like witty, non-witty, unfunny troll shit. White supremacists like goofy shit like that. We can tell that these people are not our audience. They don't come from us. You did. You're like the butt of the joke to white supremacists. So yeah, we don't like you in our circles. What's up? I see you over there, Stacy. OnlyFans, Stacy. Lord, Stacy, I know you're probably in here trying to promote your OnlyFans because your page is a little thirsty. Because Stacy, let me get you on. I'll get you a couple of customers. Stacy, hop on. And Stacy's kind of out there. She just kind of babbles and says weird stuff, but she has her hand up because I think she wants to get a couple of customers for her OnlyFans. Stacy, you want to say something, dear? You want to promote your OnlyFans? Stacy, you want to hop on, dear? And she has an OnlyFans, but her shape is very weird. No disrespect, but she's very funny built, and I don't think she makes that much money on OnlyFans. I think she works at Starbucks to supplement her OnlyFans income to do that. Well, Stacey, she's not saying that. Stacey, I was going to give you a shot to really promote your OnlyFans, but you're not saying nothing. Okay. You need some Ozempic to do something with that shape. Let's get some, let me see. Let's get King Tone in the building. Let's get King Tone.
Hurricane
All
Melissa
right.
has a
Let's get King Tone in the building. And then we'll get Epic.
really done a bad job on Jamaica. And of course, you had some Black Americans that happened to be in Jamaica during this particular time. Some got stuck in some of the resorts and were complaining about coming back and complaining about the service, complaining that, you know, they were not getting the food that was promised to them. And so you had some Jamaicans clapping back.
To the African American tourists, them when they out there Jamaica in the hotel, them we are get the hotel them work a problem. I talk about food.
Now, again, this has been a big mess. You know, you had a whole bunch of Jamaicans and Black Americans going back and forth on social media. But to be honest, this particular hurricane, it was terrible. It really destroyed, from what I understand, the western part of Jamaica. My hearts and prayers go out to the people of Jamaica. Again, you know, these are our brothers and our sisters, and it was it's an act of God. And so a lot of these people have really suffered a lot. And so what has happened is there's been a lot of humanitarian aid going down to Jamaica. People have been, trying to, help them out and get back on their feet. Now, also with some of this, the money comes in to Jamaica, and then this happened.
Y'all, they wicked out there in Jamaica. They're robbing aid vans. You see this? They took 300,000 worth of supply from the aid, the people delivering aid to Jamaica, even civilians that's out there trying to provide aid to the Jamaicans. Jamaicans are robbing them. And don't let these they're setting up these GoFundMe accounts, and they're really just scamming people because they're not sending that money to the people in Jamaica. They're not even getting the supplies from these GoFundMe funds, and the Jamaicans are speaking out against it. They're like, no, you can't just be scamming people, and you can't just be robbing these aid vans. They're trying to check their fellow Jamaicans, but it's wild out there in Jamaica.
Shout out to Brother Donnie on Timeout. He's saying that these Jamaicans, or at least some of the Jamaicans, were robbing other Jamaicans who were trying to provide, these resources for, what was going on there. Okay, this is very important. And so at first, Johnny on Timeout is always legit, so I know he was telling the truth, but I had to go and search the stories out for myself, and I heard it from Jamaicans' own mouth.
Hi everyone, I just wanted to do a quick video. It's an urgent message, as I just want everyone to be aware of what's going on. People are kindly wanting to send donations for the hurricane relief, but there are already people out there who have set up accounts that are fake accounts and they're scamming people. So I am urging you to do your due diligence before you send any money. Please make sure it is for a reputable company. It is organizations that are out here doing relief work and such like. It's so important because you know what, there are unscrupulous people at these devastating times, and we need to make sure that this money gets straight to the people. I will also be setting up a GoFundMe page, and I have a lady out here called Carla Giolotta. She has an organization called Stand Up for Jamaica. So once I hear back from her, I will be setting up a GoFundMe account and using my platform to raise as much money as we can.
Now, this is a lady who's saying, watch the GoFundMes, but yet I'ma start a GoFundMe.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the you think you is?
And then there was another lady that was in Jamaica that also made the case.
The best place to donate, if you really want to donate, is to find your friends and family that are Jamaican and donate to them if you know they have family in Jamaica. That is the fastest way your funds is directly going to impact somebody that's suffering in Jamaica. That is the best way. Don't be donating to people that you've never seen before. There's some people I've never seen on my timeline talk about Jamaica in their life, talking about all of a sudden donating. The best way you can donate is to find some family and friends that you know are Jamaican and donate directly to them. The money will reach Jamaica faster. Okay? Leave all these weird initiatives coming up. Leave them alone. Leave them alone.
So let me just say, when it comes to fraud and this sort of behavior, number one, I've seen, people in the Black American community do, similar things. Somebody passed away, starts a GoFundMe. I've seen whites do it. I've seen other groups do it. So people will capitalize and you'll have fraud everywhere. But here is what makes it really bad for Jamaicans. The fact that you have a national crisis, and then you have people out here stealing from the people, okay? The people that really need it. Imagine you're going to have some folks that are really poor, not doing very well, needing assistance, and they're not going to be able to get what they need to get. And yet you have these people who have, all of the smoke for Black Americans online or African Americans and all of this stuff. When ultimately, and I hate to say this, the people who are really problematic in this case are the Jamaicans themselves. And unfortunately, we got to always look within. Even in the Black American community, the people who are the reason why the Black American communities will succeed are Black Americans themselves. It's typically not Jamaicans' fault or Africans' fault. For things that happen within our community, we have the control to make those things happen. I live in Uganda. Ugandans will not be able to blame Kenyans for whatever's happened in their community. They're not going to be able to blame Black Americans. Typically not Jamaicans' fault or Africans' fault. For things that happen within our community, we have the control to make those things happen. I live in Uganda. Ugandans will not be able to blame Kenyans for whatever's happened in their community. They're not going to be able to blame Black Americans. If you have problems like this, you have to go to the source. And the source is Ugandans. All right? Any community. one of the reasons why groups blame openly other folks for their problems is because it's so easy to do that. It's easy to start a beef with Black Americans. It's easy to start a beef with anybody else. But it is so hard to call your people out on BS. It's so hard to call your government out. It's so hard to just, y'all out there stealing dusty and, hurting your own community. But you will get on. And I'm telling you, you will get on here all day and talk about how much you love Jamaica and Black Americans, this or that. And be the same people that will steal. I know a guy right now in Uganda, okay? He is very popular, very, 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 very known for a big-time Ugandan brand, okay? This guy is, you would see him on his LinkedIn, how much he loves this company. He loves this. This dude will steal from that company in a minute. He will steal. Listen, if he could steal Jesus Christ off the cross, he would. Corrupt, will do anything self-serving. But he is so patriotic. And typically the people who are the most patriotic don't have the time to all day sitting up blaming somebody else for their issues. And you will be helping your community. I saw one lady that was Jamaican. She lived in America. She was talking about how Black Americans should feel ashamed for themselves. And I'm thinking to myself, well, okay, but you yourself don't live in Jamaica. I wonder why you don't live there. And it's obvious to see why you don't live there. You don't live there because you can't get anything done there. And the reason why is because of what we're seeing now. You don't trust living amongst your own people is a better benefit than living in a system like America. You don't trust them. You don't want them to be, the deciders of if you should get a contract or, if you should be able to get a job. Because a lot of places like Jamaica, certain African countries, it's a who you know type thing, okay? A lot of gatekeeping and things like that. So then you come to...
Hey, yo, Kwame, are you live right now? Kwame. Oh, he already knew.
And people have to be good, and you're hardworking.
He knows why I'm calling him.
And so now you want to get on your high horse and then talk about somebody else when you are literally in America because of what is happening in Jamaica right now. Because you know that if you were stuck in a hurricane and you needed to get help, it's a possibility, and it's not to say that all Jamaicans do this, but it's a possibility as to what happened to you. And you know it, and that's why you're in the States. Right? So when you hear stories like this, after you've heard other Jamaicans go back and forth with Black Americans or anybody for that matter, I'm going to tell you what people think. It's easy not to take you seriously. I mean, it's just not. If I were to hear somebody talking about get on the plane, go back to where you're from, and granted, people have come there and spent their hard-earned money in the country. Then when people are bringing their hard-earned money in the country to help these particular people out, you guys still have some animosity or just some nerve to sit there while people are stealing from the country. And it just goes to show you that this happens all the time. I can tell you, I can live in Africa. You have all these hardworking people who deserve a better life, a better opportunity, and literally you get some asshole that comes and just steals it from them. That's what happens, okay? These people do their very best to love the country, to do all this for the country, and then hey, this is just all down bad. And that's exactly what's happening. So, guys, what do you think it's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson? Back at it again. Episode of.
All right, everybody. I'm going to land right here. I'm going to say this. See, yo, we heard multiple things about Democrats. My son listens to Brother Duke Jackson. Stop it, Duke. Why if we bronze? Take this fool off your show. He fled California to because you know why, Shabaka? He's a real Pan-African. He didn't stay in America. He wanted to go where his people. He felt like his people was, and that was Africa. Unfortunately, I can't say the same thing about you. You fled. You fled Caribbean islands and you stayed in America. This nigga went to the belly of the beast, Shabaka. You didn't. You waiting for this nigga to fix up the country. I know what you're doing. But I want to say this. The Democrats right now, like, yo, they're in bad shape right now. I'm gonna be personally honest. I feel like Democrats need to cater to Black Americans and maybe somewhat immigrants. They can do two at once, but they gotta promise Black Americans something. No more of this freeloading shit. I think personally, and I'm gonna say this, I personally think Democrats are freeloaders. They always want something for free when it comes to Black Americans. They want to give all these immigrants fucking money and shit like that. This is why we caught Tiana Fernandez Anderson stealing fucking money. Her and her family. We caught them stealing money, and I think her family turned her in. And don't get me wrong, she's fine, she's sexy and everything, but at the end of the day, she put her own self in this situation. You know, and she did. She put her own self in this situation, doing all the crash outs and stuff like that. And I'm gonna tell Tiana this. Best advice I can give you is stop doing all this shit for these white supremacists. Do stuff for your people and Black Americans. Black Americans will always be 10 toes down for you if you're loyal to them. If you're not loyal to them, you're going to be crashing out by yourself and you're going to be there by yourself. You should have never went through you went through. You should have never went through what you went through with these white supremacists by yourself. Niggas should have held you down, but your own people and them Cape Verdean niggas did not hold you down. And you know that too. And I got to say that, Tiana. I got love for you, but at the end I got love for you more than I got love for Michelle Wu and Ayanna Presley. I knew that you wasn't black and you used the black card and you used the Muslim card. But at the end of the day, I still had love for you because at the end of the day, at least you tried. You tried to do the solidarity. You tried to, hold Black Americans down. But and the thing about it, I'm vouching for you. And the thing about this, Tiana, I'm vouching for you. As a Boston activist, I'm vouching for you. I would never do that in a million years for Ayanna or Michelle. I'm doing that shit for you because I don't think you should be in jail personally. I look at it as them niggas gave you that money. You gave them a bonus, but they gave you the money. So at the end of the day, I look at it as a gift. I look at that shit as a gift, But before I leave, I want to give my shout outs. Shout out to Shabaka, DJ X1, Be Active, Kwame, The Greatness, American Dream, Charlie Shaw, E. Will, FBA Convo, Ray Ray, Dorsey. Let's Get It 004. Claude Van Dam, Ping One, Jeff, St. Michael's, and Lauren. Salute, love. I just want to thank y'all for coming on my show. Yo, we did a almost 7-hour show. I'm actually proud of the hours that we have been doing, and salute to all of y'all. And I will see you tomorrow. I want to do a Chocolate Man podcast probably tomorrow morning. So I'm gonna hit the bed and we can chat tomorrow, everyone. Salute. Shout out. Thank you, Shabaka. Thank you, Dorsey. Thank you all of y'all. E. Will, DJ X1, especially DJ X1. DJ X1, you did your thing tonight. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. E. Will, you did your thing tonight. Thank you. I appreciate it. FBA, Convo, American Dream. Excuse me, even you, even you, Shabaka, thank you. I appreciate you for, pushing back on the questions that we have. I know we don't always agree, but actually, at the end of the day, I appreciate you pushing back on how I feel about certain things. So I want to say good night. Y'all have a great night, and I'll see y'all tomorrow morning or afternoon. Take care.